Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back to the live stream here on the channel. Glad to see you guys all in here today. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and dive right on into this big day for significant severe weather today. I just have to fix a few last things and then we will be ready to start. I've got so many radars open, my computer's starting to hate me. All right, let's see what we have all in here today. We have Catman Pete, as well as that random guy, Chip, Severe Weather Lover. We have Ton in here, as well as Michael, Nick. Also have Girl Dev, Misty, V, and let's see, everybody else who's in here. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see y'all all in here. As well as everyone else who's watching and may not be chatting. Glad to have you here too. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. Probably going to be screwing up every 5 seconds of a sentence I say. So let's go ahead and just dive right on into this. Talk about our severe weather. This is most of my radars on screen that you currently see here. I've got an additional 2 on my right monitor. So in total, I have about 8 radars open for today's severe weather threat. It is expected to be a dangerous and deadly severe weather threat with the potential of 100-mile-an-hour winds today. So this should be a very long and, oh man, this is going to be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one, but hopefully also a fun one, and hopefully everybody out in front of this stuff is prepared. If you look at the top left-ish side of your screen, where I'm zooming in right now, you see that red area. You know, we'll just go here for a little bit, shall we? There's Attic Radar above my face cam. Not sponsored, but highly recommended. So here is your risk today. We don't have a PDS watch out. The main reason for that is the hail threat. If our hail threat was high, then we would have a PDS. This is a borderline PDS watch that we have in effect currently in that yellow area. So we'll watch that very closely, of course, if you're in that watch area, but I also want to talk about around that watch area. So if you live anywhere, this is kind of your front here, these rain showers. So if you live anywhere in this area here, it is extremely important to have some killer preparations ongoing right now. Especially if you live in that orange area and that red area, you need to have preparations for the potential of 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's really your main issue, is 100-mile-an-hour winds, multiple tornadoes. A tornado outbreak is possible today. A derecho is almost expected, except for the only question with the derecho is how far will it travel? You know, if this line's already forming now, so this could easily be qualified as a derecho in the next, you know, by tomorrow it could be qualified as a derecho. So it's just going to be all about how far this storm travels. But you need to have, if you live anywhere in this risk area, yellow, orange, or red, you need to have your electronics fully charged. Make sure you have essentials like food that you don't need a microwave. Make sure you have a bunch of water. Make sure you have everything is absolutely charged. Every last device in your house is charged. Make sure your family and friends know about the severe threat. Make sure your people who live in your household know where the safe spot is, because keep in mind, we could see 100-mile-an-hour winds today. That is tornadic-like and hurricane force wind speeds. And very populated areas are under the gun here. I mean, just barely east of Des Moines, we got Cedar Rapids, Davenport, Sterling, Rockford, Ottawa, Chicago, Peoria, Burlington, Galesburg. We also have areas further east, Lafayette, Fort Wayne, South Bend, Grand Rapids pointing south, Milwaukee, Madison. There is some very high population areas that could see 100-mile-an-hour winds today. Overall, there is a ridiculous over eight, actually just about, not over, but just about 18 million people inside the risk for 100-mile-an-hour winds today, which is absolutely ridiculous. The exact number is 18,738,985 people. This includes populated areas: Chicago, Illinois, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Madison, Wisconsin, Aurora, Illinois. You guys are under the gun for potentially 100-mile-an-hour winds today. We also have a notable tornado threat for over 12 million people. That includes near the same areas: Chicago, Illinois, Aurora, Illinois, Rockford, Illinois, Naperville, Illinois, Joliet, Illinois. That is inside this dark brownish area here. That is where you have a 10% chance for tornadoes in place. That's where we are anticipating the potential for a tornado outbreak with this MCS, as well as the potential for a derecho as well. So yeah, we'll just be keeping an eye on this all day. We're going to stay through most of this threat with you guys. So if you can, share the stream, like the stream. That is really important. Thankfully, a lot of people are going live today. I know one of the biggest YouTubers in this field is going live today. He's cleared his schedule to go live. So I appreciate everybody who's already starting to go live. And hopefully we can reach as many people as possible. Us as a community can reach as many people as possible here on both YouTube and, everywhere else on Twitter and stuff. Hopefully Twitter ain't, murdering everybody out there. But yeah, this is the start to a big day here. A massive day ahead of us. And we'll see how it progresses. Already, the threat is not going as expected. We already have storms initiating now. They already have the potential for large hail as well as damaging winds. No tornado threat at the moment. No big tornado threat at this exact moment, so we'll just wait and see how much that tornado threat can develop today. But yeah, that 5% area in the yellow, 10% in that dark brown. I wish I could change the kind of color tables for this, but it wouldn't do that for me. So yeah, just like I said, make sure you're really weather aware. I haven't really looked at meso analysis today. I took one peek at it and saw 7,500 instability uncapped. That is still yikes. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely have a strong tornado threat today. That lower level jet's not too over the top at the moment, so hopefully that stays on the lower side. But the tornado threat is already, we already have a solid environment in place. Let's go to the Des Moines, Iowa radar site. None of these storms look to be rotating. They're kind of a bit sloppy right now, but they will grow upscale very fast. Very, 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 very fast. If you blink, these things will be a line of 100-mile-an-hour winds here. That is how fast these things will grow upscale. The most significant threat, let me see where that moderate is once again. Just want to double check. Okay, so yeah, that's a really good moderate. That's exactly what I was talking about in my video this morning, where I thought the greatest wind speeds would be, especially on the eastern side of that moderate and the western side. There's a bit of uncertainty in the middle towards like Rockford, Sterling, and Ottawa. How storms will be there. But the western side of the moderate and the eastern side of the moderate, both of those areas look extremely significant. The National Weather Service is expecting 80-mile-an-hour winds today. I did not read the wording on the watch because once that watch came out, I just prepared to go live and I had to fix a few things in order to do so. But I do want to go back and see the wording on that watch. 85-mile-an-hour winds likely. Tennis ball size. Whoa. Tennis ball sized hail likely? Wow. Wow. I'm pretty surprised that that isn't PDS then. Tennis ball sized hail likely is quite the hail threat. Shoot, we should be talking about possibly 3-inch hail today. Yeah. 2.5-inch hail is likely today. Wait, how big is tennis ball? Somebody do the hail command in the chat for me, will ya? And we got a tornado warning.
Warning for southeastern Wayne County in western New York, northern Ontario County in western New York, Ontario, and Wayne County in New York.
This is what I thought was going to take us here earlier. I was ready to go live when this thing was tornado warned before. Now it is tornado warned again, so that's not our main threat for today. Spin up tornado or two could occur out there. Just note that that is a tornado warning in effect out towards Farmington in New York. Make sure you are in your safe spot. That also includes Geneva. We will be covering that every now and then, but we're mainly going to be focusing back here towards our main risk for severe weather. So just a lot of severes already popping up left and right. We already got a considerable. We already have a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds. Look at that. We already have a considerable severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds, so we're already starting up on that big wind threat today. My goodness. We do have our storm chaser Connor Croft with us today, so we will have somebody out and about in the field helping us see exactly what is occurring out there in Illinois or what's that other state? Iowa. Yeah, Iowa. I don't know exactly where our chaser's positioned at the moment. Let me see here. Actually, he's starting up now. Sweet. So he started just a little bit earlier. His stream was for 4:45. Yeah, so we'll see when that line forms. It's going to take a bit for the line to form. But once it does, I mean, like I said, it's going to pop up out of nowhere. You are going to be surprised with how quickly it forms. I don't really expect it to form until about 6 o'clock, so about an hour and a half or so from now is when I expect us to be dealing with a line of damaging winds. But definitely, again, preparations need to be made right now if you are in the red and orange area, in the yellow area as well. So anywhere in this area, make sure you have those preparations ongoing immediately. You know, normal preparations, make sure everything's buckled down, make sure your friends and family know the threat is heading your way. We're starting from west and we're moving to the east. So until that front passes you towards Mason City, way back here is where that front is, generally somewhere back here. Until that passes you, you are not in the clear. So there's barely anyone inside our risk that is in the clear currently. You know, if you're in that severe watch, that's where we're expecting severe weather to occur. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that's Connor. A severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of supercells or thunderstorms as a whole. Let's see what this watch says, actually. I want to read the watch wording on that. So this watch conditions are going to be favorable for 85-mile-an-hour winds, 2.5-inch hail, and a tornado or two. So that's what your conditions are favorable in the severe watch. It's different for most watches, but the general, you know, just what a severe watch means is conditions are favorable for severe weather. That's what a severe watch means. Now, some are higher, some are lower. Tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes. Now, also take note of this. a severe thunderstorm watch doesn't necessarily mean tornadoes aren't possible. That's why they note it in their the severe watch discussion that a tornado or two will be possible, because I've heard that before. You know, if you see a severe watch, that you're not going to see any tornadic activity at all. So just keep in mind, just because it's a severe watch doesn't mean we won't see tornadoes. Now, the severe watch is a little bit on the lower side for tornadoes, which is pretty odd considering we do have a 10% tornado risk in place. But I assume once that tornado threat really ramps up and once they figure out if that tornado threat will verify, we will probably see a tornado watch issued generally in this area here, with high-end wind and probably some medium probability tornado chances there. Let's see here. So again, if you're in that moderate enhanced risk area, that's where you need to be extremely weather aware, even in that slight risk area as well. Like I said, we're working from west, moving to the east-southeast. So yeah, just make sure you are very much hyper weather aware. Our Chaser Connor Croft seems to be in Cedar Rapids, Iowa currently, which is inside that moderate risk for severe weather. Honestly, I'd be pretty surprised if he don't go after that that supercell that is formed. This is a prefrontal supercell. And it is favorable for tornadoes. Even a strong tornado can't be ruled out today. And if we're going to see a strong tornado, my bets would be on a storm like that producing one. If we see a discrete storm, that's going to be able to have a better shot at producing a strong tornado threat. I mean, gracious day, the environment for damaging winds is just absurd. My word. Yeah, we are just ridiculously favorable for damaging winds. Gracious. So the watch probabilities for those weather weenies out there who know what the watch probs are, it is a low, low, and then a high, high, moderate, moderate. So we've got a double high for both damaging winds and significant damaging winds. And like I said, that tornado threat's a low, but the strong tornado threat is also low. Neither are very low. So we could see a strong tornado inside our watch area today. But honestly, the damaging winds, those are going to be your biggest issue. I mean, you're going to have like a line of tornadic activity later on today. Not only in terms of, we could see a couple tornadoes, but also because the line could have tornadic-like wind speeds. So just make sure, like I said, make sure you are hyper weather aware. Big area to keep an eye on today. And, yeah, we do have that tornado warning still. We'll go over to our tornado scene. That way I could just double check, make sure everything's good to go over there before we, start to see these warnings pop out in Iowa and whatnot in terms of tornado warnings. We just got a warning out here in New York. Doesn't seem to be that over the top. We'll see. Do I agree with the moderate risk? That's tricky. That is tricky. It's better safe than sorry. Pulling that moderate's going to allow for a lot more people to be weather aware and hyper weather aware. But that's a tricky discussion there. The National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center knows better, so I ain't going to go against them. But there is a bit of uncertainties where this threat actually could not play out the way that it is portrayed here by the SPC. But I'm not too shocked with a moderate. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see as much activity as what they're calling for, and I wouldn't be shocked if we see a massive derecho tonight. Not NATOcast putting a 15% like right over Chicago. 15% from NATOcast over Chicago. I'm not sure why NATOcast has been absurd today for the tornado threat. I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw the older models had like a 15% as well, and these new models have a 15%. So just keep in mind, NATOcast is like a model run as if it had the outlooks of the SPC. So you definitely want to listen to the SPC over the NATOcast on any day. Let's see here. I want to see if they have any. Okay, it's still the same. So our greatest, in my opinion, our greatest tornado threat, I'm very uncertain on it, which is why I'm shocked they pulled a 10%, because there seems to be quite a bit of uncertainty on where that highest tornado threat will set up. So here's that 10% tornado risk in that dark brown. I mean, somewhere in there, we're going to have a localized higher tornado threat. So, you know, they just flopped a 10% over where the greatest tornado threat may occur, which is, you know, kind of what they're supposed to do. So their outlook's really good. I think they have a good outlook, but I don't know. The models are disagreeing on some portions of the derecho, like you just mentioned there. It takes the HRRR output and the NAM3K output twice. Then it also takes the other cams and averages it out. Yeah, no wonder why it's always inaccurate. I mean, what? Huh? When the line gets to Lake Breeze, that's a very good point. Once the line goes towards the Michigan Lake there. Or Lake Michigan. Why did I say that like backwards? The moderate was added about, what, near an hour ago now? Very close to an hour ago. But my word. Already storms have fired, and if you remember in my live stream yesterday, I was talking about a worst case scenario would be storms firing near Des Moines, Iowa. And they actually fired way back here towards Fort Dodge, which I don't think many models showed that. The NAM3K might have shown that. Yeah, the NAM showed storms firing in this area, but the big difference is the NAM showed it at 6 o'clock. They actually fired at 4, like 3:34, which is a big difference. So I don't think the NAM's correct in terms of how long the derecho may last. Like, the NAM really starts to weaken that derecho towards 11 o'clock. I don't see that happening. I think it's going to be a longer event than that. And the HRRR, our new HRRR is coming in now. I feel like that's... it just shows it a bit more messy, which I don't feel like that's really going to be an issue today. It is interesting, though, how we managed to see a discrete storm form out there in Vinton. I'm a bit surprised by that. I'm going to listen to what Connor's saying here. Let's see. How high is your confidence that Indiana is going to have a tornado risk? The northwestern portion of Indiana, I'm very confident that this region here is going to have a notable tornado threat later tonight. So, yeah, but down towards, like, Indianapolis and Lafayette, I question that tornado threat. But up towards, like, South Bend, you know, where they have that 10% tornado risk, that's, yeah, I agree with that. Like I said, the western side of the risk and the eastern side of the risk, these two areas here, that's where I think the greatest threat for all hazards will be. After that, like closer towards Fort Wayne and also in the middle towards Rockford, there's, in my opinion, a bit of uncertainty on exactly how ridiculous it may be. Any sort of weather going to happen in Iowa County, Wisconsin tonight? Winds, hail, any tornado? Let's see here. Yeah, you're definitely in the risk for severe weather. You need to be hyper weather aware. All hazards, everything you mentioned there, winds, hail, and especially damaging winds, will all be on the table towards 7 o'clock Central tonight. Maybe even just before 7 o'clock Central. Yeah, basically, the only question for this to be a derecho is how long it will last. A derecho's definition is 58 plus mile-an-hour winds for 400 miles, with its width being, I believe, 50 miles. So it has to be like 50 miles wide. So for instance, if we start back here, it's got to be like 50 miles wide, track 400 miles, which would be very close to Fort Wayne, and produce 58 plus mile-an-hour winds along that whole track. So, basically, if we see a derecho, it's just simply going to be because the threat was longer. It just depends how long this line of damaging winds lasts. Okay, so that is now up to 1.75 inch hail and 70 mile an hour winds out there in kind of central Iowa, west central Iowa. Again, we'll be here all day. All day we will be here. So if you guys can, hit that like button and share the stream. Those are the two things that matter. Let's try to reach as many people as we can. I appreciate all y'all being in here. Like I said, we're going to stay here the rest of the day. I plan but can't promise that I'll be here for about 5 to 6 hours, all the way till 10, 11 o'clock tonight. Yes, there is a tornado warning in New York. It's in a radar hole. I'm not really watching that too crazy. I mean, it has some little area of rotation probably with it, but it doesn't look that wild at the moment. Linda, welcome to the stream. Are you in a tornado warning, or were you just in a tornado warning? Because there's a tornado warning active now, and they actually just disextended that towards Holcomb, if that's how you say that. Now, earlier today, I was monitoring this thing. It could have dropped a strong tornado right over. I don't want to try to butcher that. It could have dropped a strong tornado over that town. However, this saved it. See that cell merge? That cell merge literally stopped it from producing a strong tornado, and then it went outflow dominant, and now it's trying to produce a tornado again. But look, we have another cell merge that is probably going to stop it from doing so. So again, just make sure y'all are hyper weather aware. I'm going to say this throughout the whole stream. If you're in the orange and the red area, that is where we're watching the closest for the potential of 100 mile an hour winds being possible later on today. The main time frame for that significant damaging wind threat is going to be after 6 p.m. After 6 p.m. Linda, you can send that on Twitter. Adding my Twitter handle, you could send it in the Discord server, wherever you want to. That'd be great. That way I can take a look at it, see what you saw there. It looked pretty rain-wrapped. I'd be surprised if you saw any crazy structures. Yeah, I am pretty worried for Chicago. That it looks like a wild threat for Chicago. Do you think I need to be weather aware? Of course, Girl Dev. You definitely need to be weather aware. You're on the border of that marginal and slight risk. So simply being weather aware, just make sure you have a phone on that's charged that will let you know if you're in a warning, or weather radio, or both. I don't think you'll see tornadoes out there. I don't think you'll see large hail. I do think you could see 60 mile an hour winds out there. So I would be monitoring for the potential of 60 mile an hour winds. What in the world? Okay, let's take an analysis radar. Uh-oh. Yeah. I already don't like the look of that. We always talk about that little notch. You guys hear that very frequently on this channel, and we got a notch. That could be an area of interest for potential rotation. I saw that on my other radar, and then I was like, whoa, wait a second. Is this torp possible? Not at the moment. So for the greatest tornado threat, I think we're really going to have to watch closely for the next hour. I think that's going to be our highest tornado threat. Then after the next hour, we're going to grow rapidly into a derecho. And then that tornado threat will begin to peak again closer towards 7 o'clock with spin-up tornadoes. Maybe even a few strong spin-up tornadoes being possible. But everything should be spin-up tornadoes. We shouldn't have any long-tracked tornadoes today. Fingers crossed. What happened to being friendly? Mother Nature is rarely friendly. Today's like the last big day for severe weather, so I want to try my best to stay here for, like I said, 5+ hours, because this is like our last notable threat. I don't see a peep of significant severe weather in the next week. Shoot, in the next 2 weeks. I don't see any signs of significant severe weather in the next 2 weeks. So, I want to be here for a long time here. I'm on the second floor with no basement in Jefferson County, Wisconsin. Worried for tonight. Well, good news is you're in Wisconsin. I don't think Wisconsin will see the absolute worst part of this storm. But let me see that. Jefferson. I don't know why I put Wefferson. There we go. I'm going to see exactly where you are located here. My software completely misspelled Jefferson. I Control-C, Control-V'd it, and it just did not listen to me. Skip this software. This software is being mean. It pops right up on my other program. Okay, let's take two. Take two. Nope. All right, then I'll just go over to... Okay, that's west of Milwaukee. Got it. West of Milwaukee. I don't know why the heck that Control-C, Control-V just failed. So you're near Watertown. See if we can find Watertown. There you go. So yeah, you're in that enhanced risk for severe weather. Thankfully, you're not in the absolute highest potential, but you are in that enhanced. Most of that county, actually, if I saw that correctly, the whole county, which I believe this is Jefferson County, Colorado. I don't know where the county line ends. I can't tell. It's generally here. There it is. Yeah, so that whole county is inside of a enhanced risk for severe weather. I'll check over here. You are inside the 5% tornado risk, 30 significant wind threat, and some of that county is under the 15% hail threat. So large hail, about an inch or two in diameter, will be possible. Damaging winds potentially up to 100, although I think the 100 will stay further to your south, as well as a tornado or two will all be possible out there. It's going to be a very conditional area for 100-mile-an-hour winds. So, for instance, say the line grows upscale here. This area could see 80, this area could see 80, and then in the middle is where you'd have that 100-mile-per-hour winds occurring. If that exact scenario where we saw that big of a line form tonight, which I don't think we'll see. But it's going to be a very specific spot for 100-mile-an-hour winds being occurring tonight. We did get a new HRRR, and I really want to take a look at that because it should take into account the early initiation. Woof! That's a doozy. That's a doozy. That's weird, too. The fact that it shows... That's 5 o'clock, yeah. I don't know why the HRRR wants a significant supercell to fire up here. And that, like, kind of messes up the severe threat almost. HRRR is still all over the place. It's trying to sort it out, but it's still all over the place. But regardless, it still shows a line with near 100-mile-an-hour winds tonight. But what's very weird, the new HRRR actually takes the potential derecho, hey, Caleb, straight to your house. It takes the potential derecho straight to Caleb's front doorstep tonight. Which is really weird. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. We'll see where that front continues to move. If these storms move southeast, we may have, our 100-mile-per-hour wind speeds may be more of a possibility in this area as opposed to this area here. So that's why I said, in that enhanced risk too, is where we're looking for potentially 100-mile-an-hour winds today. Welcome, Sebastian. You're welcome for covering. We'll be here for a ridiculous amount of time, so I appreciate every last one of y'all for tuning in. And like I said, if you guys can, share the stream and hit that like button. Those are the most two important things. If you want to, you can subscribe, but liking the stream and sharing it is what really matters because we want to reach as many people as possible today. We have like 18 million people inside the greatest threat for severe weather today, and that is just ridiculously populated. Let's go check on the storm in Iowa. Cell merge. Looks like a cell merge is hitting that area of rotation, so that's going to kill it. Yep. So hopefully we keep seeing those less favorable cell interactions there. Still 5 o'clock here. Once we go towards 6 o'clock, we'll see where we are in terms of severe weather. We got our first tour possible severe of our main risk. I'll quickly just point out, this is what I consider the main risk today. The slight risk, the enhanced risk, and the moderate risk. That is our main risk for severe weather. Now, the slight risk out here towards New York, that's a risk, but I don't consider that the main risk for severe weather. Northwest Ohio. Hopefully it dies out before then. It's possible that it continues into Northwest Ohio, but hopefully it dies out before then. It all depends on timing and how fast this thing moves. The faster this thing moves, the farther it can go. So that severe thunderstorm watch is in place for just under 7 hours now. So that should go all the way to like what? Like 1 a.m.-ish Eastern. I don't really know exactly what time that is. Midnight Eastern. That is in effect till midnight Eastern. My goodness. Already looks like such a crazy severe threat. Just starting and it already looks wild. You could just tell that this thing's going to grow upscale so quickly. My word. My main question is going to be if we see a supercell here. I think that's going to be my main question for the next 2 hours or the next hour or so. If we see a supercell fire towards La Crosse or not. Because that's both going to help and hurt the severe threat if we see that fire. I say help the severe threat because that's going to allow for a whole lot more severe weather to occur up here. But that may also help push our line further to the south. But, I mean, even then it's still... There's no good scenario here. There's no good scenario. Either way, we're screwed. There's really not a good scenario for today. Yeah, like Catman just mentioned, too. The Cape is just absurd, and it's all uncapped, which yesterday, no model predicted that. Let me show you guys your meso-analysis. So here's your instability. Completely uncapped environment over pretty much our whole risk area today. Completely uncapped, and we also have 7,000 to 7,500 instability in here as well. Just absolutely crazy. Is there probabilities for a derecho, and what is the worst case scenario? Worst case scenario is we don't see the storms up here fire off. That allows for this area to continue to grow upscale, and then we just have a big line of 80 to 100 mile an hour winds that move across all the way from central Iowa all the way until Fort Wayne and into Ohio tonight. That's your worst case scenario. Most likely case scenario is we have a line that fires in this area and moves generally off to the east-southeast. It may go towards Peoria. It may turn a little bit more eastward and move closer towards Chicago. Regardless, Chicago should be hit tonight regardless. It's just a matter of exactly where that swath of potentially 100 mile an hour winds will be tonight. And the chance for a derecho, that's all going to come down to how long these storms last. It's all going to come down to how long these storms last and how fast these storms move. So we'll see how fast these can move. But I have a feeling the HRRR is actually underdoing some intensity of these storms. But we'll see. I do not, Troy. Nope. On Discord? Okay, I'll take a look. Wow. So your video, that actually does look like it's rotating. At first I was going to say it's scud, but that is definitely rotating. You can see the motion in it. So that's probably a part of your wall cloud. And then the picture is a kickin' shelf cloud. A kickin' shelf cloud there. maybe even a wall cloud. I'd have to see over those trees a bit more. It's between a shelf and a wall cloud there. Both show damaging winds. That's crazy. Man, I'd love to see that sight. What you just saw, Linda. That's like a dream storm chase right there. Just move to New York if you want to see a shelf cloud. Got it. What's the difference between a derecho and a bow echo? There really isn't. It depends on what you're talking about. So if you just have a bow echo like this, a bow echo could be a part of a derecho or a QLCS or an MCS. It's a part of the line of damaging winds. So wherever it bows out is the bow echo. So in this particular frame on the HRRR, your bow echo would be right here, and then you actually have another bow echo out here. So it's a part of the line. And sometimes the bow echo could be the entire storm as well. So it varies. It varies between each storm. Kind of weird how they put that as a tor possible severe. It's kind of weird. Look at Mezzo. My chat is 100% behind over here. I'm sure Catman said that so long ago. I just got that message. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Hopefully now I'm seeing messages live. Man. Yeah, this stuff should not stay discrete for long at all. You can already see the lines starting to form back behind our discrete cell. This is going to be a bit of an interesting scenario, though, because that's pretty far out in front. I wonder if the line will be able to catch that. Probably will. This is generally your line, though. Right back here. Also going to keep an eye for any supercell development out there. Towards La Crosse. Let's see here. Yeah, big risk for sure. This is like the first moderate in a long time. I can't even remember the last moderate risk. Let me go check the last moderate. Our last moderate risk was none in June. May 26th? Is that correct? Yeah. May 26th. Which we all know what that day was. Me and Lucky storm chasing. That was our biggest event of the year with over 1,000 damaging wind events, over 70 tornadic reports, and over 300 hail events. Ridiculous day. We were chasing that day. I wish I could have covered that, and I wish I did cover it, which we did a bit, but I'm glad me and Lucky chased that. I mean, that was just wild. I love how I said our tornado outbreak ordeal and everything was pretty much over, and then this occurred. Like yesterday, I said our tornado season was pretty much done, and then boom, 10% today. I mean, it still pretty much is done. I mean, this is just one of those derecho setups that we were expecting this year. Let's see. Was that the derecho for Houston? The Houston derecho was enhanced. What the heck was Mayfield 2.0? What do you mean Mayfield 2.0? The only Mayfield 2.0 I've ever seen is Rolling Fork. Debatably the one that hit Iowa too. Oh, that. Man. I don't think that dropped a tornado, though. I'm pretty sure that didn't drop a tornado. Then again, I don't remember a whole lot from that day. I'll go check again. Let's see. Oh, no, it did. Yeah. Dropped in EF1, southwest of Mayfield. Next stream won't be till August? No. The next stream's probably going to be as early as Wednesday. Let's see here. It was 160 F3. I didn't see that on my end in the reports here. Man, I was just completely blind to that, huh, Caden? Let me go look at the damage assessment toolkit. I'll go look out there. Yeah, I really don't remember much of that day because I just chased it. I wasn't tracking. Nope. Yeah, there was the EF3. Wow. That's crazy. There was actually northeast of Mayfield. So we had a tornado southwest of Mayfield, then we had another one towards Dawson Springs. See, when you said Mayfield 2.0, where do you think I'm going to look? That's right, Mayfield, not Dawson Springs. Alright, let's go back over to... Oh, both of those are now considerable. Let's go back over to this cell, not this radar site. That storm might be trying for something. We'll need to keep an eye on that. It is possible towards Cedar Rapids. This already looks so messy. This already looks so messy, but we've already had 60 plus mile an hour winds reported there. And there being west of Templeton, Iowa. There's all your radar sites that I have open. Most of them, I have an additional 2 radar sites open on my other tab. Let me go ahead and clear off some of these things here. Is that the new mesoanalysis 21Z? Okay. Still at 7,500 uncapped. Man, just a nuclear bomb going off in Iowa. Absolutely ridiculous rapid intensification of these thunderstorms that has been occurring here. Just a bomb. Show you guys this really quick. I will switch it all over here. Keep an eye on Iowa. There's our first convection firing up, and then right there we start to see rapid intensification on these storms. Look at that explosion. An absolute explosion of storms there. Look at that. Look at all that cloud cover. My word. Just a bunch of cloud cover right there. No, that's sarcasm. No, there's no clouds there at all. Well, there's some. It's kind of cropped above my face cam. I wanted to check where he's going. So he's on that severe storm. Going towards that severe storm. Let's go back to this scene here. Yeah, this line's going to really explode here. And it should continue to explode throughout the rest of the day. And at some point, we're going to be peaking with activity. So, big day ahead, y'all. Make sure you're hyper weather aware if you're in the risk area. It's extremely important to be weather aware today. If you're in the slight risk, even if you're in the slight risk, but more importantly, inside the enhanced risk and that moderate risk area, which is right in that enhanced is orange, moderate is red. That's a level 3 and a level 4 out of 5. So we have almost every level on the categorical risk here. We have a level 1, 2, 3, and a level 4. We do not have a high risk today, thankfully. Let's see. Illinois, I'll go ahead and check that really quick. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely, Donnie, you need to definitely have a lot of preparations happening now. Make sure your family knows where your safe spot is. Make sure that you have all your electronics are charged. Keep an eye on the National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Center. You could just stay in this live stream and I'll keep you updated with everything. Potential for 100-mile-an-hour winds out there. You're in and around Chicago. I mean, you're in that moderate risk. That level 4 out of 5 for potentially 100-mile-an-hour winds and as well as a couple tornadoes. So definitely want to be hyper weather aware. Make sure things are buckled down out there. You have a lot of time to prepare. You should have it at least a solid 2 hours before storms get to you. I would be shocked if storms can get to you before 2 hours, considering they're all the way back out in central Iowa. You're probably going to see it closer towards I'll check models really quick, but yeah, probably closer towards like 9 o'clock tonight Eastern time, 8 o'clock Central is when those storms will be approaching you. Yeah, Chicago gets it rough too. I mean, if we have anybody from Chicago, all of Chicago is under that level 4 out of 5 for potentially up to 100-mile-an-hour winds today. I should really say tonight. As well as multiple spin-up tornadoes. I mean, it's going to be a rough night. It is going to be a very rough night. That is for sure. Rockford. Unfortunately, same goes for you there, Cody. Up to 100-mile-an-hour winds possible. Few tornadoes possible in that area as well. Definitely want to be hyper weather aware. You still have at least 2 hours before storms get to you. We're expecting thunderstorms to reach your area right around 8, 9 o'clock Eastern. Or 8, 9 o'clock. Yeah, 8, 9 o'clock Eastern. I said that right. 8, 9 o'clock Eastern, which is 7, 8 o'clock Central. So make sure you and your family know where your safe spot is, and stay hyper weather aware. Keep an eye on watches, warnings. Make sure devices are charged as well. Ottawa, Illinois, smack dab in the middle of the moderate. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, right in the middle of the moderate. I did say that area had a really good chance for 90-mile-an-hour winds, 80 to 90. Now I'm saying 90 to 100. So you definitely want to be extremely weather aware. I think your grandpa lives out there, so make sure that he's ready for this. Hopefully warned him yesterday about this threat, and just make sure that he knows that these destructive storms are going to head his way towards 9 o'clock Central. Yes, Ethan. Tornado's starting to form. Well, if Ethan says that, there's probably a tornado starting to form. Which one? Because both of these look not the worst. Let me go back over here. We could probably move that one there. Look at that. Yep, just like Ethan just said. Is that Dora? Eldora? Please tell me that's not how you pronounce it. I saw that joke you made on Twitter, Ethan. I'm pretty sure you made that before. But anyways, this is most likely going to be a area of rotation trying to ramp up out here west of Holland in Iowa. That's central Iowa. That is in central Iowa near Eldora. Oh my word, I need to say El Dorado. That's just what I think is the pronunciation, but it's not. It says Eldora. Now that area of core rotation could easily be contamination, but this is probably beginning to rotate. Regardless of what the velocities are saying, this is probably starting to rotate here. Fort Dodge, Iowa. Let me go ahead and check that for you. Pretty sure that area is under one of the biggest risks today. Okay, actually, no, you're in the slight. You're in the slight. I was probably thinking of, let me see. Is there Fort Dodge, Illinois? Okay, no, so I was just wrong. Got it. So Fort Dodge, Iowa. I think your threat's over. I think your threat's over. I'm pretty sure those strong storms have already passed you. Now, you're not, you know, you're in the potential for 60, maybe even 70-mile-an-hour winds today. But, I mean, those storms have already passed you. And you can see, look around you, 70-mile-an-hour winds to your west, 70-mile-an-hour winds to your east, 70-mile-an-hour winds, well to your east, 70-mile-an-hour winds. So there's, like, every storm around you is for 70-mile-an-hour winds. But I think you just had some rain and lightning out there. Let's see here. Not much there. Look more storms to the north. Oh, there is some in Mason City. Nah, those probably won't do a whole lot. I'd be shocked if those can really get going, but you never know. They could probably start up, honestly. Knowing how this, how today has that high of a potential. Has some high potential there. Also for 70-mile-an-hour winds, so never know. We could see those storms could explode and become issues, but I don't know. They're behind the or right on the front. They're either just behind it or right on it. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna go up and explode, but I don't know if they're gonna be like a big issue or not because they're behind what I think is gonna be that main line. What time should I expect anything? You're looking at later on tonight, closer towards, like, this is gonna probably keep you up. Midnight tonight. Midnight tonight is when it looks like you have the best shot for about 60-mile-an-hour winds. I mean, Fort Dodge, Iowa doesn't have anything happening now. Now, if you're south of Fort Dodge towards, like, Dayton, Iowa, that's where you could be seeing, that's where you could be seeing the potential for some gusty winds, but, I mean, upwards of, like, 20 to 30 there. Barely anything, to be honest. What are echo tops out here? Tall. Tall. This one's at 63,000 feet. This one's at 60,000 feet. This one's at 57,000 feet. Tall. Very tall. I mean, they just look, they're just crazy. I mean, look at them. Look at them on satellite. Absolutely crazy. Think I'll still be live at midnight? Probably not. Midnight Central is 1 a.m. my time. I probably won't be live till then. But I'm definitely gonna be live till like 11 tonight Eastern, which is like 2 hours shy. But then, you know, once we start concluding the stream, whenever, sometime late tonight, hopefully we'll have better information on if you'll see something or not. Imagine these storms just don't explode. Oh, you're in Eastern? Well, in that case, 1 a.m. It'll be midnight to 1 a.m. for you. Probably closer to 1 a.m. Yay, look at all these storms exploding. I'm curious to see if those storms in Mason City do absolutely anything, but I don't think they will, really, being realistic. They could, though. Bunch of storms starting to go up now. We're going to go back over to our not our 4-panel, but our 6-panel live stream. Technically 8. You can see, look at the big blob in the middle of the screen at the far top left. I can't draw, but at the far top left corner of your screen, you see the water vapor, and you can just see the green blobs in central Iowa. Those are your thunderstorms going up. Yeah, still don't see anything towards Eldora. I mean, it had a hook, but it just completely got demolished by more storms to the southwest, so that's probably not going to do anything too crazy. Definitely had a little area rotation for a little bit, but just fell right apart. Watch these storms, Catman. They just have so much cape that they do absolutely nothing. And they just fall right apart, and the risk barely does a thing. I mean, we're already seeing 70-mile-an-hour winds, though. We are already seeing multiple 70-mile-an-hour winds, severe thunderstorm warnings here. Connor's inside that severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Cedar Rapids currently. I mean, he's just in it at the moment, so it's just a lot of rain. I don't know about a tornado watch. It's going to depend on what this threat looks like once we get closer towards 11 p.m. tonight. 10, 11 p.m. Alright, see you later, V. Let's see. I mean, that's happened before. Yeah. I actually remember a threat where that happened. I remember a couple threats where we had so much instability that storms just jumbled up and didn't do a thing. Are these elevated? Good question. I'll go check. Yeah, mostly elevated from what I can... Hold on, let me go check this real quick, since it doesn't want to work over there. I mean, meh. Partially elevated, but they could still drop tornadoes. Partially elevated. I'm gonna look at that leading supercell, see what the environment looks like over there. Only 7,000 instability. Welcome, Paris, to the stream. Glad to have you in here. I think you've been here for a while, but I did miss your comment. That area, definitely want to be weather aware. You could have near 80-mile-an-hour winds out there very late tonight. You are on the far east-southeastern side of the risk, so hopefully this will be weakening by the time it gets to you. But you definitely want to be hyper weather aware and keep a very, very close eye out on this severe threat. Main threat by far will be damaging winds. That's not a town name, JD. -13 lift. Okay, you're going to have to explain more to me on that one. I don't know what that means. I think that means that's a lot of lift, or there's probably none. I imagine that means a lot of lift, though. I don't really see a way that there's no lift out here. -13 lift. That's a lot, yeah. The negative is what threw me off. Let me go over to... I want to check lapse rates. Let me look at lower level lapse rates. Oh, they're okay. They're okay. I mean, it's not the worst lapse rates, but... It's meh. About 7. Let's see here. I feel like we lost a severe. Nope, we still have them all. So we'll continue to watch this line as it attempts to form into a MCS possible derecho. We're really going to have to wait until we get some more convection here, as well as this line moves into this storm towards Cedar Rapids. But these storms are finally starting to get into that more favorable environment here and starting to move into that enhanced risk now. Let me go over to here. They've really been in a favorable environment, but the better environment is more off to the east, I believe. Yeah, it's more off to the east, southeast. This storm has a bunch of energy with it, my word. This cell out here towards Panora in Iowa has just a lot of energy with it. Only 1 to 1.1 to 1. Why can't I speak? 1 to 1.3K cape. That's D cape though. That's actually pretty good. I mean, that's not too bad. Okay, let me go and show you guys what Connor has here. I'll wait for this ad to finish. Go ahead and show y'all what Connor Croft has. So this is our live streamer, Connor Croft. He's got a big shelf cloud here. That is on your storm northwest of Cedar Rapids currently. So we'll see if Connor can get a gust of 70 here. This is a warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds, as well as 1-inch hail. So that is our chaser once again, Connor Croft. That's a big shelf. I don't really think that's going to have much rotation with it or anything tornadic. Yeah, I mean, they don't have Tor Possible on that anymore. The old Severe for 8 more minutes is still Tor Possible, but the new one is no longer Tor Possible. Alright, let's go back over here. I'll keep Connor by my face cam. We'll probably get an ad. But yeah, there's your look at this cell here. That's where Connor is. He's just out in front of that. I think he's right here. Right there is where Connor should be. So we have still a couple storms for 70-mile-an-hour winds. Those storms more to the west. That's going to be an interesting scenario because it really looks like they're moving away from that main line. So that might be a whole lot higher of a severe threat for like southern Iowa into maybe even northeastern Missouri. I wonder if they'll keep moving that way. I mean, if they keep moving that way, they're going to go really far south. Like where the HRRR has it. I'm going to go see really quick. Now we're going to see what the 21Z HRRR has. I want to see how much these model runs change over the next couple hours. Even though, you know, the models don't really matter too much once you're now casting. That looks like it might be rotating at least a little. Yeah. Also some hail. Look at the color. I'll switch y'all over to the main screen so that way y'all could see that a bit easier. So you have some hail in that too. It's one for 1-inch hail. It's probably right. Probably right around that. Pretty messy start, to be honest. Pretty messy start to today's severe threat. These storms aren't nearly as intense as I was really expecting them to explode, to be honest. But our moderate risk is still far away. I mean, part of a severe is inside the moderate, but that cold front has to get into the moderate. Man. Yeah, so we're gonna just continue to watch that, y'all. Barely any tornado threat now. I mean, that tornado threat just dropped off drastically, and it should increase again later on tonight. Maybe even closer to 8. Right around 7, 8 o'clock, our tornado threat should begin to increase again. All right, we're going to go back over to our main view. This view here. Yeah, it definitely is a shelf cloud. Crazy shelf. No tornado warnings in effect currently. Hopefully we will stay that way for a very long time. If not forever. That'd be great if we just never see any warnings come out today. So hopefully nothing tornadic happens today, but I doubt it. We should see a couple tornadoes today. We'll also get a new mesoanalysis here in about half an hour. Over convection could be an issue. Once that cold front comes through, I mean, everything should get its act together quickly. Everything should get its act together really quick once that cold front pulls through. But it's going to take some time. I mean, we're not going to go from 0 to a billion. Although we did go pretty big, pretty quick. I mean, some of these storms went from nothing to 70-mile-an-hour winds in the matter of a minute. Let me go back over here. I thought so. Little sneaky report. Look at that. 2.5-inch hail report there from broadcast media. Time is estimated by radar. Near West Side, to the west of West Side out there in Iowa. That's already 2.5-inch hail, so that threat verified. Now we got to see if our 90, 100-mile-an-hour wind threat verifies later on tonight. That severe in Indiana looks to be heading towards Tennessee. Yeah, it's heading towards Tennessee. It'll be there in approximately a day and a half. But I mean, I don't think it's gonna last a day and a half. Could see some isolated severe storms in central eastern Tennessee with 60-mile-an-hour winds possible, but I mean, it's not going to be anything notable. So again, if you're just tuning in, we're covering a moderate risk for severe weather today. We have a level 4 out of 5 risk. I'll go through all of them again. This green area is a level 1. Then we have that yellow area, level 2 threat. Orange area is a level 3. And then our red area is a level 4 out of 5 for severe weather today. The main area is definitely the red region here, that moderate risk for severe weather, where we're looking at the potential for 100-mile-an-hour winds. We could even see 100-mile-an-hour winds in that orange area as well, but mainly that red region is what we're watching. Also, the potential for a tornado outbreak today due to the spin-up tornado potential, and also up to 3-inch hail. That is all possible today. 3-inch hail, 100-mile-an-hour winds, and a couple tornadoes. So quite a high-end severe threat. We'll go to the Des Moines radar. So this is what your radar looks like currently. We have an area of damaging winds out here going towards Center Point, north of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Some damaging winds back out here towards Carroll, and as well as the Yale area. And then more damaging winds back towards Grundy Center. So damaging winds all over the place currently. All right, let me go ahead and change this. I really just want to wait until that mesoanalysis comes through here. And then once it comes through, we'll wait for the next mesoanalysis. That's what we always do. 45? 45 what? 45 sig wind, yeah. That's what you're talking about. The wind threat today is at 45 hatched, which I don't think I've shown that yet on this stream. We do have that 45 hatched area that is in place over Chicago, Davenport, Iowa City. That's where we're looking at 100-mile-an-hour winds today. Over 11.5 million people in that direct area for 100-mile-an-hour wind speeds there being a possibility. And, I mean, further west, these storms are just messier. They're not as organized as I thought they would be out towards Eldora. Maybe they'll fix themselves up here. We'll see. Absolute explosion in Iowa, man. Look at that. Satellite imagery is one of my favorite things to watch by far. Just an explosion of severe storms in Iowa. Some bubblers out there in Ohio and Indiana. Today could unfold in multiple different scenarios. There's a lot of different scenarios that could unfold, but every last one of them results in at least 80-mile-an-hour winds tonight. I mean, my word. Yeah. Some gusts of 85-mile-per-hour winds will be possible. That's from the SPC. Let's see here. Mesovortex tornadoes are likely along and near the apex of the developing Bow Echo late this afternoon into the evening. So, like I said, I mean, just give it some time. We're not going to go from rain showers to a derecho in the matter of a split second. Although that does happen sometimes. That does happen sometimes, I will say that. But it shouldn't happen today. Let's see here. Those storms are going to have to take a very sharp east turn. Let me see. What in the world? My goodness. So again, we'll just continue to watch these storms here as they are moving off to the east, southeast. Just make sure you're staying safe out there. Make sure you're hyper weather aware as this threat's going to slowly begin to increase with time here. All right, let me go back over to this. All right, we are an hour into the stream, y'all. I think I'm going to take a break to go eat. So I'll flop Connor on here. And y'all will be able to watch him. I just, you know, I'm not that hungry, but I want to make sure I have energy to stay here for, you know, another 4 hours or so. So I'm going to go get me some food, and I will just leave it on Connor's feed after this ad is done. He is out there in Cedar Rapids. So this is Connor Croft's live feed. I will be right back. And by the way, I don't know if he guesses, but language warning just in case. A lot of rain, too.
Alright, coming up through the town here, and we'll hop on Interstate 380. We're going to get on Interstate 380 and lead us back towards 80. Damn, the lightning shot! Ridiculous. Southeast, chat. The highway goes southeast, so we're going to be traveling southeast. Should have a decent view of the storm and the structure once we get up towards Cedar Rapids. And then the main event is forming near Waterloo. It looks big.
I am back. I'm just going to be sitting here, and once we see an ad, I'll just skip it.
Tracking right across Interstate 80 through northern Illinois into northwestern Indiana, so that should make it pretty easy to
I'll
stay out
switch
ahead of
really
it.
quick, actually. That way I can...
we've definitely begun the point where
get this.
It's chasing us now, Chad. We're not chasing
Actually,
it.
no. I'm going to put y'all here. Try to figure out the best way to do this, to where if we do get an ad, I'll be able to switch it quickly. There you go. Not hide that. This one. I put the radar by my face cam. That way we can have the radar too.
Good old I-80 Ripper, chat. I used to sit and wish for these when I was a kid. The Bow Echoes that come from Chicago. That's what I call them. It's the Bow Echoes that come from the Chicagoland area. There's always a couple of these every summer. And I would just wait for them to happen. I would just wait for these suckers to happen every summer. Didn't get a lot of tornadoes, but man, every summer I got a couple of these Bow Echoes that came through, and usually they didn't disappoint. It was one of the rare things that usually didn't disappoint in terms of weather. Alright, let's get a little bit south here. If we get a little bit south, we should be able to see the structure on this. Everyone please wish caution. That Chappie's not playing around today.
Tornado warning for southern Buchanan County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Benton County in east central Iowa, northwestern Lynn County in east central Iowa, Benton, Buchanan, and Lynn County in Iowa.
That's a tornado on the ground.
Why? Why is there a tornado warning right there?
Radar confirm. Oh, public confirmed tornado.
Where?
I don't know how the heck that is observed, but
I think that's cap.
oh well. I'm gonna keep eating.
Keeping an eye out though. I'm not trying to get hit by it. I don't know where that'd be though. We got a tornado warning though. Like I said, I do not know where that one would be. Be off to my right somewhere. I don't really see it on radar. I do not really see it on radar. And now this guy's gonna get over the overpass. Like if he would just keep driving, he wouldn't even be close to where the tornado's going. So that's he's just putting himself in more danger by sitting there. He'd literally be less dangerous if he kept driving because he's not in the path of where the tornado would be. I think there's water in the lens or something on the GoPro. Yeah, I have no idea where that tornado is.
Alright, I'll be back in just a minute.
Doesn't look like there's anything on velocity, really. Yeah, we were right on it. I saw where the tornado would be. I think it's just it's a public. Yeah, whenever it says public, low-key, not, yeah. Whenever it says like public confirmed like that, like 90% of the time it's not a tornado, to be honest. Public will just see wind and crazy and report a tornado. So, but gotta treat it like there is a tornado because we don't know. So, needs to be treated like there is a tornado.
Alrighty.
Think of 5 gets
I'm
in
back.
Chappie.
Mute Connor, and we're going to go over to first fix this, and we're at a confirmed warning. So we got a tornado on the ground here. Confirmed from the public, apparently. I have no idea exactly where that is. Let me go ahead and see. Yeah, apparently there's a public confirmed tornado, which I don't know. I don't really see where there'd be a tornado here, but I guess we do have a tornado generally somewhere out in this area here, moving up to the east towards the Center Point, Iowa area. Oh yeah, it's definitely a rain-wrapped tornado. For sure. Definitely rain-wrapped. Wow. Yeah, I forgot. Our site that I use for like satellite imagery and model runs, they're in the moderate for this. So if they're hit, we're gonna lose most of our products that we normally use. But we still have our softwares. And they have satellite imagery here. But like our model runs and everything, will lose a lot of that. Here comes the 21Z. I'm very curious to see what it does. Huh. Actually kind of kills the threat. Interesting. Oh well. Hopefully that happens. I would love for that to happen. But I don't really know why. I just don't think these models are handling the significance of this severe threat well at all. This is our only concerning storm at this moment. It's the only significant storm, and it is also a tornado-warned storm. It is a confirmed tornado warning as well. I don't think it's anticyclonic. You have winds going towards and winds going away from the radar. Which, that is anticyclonic. So, it may be. It might be, actually. Is that anticyclonic? I can't even think here. No, that's... Yeah. Because normally your winds are going towards the radar and then away from it like this. It could just be the orientation of the radar sight to the velocity. Let me look at another site. Let me see here. I'm gonna go look at another site real quick. We'll also look at Radar Omega, see if this has it. Yeah, see, that's proper. That's winds going away from the radar, and then winds going towards, oops, towards, and then away. Which is the same. But it is, I don't know. I don't know. It may be. The line is about to go nuts. Are you sure? It looks a little 50-50 on model runs here. Let me see. Man. Yeah, I mean, the new stage triple R shows a bit of a different scenario happening. Shows the line that we're looking at now dying out. Interesting. So just make sure that you are in your safe spot if you're inside this tornado warning. It is still observed. Now I've got to try to think again which way is cyclonic and anticyclonic. Let's see. Always need a refresher on this. Yeah, this isn't anticyclonic. Okay. So if it was anticyclonic, the winds would be going away this way. This would be away and then towards. This would be anticyclonic. So if the red was down here and the green was up here. So winds are going towards the radar and then away from the radar, which is an area of normal rotation because anticyclonic is clockwise, which is this way. And it is this area of rotation is moving this way. I mean, currently the line is actually, we really just have two clusters. We have kind of a cluster here and a little cluster here. This main, I guess this is your main line now towards Cedar Rapids. Make sure you guys are on the right scene. You are. Yeah, they should merge eventually, but not for a long time. I just don't get why the HRRR kills the threat at 7. I mean, it's literally sub-severe at 7. This line here weakens rapidly from now till 7 o'clock. Or actually, 8. It rapidly weakens at 8. I don't think that's going to happen. This is our main line here. This stuff will be moving off to the southeast and eventually merge with it. Probably as it begins to grow slowly. But that won't be for like another 2 or more hours. Let's see what Connor has here. Okay, he's under that tornado warning here. Okay, we are back down to radar indicated. I wanted to make sure that was true because my other software said it was radar indicated, and then this software says it's radar indicated, but the other one says it's observed. Software is saying different things. Gotta love it. There you go. It is indeed radar indicated now. Let's go back over to this radar site. That's in Center Point, where we still have a tornado warning. It's no longer on the ground, thankfully, which is, of course, great news. But it could still touch down at any moment. So the HRRR has instability at... It's underdoing it so much. It has it at 4,000 in front of this line here. We're about to get a new mesoanalysis very soon, but an hour ago, right out in front of this line, there was... Let me just wait for the site to load here. Well, it's not going to load for me. There we go. 7,000. So, like 2,500 more. So HRRR is greatly underdoing that instability. Which I have a feeling that it's gonna keep doing that for a long time. Got a new something here. Oh, wow, that was a while ago. MCD for New York. A new watch is likely for New York there. That might have already been issued. Not yet. Holy... What is happening in New York? We just had a 3-inch hail report, and there's a freaking derecho in New York. That's what it looks like. Wow. That's crazy. That is a very significant line of damaging winds there. 3-inch hail and massive damaging wind line here. And they're going to issue a new watch for that going all the way towards Albany, New York in just a bit. Turns out our biggest severe threat is actually New York today. That'd be crazy if it actually is. Look at all those damaging wind reports. Look at that. I mean, this storm's been doing some damage. Excuse me. So, yeah, make sure you're preferably in your safe spot if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning in New York. Which that goes all the way from Cortland all the way down towards Shore in Pennsylvania, New York. That is something. I was not expecting to see that when I came over here to look at New York. Because the last frame I saw was when that tornado warning was extended right here. We had that little line here towards Wellsboro. And also another one, another cluster with 3-inch hail here. That's crazy. That is just crazy. So this is your main event back here towards eastern Iowa. This is your only significant storm happening, which is for Cedar Rapids and Center Point, Iowa. But back out in New York, we actually have a bit more of a substantial threat happening, at least at the moment, which we're going to move an analysis radar over there for that threat. Look at all these wind reports. Gracious. Multiple reports of trees and wires down. Tree down on a residence. Multiple trees down. Multiple reports of trees and wires down. Trees down. Power lines blocking a road. Multiple trees down. Roof ripped off. Trees and wires down. Multiple trees and wires down in... Oh, okay. I thought that was maybe a building there. Power lines down on a road. Power lines down. 61-mile-an-hour wind report there. I mean, my word, that's a lot of reports there. This storm just went considerable, too, for 70-mile-an-hour winds. Big old event happening in New York currently. Let's see what the HRRR thinks about that. Yeah, HRRR has that continuing all the way till about 7:30 tonight. Wow. I did not expect to see that when I looked over here, I could tell you that. And we will be getting a new watch generally out in this area here shortly. That will probably be really focused in on that southern area for a severe watch. Here's the MCD. New watch issuance is anticipated right out here. So we'll see when they issue that. I will let y'all know. Let's go back over here to our tornado warning again. There we go. I was going to say, if I could ever find the right radar site, gracious. Our next NAM model isn't till like 11 tonight or 10:30, so we won't be seeing that till the threat's probably halfway over. Yeah, that's an impressive line, especially for New York and Pennsylvania. My word. So again, our main threat for severe weather isn't expected to really begin until closer towards when this line forms now, actually. 6 o'clock is when we were expecting this to really explode in intensity. But based on like models and everything, this stuff shouldn't be peak intensity till north central Iowa or north central Illinois rather in about 2 to 3 hours. But I mean, the new HRRR has it dying off. It has it dying off. So I think our main threat will really start up towards 9. I think that's when we'll be looking at our 100-mile-per-hour wind possibilities. Let's see. Man. Am I gonna get any storms? I might get some tomorrow. I consider chasing it. I'll see what tomorrow looks like for a severe threat, and I may chase. If I do chase it, I probably won't stream it. I'll just have some fun out there, trying to see some rain for once. I think I'm in a level 3 out of 4 drought. I'll go check. Yep. Nope, I'm in a 2 out of 4, actually. I'm in a 2 out of 4. The 3 is all the way in southern, southeastern, southwestern North Carolina, towards the coastline. It's actually a 0 to 4, Catman. 0 is just dry. 1 is a moderate drought. 2 is severe. 3 is extreme. 4 is exceptional. So it's actually from literally 0 to 4. I'm not sure yet. They might do a tornado watch. They might do a severe watch for Chicago. That's really going to be something that's called out at the last second. I just don't know. That'll be something that they choose, of course. But I have no idea which one's more likely than the other. Let me go back over here. Uh-oh.
A warning for East Central Lycoming County in North Central Pennsylvania,
Yeah, we know.
Sullivan County in North Central Pennsylvania, Lycoming, and Sullivan County in Pennsylvania.
It's probably that. My bets are on that. I'm betting on that one. Forksville. I'm betting on that one being Tornado 1. Let's go see. Yep, knew it. I just knew it because I could see the little indent there. You can see the little wraparound hook echo right here. There you go, tornado warning for Eagle, Mere, Stonestown, Millard. Make sure you guys are in your safe spot. It's in Pennsylvania. The far southern side of Pennsylvania. Or southern side of the watch, northeastern PA. Not southern Pennsylvania. The southern side of the watch, northeastern Pennsylvania. Well to the northeast of Williamsport. So make sure you guys are in your safe spot there. That is a normal tornado warning, which means the tornado is imminent. So just make sure you're seeking shelter there. I'm going to have to refresh this site. There we go. That is definitely a little bit of a better area. You can see the area of rotation in here with the hook echo. So it's definitely capable of producing a tornado. We'll come back to that every now and then. Yeah, and these storms, these are starting to die out. Yeah, they're not going to continue that severe. At least from the looks of it, they haven't extended it, and it's got less than 100 seconds less. Actually, less than 60. Less than 60 seconds left now on that severe, so they're probably not going to continue that. It's just this area here. So it looks like our main region to watch is going to be here for the next couple minutes, about an hour or so, we'll say. About an hour or so, this is going to be the main area to watch. PDS Severe Watch? Nah. I don't see him pulling that. Alright, here's our new meso-analysis. Let's see if the instability is going down yet. No. No. It's up to 7,500 out in front of this line. So this line's just going to keep moving into a better and better environment. Not surprised. It's gone down in southwestern Iowa, yeah, northwestern Missouri, yeah, but not in Illinois. Not in Illinois. It's still the same, or it's still at 7,500. Sub-severe now west of Des Moines. That's great news. So it's really just this cell towards Cedar Rapids. Yeah, our tornado threat's really low. I'm actually surprised we even have a warning in effect. Really, that's very surprising to me. Even though according to public, this did produce a tornado. I didn't see any type of debris signature or anything like that on radar. But we'll still watch it closely and make sure you're hyperweather aware. This is back out here in New York and Pennsylvania where we have that tornado warning for Eagles Mere. Make sure you're in your safe spot. And yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one as well, but it's far from a radar site, so it's a bit harder to really see much with that. That's going to be a bit harder to do an analysis on and see if it's on the ground. That's the thing about radar holes. If you don't have a radar, you can't really tell if there's a tornado on the ground without a report or something. I mean, the tornado threat's been low. It's still expected to stay low here. Up until about like 9 o'clock or whenever that line really gets going. Which we'll see. I mean, we'll see when it happens. Models are all over the place still. I can tell you this, the NAM model's already dead wrong. The NAM had a ridiculous derecho happening today. And that is, of course, not occurring at the moment. Also looks messier, too, like I said. The NAM had it much more organized and growing upscale rapidly. So we'll just continue to monitor the severe threat. And we'll see. We'll see. Maybe today won't be too rough. I hope. Because it definitely has high-end potential, especially with all that instability. But we will be here for it. Hopefully, I don't cut the live stream short. I mean, this threat's still going to continue for a while, so we'll see if I can stick it out through this slight inactive period here, where we're really just watching one storm. We gotta stay at the Quad Cities radar site. Go back to Connor really quick. We'll close out all this. There we go. Yeah, Connor's trying to get out in front of this line still. Out in front of this storm. Which, I mean, that's really just going to be the main goal, is to stay out in front of this. That's really all you want to do, is stay out in front. So if I was out here in East Central Iowa, I would probably be just going as far east as possible at the moment. Welcome back, Pete. Glad to see you're in here again. Let's see. I'm worried about my area TRG. I don't think you'll see much, Girl Dev. You should be fine. You should be fine. He'll get into the derecho eventually, Indiana, or the MCS. Currently, this isn't a derecho by any means. I mean, this seems to be... It's just not that crazy at the moment. Did just get a report of 70 mile-an-hour winds northwest of Vinton, Iowa, from emergency management. But this is going to be your line to keep an eye on specifically right out here. We're starting to move into that moderate. We're getting closer and closer to that moderate risk for severe weather. Oh, also, something that never fired was that imaginary supercell that the HRRR showed in La Crosse. That did not happen, which is the typical HRRR. I pretty much said that that wasn't going to happen. HRRR still has it happening, actually. HRRR has it ongoing right now. The new HRRR literally has a supercell ongoing right now up here in right where I've circled. Which that is not happening at all. So until the HRRR lets go of that, it's definitely not going to be accurate. I mean, that line in New York looks way more impressive than this line in Iowa at the moment. This is a big line of damaging winds here. The middle is a little bit weaker towards Syracuse, but most of this line has 70-mile-an-hour winds, as well as also have a tornado warning in the southern ends. So Pennsylvania, New York is carrying the event so far. Let's see what we have here. We're up to 94 reports. And pretty much all of those are in southwestern New York, north central PA. Right in here. What time should I expect storms? Let me see. Definitely late. I'd say probably just after 12:30 tonight. So pretty late. Alright, that southern storm's back severe. So it's trying. It's trying to get its act together. That's going to be going right towards Des Moines, too. So there's your line. I mean, it's trying. It is trying its hardest to intensify. Man, that HRRR's taking forever to finish rendering. Gracious. So your main cold front, pretty much once you're past this general line here, that's when you're done. So Fort Dodge is done. Mason City's done. Denson, Carroll, Storm Lake, Fairmont. You guys are all done from your severe threat. Anywhere after that, your severe threat is just beginning out here. So you got to wait till that cold front passes, and once that passes, you're good. That was
Tornado
a loud
warning
beep.
for
My word.
southern Buchanan County in northeastern Iowa, northern Benton County in east central Iowa, southwestern Delaware County in northeastern Iowa, northwestern Lynn County in east central Iowa, Benton, Buchanan, Delaware, and Lynn County in Iowa.
Yay. That is observed as well. Got another tornado on the ground from this line. That's your spin-up tornado activity happening in the middle of a radar hole, so impossible to see. Tornado is on the ground for center point yet again. This is going to be a different tornado. So center point, this is your second tornado of the day. Both warnings that you've received have been from nothing to boom, observed in a matter of a second. So just make sure you're in your safe spot. You're in another tornado warning for a tornado that is observed. That is a confirmed tornado that is very close to Vinton. Very close to Vinton. Weather spotters have observed a tornado. I highly doubt Connor's on that. Yeah. He is not. This is about to do a cell merge. I wonder what's going to happen after that. Look at that. We're about to have a big old cell merge. We've got a embedded supercell in here with a line of the, we'll just say line. So we got a line here and then a supercell here, and they are about to merge over the next 30 minutes here. At the moment, we've had 2 tornadoes today. But we'll probably see a lot more than that. So that one is on the ground back there in Iowa. This one in Pennsylvania looks to have fallen apart fast, so that's good news in terms of a tornado threat. Still, you have these little notches that might try something along this southern line, so we'll keep an eye on those every now and then. We'll go back and check. But really going to be watching southeastern Illinois or southeastern Iowa. Don't know why I keep calling Iowa Illinois. It's not that hard to remember. Man, that's for almost 30,000 people in that observed warning. Huge line now. Yeah. I'm just wondering if it's going to be if it's going to explode enough or not. We shall see. So again, there's a tornado on the ground near Vinton, somewhere in here. We have a tornado on the ground moving off to the east. If I had to bet where, I'd bet right here. I bet right here there's a tornado moving off to the southeast. That's the most likely area from what I can tell on this radar. But even then, it's still difficult to tell. But, you know, we'll keep an eye on it. 10 to 12 tornadoes to occur today. Wild guess. Yeah, that is definitely a wild guess. That's for sure. Nobody could ever know that. But, I mean, it's definitely possible. We're going to have the risk for a lot of spin-ups. So, once again, just make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in the tornado warned area. And your line's definitely trying it's trying its hardest to form. This thing is trying really, really hard to form. It's trying to put in a really good effort here. Want to make sure. I completely just did not check if I muted the audio or not for you guys. The main line's in the... It's starting to get in the moderate. This is where your main line currently is, all right here. And you can see the northern side's getting into the moderate there. So we're definitely starting our main event, but like I said, I think our main is in peak event. Will be closer towards 8-9 o'clock here. And the SPC just said that severe wind threat will increase after 00Z, which is after 8 p.m. Let's see. Gradual transition to a predominant wind threat appears likely after 8 p.m. based on the recent consecutive trends. Imagery from the KDMX over the past 30 to 60 minutes have shown gradual cool pool of initially discrete supercells north of Des Moines, Iowa area. New convection is beginning to develop along the outflow that will likely initially pose a risk for large hail, given the sufficient strong environment for wind shear. Around 35 knots observed from the KDMX VWP. However, the mean westerly winds are mostly aligned with the outflow boundary, which will continue to grow upscale into a MCS. Let's see here. How fast the semi-discrete supercell, or how fast the semi-discrete cells transition into a more organized MCS remains uncertain, but based on the trends in the recent HRRR solutions, this transition may occur right around 8 p.m. as storms propagate to the east-southeast along the diffused zone towards northwest Illinois, which I agree with that. I agree with that. That's going to primarily be in here. So right around 8 o'clock, your wind threat should really begin to increase. And also just after 8 o'clock in this area that I've kind of circled here. So again, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, share the stream. Those are two very important things. We do have a confirmed tornado warning still in effect out here. West of Center Point. There's not really much analysis I can give on that. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. I don't really know exactly where that tornado would be. Probably generally here, moving off to the east. Des Moines just got put under a second severe warning. Look at that. So this storm's moving more to the east-southeast this way. This one's moving more almost directly southeast. So this is moving more towards kind of east. This one's moving dead southeast. So they're going to combine like right over Des Moines. You can see your outflow boundary. Look at that. There's your outflow boundary. Big outflow boundary right there. Wow. Is that Iowa, Pennsylvania, New York? New York. Oh, that's a big tornado on the ground, buddy. That is a big tornado on the ground. We have an unwarned tornado on the ground. Where the freak was that? Okay, let me try to find that again. Northeast of the radar site. Northwest. Yep, right there. That is most likely a tornado on the ground. Right there. Hold on, let me double check with ZDR. Yep, ZDR drop. Yep, spectrum width. Boom. That's a tornado. There you go. That is a tornado on the ground, from what I can tell. That is south of Cortland, northwest, or actually dead north of Newark Valley there. Likely a tornado ongoing right here. Unwarned. So to give you a more zoomed in view of that, that is going to be right at, or I should say, approaching I-81. Approaching I-81 here near Messengerville. Make sure you're in your safe spot. This is a warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds, but I do believe a tornado was ongoing and may still be ongoing here. Now, this is a QLCS type spin-up tornado, so it shouldn't last that long at all. Pretty much, I'd be shocked if it lasts more than about 3 minutes or so. But yeah, there's still have a bit of a debris signature there. Now, that might be a bit more of a clear air there. Yeah, you can see that with the last scan on probability of debris. See how it went down? It went down to orange. So that might have already lifted. That might have already lifted, but we probably had at least a weak tornado that just occurred there. Also, again, you could use spectrum width too. See how that was red before, and then you see the red and the yellow now, and now it's back to red and brownish. So most likely a tornado occurred right around, let me see where I want to try to pinpoint this. Yeah, so right around like State Route 392 in Churchill Street. Generally out here. Somewhere out here we had a tornado. I can't tell you exactly where. Yeah. You can see the area of rotation here. And you had the hook. That had a bit of debris signature around that area, so. Right around Orange Hill Road, near State Route 32 and Churchill Street. Probably had a unwarned tornado there. I believe we're back down to, yeah, okay, we're right back down to a radar indicated tornado warning. And that's probably lifted. I'd be pretty surprised if that's still on the ground. Typically, those QLCS tornadoes go under the radar. So it's not very common that you see spin-up tornadoes that close to the radar site, and you can see them that well. Because a lot of tornadoes go completely unnoticed by radar. A lot of tornadoes. A lot more than you probably think. Go out towards Indiana, just see if these are doing anything. Nah. Let's go back to New York here. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably back on the ground.
Tornado warning
Is
for
this going to be for New York?
northwestern Cedar County in east central Iowa,
Nope.
southwestern Jones County in east central Iowa, Southern Lynn County in east central Iowa, Cedar,
Yeah.
Jones, and Lynn County in Iowa.
We're back up to yellow on spectrum width, so that's probably another tornado on the ground again. Probably another different spin-up tornado from the exact same storm. This one's going to be going right for, let me go back over here. I think it's Interstate 81, yeah. This is going right for Interstate 81. Right for Interstate I-81 near Messengerville in New York. West of East Freetown, well to the south of Cortland, as well as north of Marathon in New York. Hold on a second. Give it one more scan. Let's see. Yeah. Give it just a couple more seconds, because this might be very... this is going to be iffy. We're going to wait. We're going to wait.
Tornado warning for Central Cortland County in central New York, Cortland County in New York.
Alrighty. There you go. No, the fact that that's not observed is wild. That's crazy. Can't tell exactly on that new scan. That's why I wanted to wait for it. If it's a strong tor or not. I would definitely bet on it not being a strong tornado, but there could still be a tornado on the ground, generally in this area here, going towards I-81. Yeah. I don't think that's on the ground, but it may still be there. But there you go. Just got tornado warned. I want to go see that one in Iowa. Didn't we just get one in Iowa too? I swear I heard one in Iowa just a bit ago. Yeah. Right towards Cedar Rapids now, inside a tornado warning. So we got 2 tornado warnings in Iowa. We have a tornado warning still in Pennsylvania for probably 3-ish, 8 more minutes there. 8 more minutes there, and then a new one in New York for 23 more minutes. Go back to New York again. Yeah, we'll give it another scan to see if that... Yeah. Yeah, that just might be a big tornado. Considering how consistent that CC is. Pretty difficult to follow, but tornado on the ground there. Lifts a bit, comes back down. Might still be on the ground there. I want to see the rest of the scan here. Yeah. Yeah, that couplet came together on that new scan again, too. See how last scan it was weaker, and now it's a bit stronger on that new scan. We'll wait for the analysis radar to get that. Still very difficult to tell, but that might still be a tornado on the ground. That deep CC may be hail, so I definitely don't want to jump the gun on that at all. So I'm not betting on that being a tornado by any means. But you can see where we had a tornado. I mean, look at that. Clear as day. Clear as day. You can tell. So we had a touchdown here. Still on the ground here. Lift. New one on the ground. And then it might still be on the ground. I don't want to say it is, but it's probably still on the ground. But very clear as day on where that tornado tracked. Through mostly just trees. And that is a tornado on the ground in Iowa. Again. Well, that marks 4. That's 4 tornadoes that we've seen already today. maybe even more than that, depending on how many times that tornado lifted back in New York. If it was one. Now, there's a chance it was. I don't want to make that clear as well. Your radars lied before, so it could have easily not been a tornado, but I'm fairly confident it was. Now, this one, I don't know where the heck this is. Law enforcement has confirmed another tornado. This one's going to be located over Center Point. So we got a tornado generally, well, generally right here. Thankfully, not anything too crazy at the moment. Probably just another brief spin-up tornado. Newest scan on this one. We'll wait for the rest of that to come in. That one in Pennsylvania expires in 4 more minutes. That should be the new scan. Our probability for debris didn't update yet, but that's probably still at least some debris signature. Might not be a tornado on the ground, though. Radar is still confident on that being a debris signature, though. Look at that. Still very confident on this being on the ground. The National Weather Service hasn't observed it yet, so we'll see if they observe that. But, I mean, you have a spectrum with 2. Clearly says and shows that there just might be a tornado on the ground there. Alright. I am going to be right back, y'all. I'm just going to take about a 60-second break. I will be right back.
Tornado warning for southern Polk County in central Iowa, Polk County in Iowa.
Alrighty, y'all. I am back. Why the heck did my phone turn on? Oh, did we get another tornado warning? Oh, we did. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me? That tornado warning just been observed in New York, but I think we have a whole heck load more of an issue. Oh, my word. Davenport, not Davenport. Des Moines, Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa. You need to run to your safe spot now. Des Moines, Iowa. There could be a strong tornado on the ground right now. You need to run, not walk. Run to your safe spot right now if you are in downtown Des Moines, Iowa. There may be a violent... Wow. Can't believe I just said that one. There may be a violent tornado on the ground right now going toward... Oh my goodness. How did that form so fast? Going right for downtown Des Moines, Iowa. Seek shelter immediately. Gracious. I'm going to confirm this from, I want to go look on Radar Omega very briefly. This is an observed warning now in New York, but my apologies. We're not going to be looking at that one anymore. We may come back to it here and there, but this might be a massive, potentially violent tornado. Look at that. Big debris signature. I hope that this is a terrible radar scan. I hope that it is dead wrong. I doubt it. That is a big freaking tornado. I doubt that that is a bad radar scan. That is probably a very strong tornado on the ground over Des Moines, Iowa right now. Downtown Des Moines, Iowa, likely taking a direct hit from a strong tornado right now. If this is on the ground, we will hear in a matter of seconds because there is quite the population here. So I hope that this is a really bad scan and it's lying. It does look like that area of rotation lightened up just a bit. Dude, this was at like 140 mile an hour rotation. So hopefully it is lifted, or at least extremely weak, or just not there. But look at that big debris ball, out of nowhere, just boom. You can see no tornado, boom, big tornado. Look at all that freaking population too. Okay, it does look like it's lifted. Ooh. Hopefully that wasn't a tornado, but based on that, it definitely was. Because you had a very tiny CC there, big CC. That freaked me out. Seeing that over a populated area. This probably wasn't a violent tornado, but my goodness, it freaked me out so bad. I just needed y'all to go to your safe spot. That came out of absolutely nowhere. That was a massive, strong tornado, though. Like, that is a big, strong tornado. It's now observed. Wow. My apologies for saying violent, but honestly, if it gets you to your safe spot, I'll say it. Because that just freaked me out. Going over to that, coming back and seeing a big CC drop over downtown Des Moines. Whew. Wow. I do think it's lifted. You can see on that last scan, look at the inflow over the last 3 scans. So strong inflow, tornado on the ground, strong, but beginning to weaken. And now on that last one, there's like barely even any inflow with it. That freaked me out. Yep, look at that. Brief tornado reported by Polk County DPS. I don't know what that is. That was definitely before it put down the big one, though. That was probably a very brief one. Then it recycled, and now it put down a big one right over, downtown Urbandale, barely to the west of direct downtown Des Moines, Iowa. I mean, that was a worst case scenario and a half. We now have a destructive severe for 80-mile-an-hour winds up here in that orange area for Holy Cross. How did we escalate so freaking fast, man? We just went from 0 to 1 billion in a matter of a second or less. Wow. Hopefully everyone was in their safe spot. That wasn't even a considerable severe, though. I recommend going to your safe spot in considerable severes. So, yeah, I mean, if I saw this, I wouldn't have thought, oh, that's going to be a tornado very soon. DPS, Department of Public Safety. Oh, thank you. I did not know that. And this is now a particularly dangerous situation. It may still be on the ground, but
Tornado warning for southern Polk County in central Iowa, northeastern Warren County in south central Iowa, Polk and Warren County in Iowa.
I don't think it is on the ground. You can see this fallout. Fallout is the stage after a tornado has occurred and occluded, dissipated. So I don't believe that is on the ground. It is a PDS warning, though, so you need to seek shelter now. Confirmed a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located on the ground over Urbandale, downtown Urbandale, Iowa, to the west of downtown Des Moines. On the ground, this is a life-threatening situation. Like I said, I don't believe it is on the ground based off that newest radar scan, but it is a PDS warning, so you want to treat it as if it is a large, strong tornado on the ground. If you are in that warning, please seek shelter now. This warning is for so many populated areas, I couldn't even tell you all of them. I'll try here. Southwestern Hills, north of Grand, Westwood, Des Moines, Iowa, Avion Lake, Easter Lake area, Somerset, Scotch Ridge, Somerset again, Greenbrush, Hartford, Ford, Runnell. Let's go back up to the north here. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I give up. Just be in your safe spot if you're in that warning, please, because it is a very dangerous storm that just produced a strong tornado moments ago. May still be producing a strong tornado. Wow. What the heck? Now that was not on my bingo card today. That was not on my bingo card. Weather always has to do something that we just never expect. There it is, tornado and outbuilding, or tree and outbuilding damage. It was a tornado report. I mixed that up. Tree and outbuilding damage over Urbandale. Now that's double PDS. Yeah, I'm very confident that's not on the ground anymore. So there's your tornado that just went through. Look at that. Look at that. Literally touched down here. Big tornado. Massive tornado. Lot of damage. Still on the ground and then beginning to lift and then lifted. It seems like, at least. Seems like. Look at that. We could also do it with CC. I don't know if the CC is going to work. It doesn't look like it. Wow. Yeah, the CCA is not going to work for that. Welcome back, V. You missed a strong tornado that was, I literally went to get me a drink of water, came back, and then we had a big tornado on the ground near downtown Des Moines, Iowa. I mean, it went through a very, look at all these houses it hit. It hit all these houses here. I hope it was a tiny tornado, but I mean, I wish it was no tornado. That'd be great, but it was definitely a tornado. So hopefully everybody's okay. We even had a bit of a reflectivity debris ball there too. Here comes another one.
Tornado warning for South Central Madison County in central New York, Northern Chenango County in central New York, Chenango, and Madison County in New York.
Okay, that looks a whole heck of a lot weaker, but I do want to go back to our analysis radar on that in New York. You also missed one in New York, too. This has been a long, probably a long tracker here in New York. Let me show y'all the tornado here. So this produced probably either one long track tornado or multiple spin-up tornadoes along this whole area here in New York. South of Cortland, north of Whitney Point in New York. I don't think it's on the ground, but it could definitely develop a tornado very quickly. See that little notch there? I mean, this thing could rapidly develop another tornado and take it right towards, is that Schönbrunn? I don't know exactly how you'd say that. I'm not from New York, so I butchered that like crazy. That's in New York. Oh, you also missed a 80-mile-per-hour wind up here in northeastern Iowa, too. We have an 80-mile-per-hour destructive severe. And we just got a 75-mile-an-hour wind report near Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Everything went from 0 to 1,000 so fast. Just really, really fast. Okay. Still at a PDS. Go back and check in New York quickly here. All right, which one are you saying? Let me see. Severe weather lever. It's in New York. That doesn't come up as a town in New York for me. Maybe give me a more notable area. North, south of the tornado warning. Exactly where. Uh-oh. Wait for that next scan. We might have a tornado on the ground here in New York. We'll see what that next scan looks like. Look at that. Yeah, there may be a tornado in progress here, west of Schönbrunn in New York. Towanda. Okay, are you sure you're not talking about Pennsylvania, man? Because everything I've seen of what you're telling me is Pennsylvania. Are you talking about that? Or something? Oh. I'll see if that's their next scan. Hold on. Yeah, that might just be a, Now, that one's a lot more tricky. I'm a whole heck of a lot less confident on that one. That could very easily be corruption. Just, we'll see if we get a tornado warning, but looks like this area has a couple potential spin-up tornadoes, so if I'm in this area, now this is my personal advice, If you're in where I just drew, this is New York up here, Pennsylvania down here. I would recommend going to your safe spot. Now there is no tornado warning active right now. There is no tornado warning active right now, but I would recommend going to your safe spot if you're in Friendsville, Pennsylvania, Little Meadows, Pennsylvania, Vestal Center, New York, south of Johnson City, New York. I would recommend going to your safe spot because we could have a tornado on the ground at any given moment with this area of potential spin-up tornadoes here. I believe we're down to radar indicated now. I'm going to go double check that. Okay, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, and radar indicated. Yes. We're down to radar indicated warnings across the board. New 80-mile-per-hour destructive severe out here in Iowa. And hey, there's your Derecho. Looky there. How did that thing form so freaking fast? What the heck happened? I looked away for 2 seconds. Wow. That is astonishing. That is ridiculous how fast that thing formed. Jeez, look at that. So seek shelter immediately if you are in those destructive severes. They're also capable of producing tornadoes too. So if you're in this whole area here, you need to be seeking shelter now. Potential for 80+ mile-an-hour winds exists with these storms. Oh, you missed it, Caleb? Okay, well, let's go back. So just west of downtown Des Moines, Iowa, took a direct hit from a strong tornado. I went to grab me a bottle of water, came back, and I saw a big debris signature over Urbandale in Iowa, which is barely... There's downtown Des Moines. There's Urbandale. Barely to the west of downtown Des Moines, Iowa. It was on the ground for probably about 7-8 minutes or so. It also dropped another brief weak tornado more to the northwest of Urbandale, so it produced like 2 tornadoes or so. Oh, this was strong too. Debris was lofted possibly 80,000 feet up. Possibly 80,000 feet up over Urbandale. So that was indeed a strong tornado. Let's go back to New York. I still wouldn't be shocked if that's on the ground out there north of Friendsville. Let me look at spectrum with CC. It's tricky, like I said. I would personally, in my opinion, if I lived out here, I would be seeking shelter. If I lived out here, Little Meadows, Friendsville, Vestal Center. Now, this is in New York, Vestal Center, New York, Lake Meadows, Pennsylvania, Friendsville, Pennsylvania. I would personally be seeking shelter if I lived out there. You don't have to. It's not a tornado warning. It is a considerable severe, and it's possible, so that means 70-mile-an-hour winds and a tornado will be possible. So I would recommend seeking shelter, but again, you don't have to because it's not a tornado warning. But just a heads up for those out there near Friendsville, Vestal Center. I mean, radar shows that this has been a tornado for a while. Look at that. Radar shows that we just had 2 different tornadoes here. I'm a whole heck of a lot less confident on that northern one. I think that's just corruption, personally. But that southern one towards Friendsville, I would not be shocked in Friendsville, Pennsylvania, if we had a tornado. Again, the one towards, like, Little Meadows, that could have been corruption. But Friendsville, you know, we'll see. We'll see. They'll go and survey that area. Actually, they might not. Unless they get a report of it, they might not survey that area. And we may have had another brief tornado out here near South, can't pronounce that one, in New York. Just a lot of spin up tornadoes in there. Those are always very difficult to verify. That's why not all of them are confirmed or not all of them are warned. Because it's very difficult to tell on radar if they're corruption or a small spin up tornado. Holy crap. Freaking giant. No, that ain't right. That image looks eerily familiar. Hold on, I'm gonna try to verify this here. That image that I just saw from a chaser looks like it is from a different tornado or different storm. This chaser just said there's a large tornado on the ground here. But I mean, this looks very familiar. So we could have had that. I mean, that looks like a big tornado. Wow. If that is true, which I know we had a tornado, but I don't know if we had that big of a tornado. That would be a big old wedge tornado right over west downtown Des Moines, Iowa, moments ago. I don't know how I don't know if I believe that. We'll see. The PDS warning, somebody has a picture of like a big wedge in apparently Urbandale. I'm not for sure of that. The picture, I feel like I've seen the picture before somewhere, but I could have, I could be wrong. Gracious day. Is this a video from Iowa? Yeah. Yeah, we do have a video from it, from the tornado. A video of the tornado. It's a damage video. At the moment, that doesn't seem to be, like, significant damage, but that could just be an area that wasn't hit as bad. Well, we'll see. We're already getting reports of it, so we know for a fact it happened. We know it happened, because we've already gotten 2, 3 reports. Actually, no, skip that. 5. We've gotten 5 reports, so we know that we saw a tornado in Urbandale. Oh, hey. Hi. 90-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning. Already. That's crazy. So if you are out here, but he has to be for freaking 100. That is a 97-mile-an-hour wind report from emergency management. Why is this not a warning for 100? We have a report of 97-mile-an-hour winds, which means this storm is very capable of producing 100, but they warned it for 90. So if you are out here, Key West, in Iowa, this is definitely capable of producing 100-mile-an-hour winds, so you need to seek shelter now. This is a extremely dangerous storm here. Is this a EDS, perhaps? I mean, it's a PDS, but is it an EDS? I don't know. I don't see it being an EDS, so regardless, life-threatening situation for Key West out here in Iowa. Excuse me. Apparently, I've got Sneeze Fest happening today. I'm going to try to get us a camera on this, y'all. Let's see. Okay, this is near Davenport, right? Yes. Is it near, like... I have one near DeWitt, wherever the heck that is. What are these town names? DeWitt, Iowa. Okay, that's a little bit more east, but I have a camera there. Let's see here. Is it live, though? I didn't even think about that. We totally 100% probably could have seen the tornado from a traffic cam. Yep, I got a live one. Right where that blue marker is, I have a live camera. I'm gonna keep that up and pray that I remember about it. I'm a pray that I remember about that camera. All right, let's go back over to Iowa here. Oh, well, hey, Connor Croft has a beautiful view with this storm. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, Montgomery County in Iowa.
I bet I know exactly which one that is because I see it. I see it right now. I'm probably dead wrong, but we'll see. If it doesn't get warned, I'll point it out. But that's a live view of these storms. This is the one for 80, not 90. Live view from Connor Croft's feed. He is going right for what I was talking about, or where I was talking about towards what was it, DeWitt? That's pretty much almost right where he is. Wait, no, that's way too far east. I apologize. He's actually in Stanwood. Dummy. He's in Stanwood, Iowa right now, which is barely inside that tornado warned cell. I do want to bring y'all back over here. To this radar site, because we just got... I can't even look at it! Freaking tornado warning out here outside the watch. Okay, why the heck is that a war? Why is that warned? Alright, well, we do have a warning in place there in Grant. Make sure you're in your safe spot. That's southwest Iowa. Don't know why that's warned. I don't see much potential with it, but... Alright. Very clear MCS to potential derecho that is now formed. Moving off to the southeast. I was very much questioning if this was going to happen or not. And it is definitely more of the worst case scenario. Wow, that merged so fast. Look at that. That merged so quickly. This was a storm that I thought could go all the way to like Illinois, like near Peoria, and now it just merged and it just made this big line. Now it's just this massive line. This is a very dangerous situation, y'all. This is a massive freaking derecho. Oh my goodness. This is stupidly large. There could still be spin-up tornadoes occurring in New York, Pennsylvania. So if you guys are in these severes, I suggest seeking shelter. But this is like a 170 miles some long line of potentially 80 plus mile an hour winds being a possibility. And this could last for hours. Now that this is well established, it's going to be bad. This looks to be really bad. Especially for Davenport later on down the line here. We've already seen 97 mile an hour winds, which in my book is verifying as 100, in my opinion. 97 mile an hour winds is like, might as well be 100, to be honest, because it's probably not going to make that much of a difference between 97 and 100 mile an hour winds. But my goodness, what a massive line. Let me just try to get y'all a 3D of this. That's something we could also do. I'm sorry I keep going to the wrong radar sites. That's just because I have so many open. Look at that. Let's get rid of some of this blue here so we can see into the shelf cloud. There you go. Look at that. That would be a beast of a storm in real life. My goodness. Look at that line. Look how it bows out, too. Can you see that here? Yeah, look at that. on the radar, you can see how the whole line is just indented. It's just a big indent right here. Massive bow echo. The northern side is by far the strongest portion. I mean, easily the strongest portion up towards Key West. So no shocker that we saw 90-mile-an-hour winds with that. I mean, this is a very dangerous situation with this cell here. This particular line right here, right where this indent happens, right there. And then it stops right there. So directly in this area, that's where I'd be shocked if we don't see at least 90-mile-an-hour winds. Here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Oneida County in central New York,
crap.
Southeastern Madison County in central New York, North Central Chenango County in central New York, Chenango, Madison, and Oneida County in New York.
Well, let's see. I gotta go back up to that tornado warning in New York, because I think my friend might be in that one. Yep! My friend is inside a third tornado warning. Another one for him. My goodness, what are the chances? Wow. Hopefully he is seeking shelter. I'll attempt to get hold of him. That dude's been in 3 tornado warnings in like a week. He gets more activity in a freaking week than I do in my life. 1 bottle of water down. 6 more to go. You think the line in New York will stay strong until Concord? New Hampshire? Definitely not. I'm shocked it's still going on now. Wow, what a line. What a line. Very dangerous, ongoing, likely derecho. The only criteria that matters here, because we know it's going to stay strong forever. It's going to be a matter of how far does it stay strong, how long. I just texted you, by the way. I mean, this thing's going to stay strong for a long time, but it's a matter of if it stays strong for 400 miles or not. I now have another warning for 80. My goodness. Yes, you are inside a tornado warning. This storm has a history of producing multiple tornadoes. It's produced at least 3 from what I can tell. So you do want to be in your safe spot preferably. Or you actually have to because you're inside that warning. But the tornado, if there is a tornado, it's located right over like the Hamilton area, moving directly towards like Augusta in Waterville. Generally in that direction. And that tornado warning goes for 32 more minutes. So I'll keep a very, very close eye on that. It could produce a tornado at any minute. It doesn't look as healthy, but, I mean, it's definitely still rotating. It is definitely still rotating right here in Hamilton. And that's going to move up towards, like, very close to Madison, as Stangerfield, Watertown. I'm going to go back to that storm. Ooh. That's something. Let me go check this live stream quickly. Madison's 15 minutes. Well, hopefully it stays. Hopefully it stays away from you. That's pretty close, though. That's a little bit too close for comfort. Yeah, that's what 90-mile-an-hour winds as a cloud looks like, severe weather lover. It looks wild. My goodness. Yeah, so we have 90-mile-an-hour winds ongoing out here. I really hope everybody was in their safe spot because this is a very destructive storm. in east central Iowa. I keep switching between all the wrong radar sites. I mean, look at this massive line. This thing just formed so fast. I mean, it went from, is this thing even going to be a line in the future, to Derecho? Just right away, like literally in 30 minutes, we went from barely anything notable to tornadoes touching down left, right, center, and now we're calming down on the tornado activity, and now we're talking about 90 to 100-mile-an-hour winds. I mean, gracious. We literally went from 0 to 1,000 so quick. Oh, we do have a funnel reported with this tornado warning in Morton Mills. That is in southwestern Iowa. I do think it will get to you, V, but it will probably be like light rain by then. Being honest with you. Still the potential for 60-mile-an-hour winds late tonight, but I don't see a ridiculous, 90, 100-mile-per-hour threat for you yet. I'll throw that yet in there just in case. Go right over here. Uh-oh. Oh, my word. That made me jump. Oh, man. That probably just got my heart rate up a bunch. My heart rate jumped from like 80 to 104 in a split second. Because I thought I had a chaser's feed on, and I unmuted the desktop audio. It's still jumping. It's still going up. Calm down, heart. No tornadoes. I mean, a tornado can't be completely ruled out, but I don't expect it, no. I don't think you'll see a tornado. But you still want to be weather aware. You still want to watch it. Because, you never know. Maybe it will increase in intensity. Here comes a new watch. It is a purple mesoscale discussion. So a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch will be issued in the next hour. An organizing MCS across eastern Iowa is expected to move into central and northeastern Illinois, perhaps into far southeastern Wisconsin. This is also for Caleb. Caleb's directly in this. Watch issuance is expected shortly. Let's see. 85-mile-an-hour winds will be possible, as well as tornadoes. Downstream watch is expected. So this will include Janesville, Wisconsin, Rockford. I know we had someone in Rockford, Illinois. Your watch is coming soon. Chicago, Aurora, Joliet. Gary is going into northwestern Indiana. Peoria back in Illinois. Lincoln in Illinois. And maybe even as far south as Springfield, Illinois could be inside that new tornado watch or severe watch. It's purple, so that means it may be a tornado or a severe thunderstorm watch. That does not include V or Girl Dev yet. If you're still watching, by the way, the tornado warning in Waterfield, New York, the only tornado warning in New York, that seems to have weakened a lot. I don't see an area rotation, so to my friend in chat, you should be perfectly fine. Still stay in your safe spot. Keep an eye on it, but you will most likely be perfectly fine. Just a lot of rain, maybe some gusty winds. It looks like that is becoming less and less tornadic. So less likely for that to produce a tornado. Jeez. Oh my goodness, this is just a classic looking derecho here. Man, oh man. Beep.
No warning for southwestern Jackson County in east central Iowa, northeastern Cedar County in east central Iowa, southeastern Jones County in east central Iowa, northwestern Clinton County in east central Iowa, Cedar, Clinton, Jackson,
Hey,
and
oh,
Jones County
whoa.
in Iowa.
Yeah, that's what I was watching before and I was talking about for a brief second, but now it seems like that's getting a little bit on the stronger side, so make sure you're seeking shelter. Oh, wait a second. That is almost in our camera. We got a camera right here. Right where my cursor is, we have a camera, so it's close, but not close enough. But I do still have that camera out. Let me refresh it. Yeah, it still works. Wait. Yeah, it still works. For a second, I thought it was like 6 hours behind. Gracious day. This is a ridiculous storm, y'all. Absolutely crazy. It's just going to keep intensifying, too. It ain't even 8 o'clock. This thing just exploded. It just exploded, y'all. Absolutely crazy. I'm just shocked with how fast it intensified. Man. It's an hour ahead of schedule, too, so that means it's likely to last a little bit longer than what the HRRR is showing. Man. Look at the progression of that. That's just crazy. I definitely didn't have a PDS warning on the bingo card today. I did not have that. Can't believe we saw that already. My word. Yeah, that storm in New York, Munnsville, yeah. It's going to be very windy. You probably have some cool looking clouds outside as this is nearing you, but it shouldn't be a tornado. I don't see it nearly as well as what it was before. It looked a whole lot better, not but 8 minutes ago. 8 minutes ago, it looked a lot better. Now it looks terrible. So it should just be more of a wind threat and a lot of rain. Which I would much rather just have a bit of wind and a little bit of rain with a tornado warning than an actual tornado. What did you copy and paste, Carson? Did Pete have a question? I missed something in chat. Somebody catch me up here. I was busy tracking the weather, not really watching chat too much. Okay, so it seems like that actually is a traffic cam that caught a big wedge going towards west downtown Des Moines. A while ago. Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the commands. So we have 3 destructive severes currently. One of them is for 90-mile-an-hour winds. That has been observed thanks to a report of 97-mile-an-hour winds back towards Holy Cross. And this is still producing likely 80-plus mile-an-hour wind speeds here as it's going now towards... why are these town names so weird? I can't put... Near Otter Creek, Iowa. These are some weird town names, y'all. What the heck? Sandonis, Monatine, Glana. I just wanted to purposely pronounce all of those dead wrong. I wonder if I got even close to a single one of them. Wow. This is 100% a derecho. The only reason why I say that is look at that. That is a classic, what do they say? tail sign, something like that. That is a sign of a derecho. Seeing convection fire on like that northern edge of a little clustery line, that's just a derecho. I don't know why that happens. I wish I knew more about that, but that's just what happens. And that's probably going to be your highest tornado threat right there, too. With that northern side of the line. We have a few little areas of rotation here. Sure, I'll go take another look at New York real quick. Again, just some gusty winds. You're going to get a lot of heavy rain. If you live like in Munnsville or downtown Munnsville or anywhere right here. Even right now, actually, it's just going to be pouring rain. You're being hit by the heaviest portion of rainfall there. So just, yeah, if you're in Munnsville, you know, you need to be preferably in a safe spot. And I don't think you'll be seeing a tornado. But a lot of wind and definitely very heavy rain. So these pink pixels, typically that is extremely heavy rain, like you can't see out your window rain, or very small hail with that heavy rain. So you probably have extremely small hail and really heavy rain out there in New York. I don't think we have any more of those pink pixels along the whole line, so you're the luckiest person. You're the one who got chosen for extremely heavy rainfall today. Gracious day, look at that. That is just a jaw-dropping line. Wow. Gracious day. So we're going to continue to watch this very intense MCS likely derecho as it moves into now beginning to move into northwestern Illinois. Ooh, how fast is this thing moving? Because that's also another key feature for today. Key factor as well. That's what I should have said, a key factor. I'll go back over this area. Okay, let's see how fast this thing's moving. It is moving at 15. That can't be right. Let me look at this one. 40. That's a lot better. I was going to say, there is no way this thing's moving at 15 miles an hour. Yeah, it looks like between probably about 30 to 40 miles per hour. 30 to 40 miles per hour. It is 7 o'clock, so we're expecting it to weaken towards 11:30. Let's do basic math, because I don't have a brain right now. So that's 3 hours. Hold on, I got distracted. That's severe for 90-mile-an-hour winds. Another one. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. What comes after 12:30? That's as far as I need to go. 5 hours. So 5 hours, and we got a beep.
Tornado warning for Western Lafayette County
Trying to
in south
count
central
here.
Wisconsin, Lafayette County in Wisconsin.
So 4 times 5, 20. So that's 200 miles. That would put this thing at a significant line all the way until probably very close to Lafayette, Indiana. Now, would that classify as a derecho? It depends when they consider it starting. Because if we consider the first severe, it stayed severe the whole time, did it not? I'm just going to check that again. Oh, no, it didn't. So you can't classify that. You can't classify that one. It did not stay severe the whole time right there. But, I mean, technically it did, because by the time it wasn't severe, these storms were severe. So we'll just count this storm here, because it stayed severe the entire time. So we'll count that one which formed in Iowa Falls. So if this tracks towards where that orange dot is from Iowa Falls, which is here, that's still not a derecho. It has to go 80 miles more than that. So it would have to hit this orange dot here. In order for this to potentially be a derecho, it has to hit just to the west of Fort Wayne and west of Huntington, Indiana, and stay severe that entire time. Which that will likely be, by the time it gets here, 1:30 a.m. Eastern time. They did warn that northern side. That's exactly what I was talking about. That's typically where you see your tornadoes in MCSs and derechos. Still that one in New York. Your warning expires in 14 minutes. Still doesn't look that crazy. Yeah, so no wonder why they warned that. I mean, that's just typically where you see tornadoes. It's a very common spot to see tornadoes up there. So, yeah, that's going to be your strongest portion of the line, most likely, at least for a little while. And if that stays, and that actually occurs, we're looking at a direct hit for none other than the Windy City, Chicago, for the potential of 90, 100 mile an hour winds later on today. This is about to be stupidly historic, ain't it? It already is. It already is. Let's see here. Man. It is definitely going to get a little bit windy out there, so now you have last second preparations. These are last second preparations. If you're not ready, it's coming. There's a derecho, whether you're ready or not. So if you're anywhere out here, you need to have preparations preferably finished. Preferably finished if you're anywhere out here. We could see upwards of 100, maybe even greater than 100 mile an hour winds here in this area I've circled here. So please be ready for that. Make sure your preparations are finished, preferably as fast as you can, under 10 minutes. And if you're in those warnings, if you're not done with your preparations and you're in those warnings, you just have to skip and you got to go to your safe spot now. So if you're in any of these warnings, you need to be in your safe spot, skip the preparations, and just try to protect your life and your pets and your family and your friends who are maybe in your house as well. Or even if your friends are like your neighbors, make sure you give them a call, tell them to get in their safe spot if they're in any of these warnings here. Which goes all the way from freaking Eddyville in southeastern Iowa all the way up to Darlington in south central Wisconsin. We did just get a, let me go ahead and go forward here. We did just get a severe for Davenport as well. I want to mention that for 70 mile per hour winds there being possible as well. And that will probably be upgraded in the future. I did not see the Tornado Watch get issued. I don't think we saw a Tornado Watch yet. I don't really know what you're talking about there, Caden. I don't see that. I get them before anybody, or before mostly anybody. I don't see it. Uh-oh. Huh. Okay. So again, we'll just continue to watch this derecho that's ongoing. I'm just going to call it a derecho. I don't want to be wrong, but I mean, this thing's pretty much a derecho, honestly. I'm going to try my best to call it an intense MCS, but I'm going to be calling it a derecho. I'll just give you that heads up. It's not technically a derecho until it reaches, like, northeastern Indiana, but it's just so hard not to call this a derecho, so I already apologize in advance. It's an intense MCS currently, but I mean, gracious day. This thing's pretty much a derecho. It really is. What's Connor up to? He's just trying to stay out in front of this line. I'm still fascinated by how fast that formed. I'm still completely fascinated by that. It just formed so fast. My word. Oh, you think Caden's asking me if there will be one? I don't know. That's really up to the National Weather Service to determine, as we all know. But in my opinion, I have no idea. I mean, the tornado threat may be notable enough for them to do the watch, but personally, I would, like, if I were forecasting as a meteorologist, I just don't know what I'd do. I'm not a meteorologist, by the way, but like if I were the SPC, there's really no wrong call here. If they pull a tornado watch, hey, that's great. You know, it deserves a tornado watch. If they pull a severe watch, okay, that's great. It deserves that. If they do a PDS severe, okay, that's fine. I understand. So I really can't comment on that. Like I said, if I was an SPC forecaster, I mean, I just really wouldn't know what to do. That's why you have multiple people. The SPC doesn't just have one forecaster. They have a bunch. I can't even tell you how many they have. So they're all going to collectively decide what to issue. And then whatever they all agree on, they'll issue that. But whatever the SPC does, there's no wrong thing here. And again, I want to make it clear, I'm not a meteorologist. I don't really plan to be a degreed meteorologist either. I'm just going to keep being self-taught. I know that the degree and everything, you know, that earns you more respect in the community and whatnot, but I really just care about the knowledge, so I'm just going to keep learning it with a more cheaper solution. Just buying textbooks and learning it myself. And from also other meteorologists who I meet. This area is getting a bit stronger towards Oxford Junction in terms of damaging winds. We'll see if they upgrade that warning. It's still for 80. Your tornado warning is dropped now. They canceled that early. You're no longer in a tornado warning. You're in a severe, so no, I think you're good now. I mean, you're still in some rain and probably some thunder, so just don't go outside. But you should be fine. You're no longer in that tornado warning. They got rid of it for you. So again, just make sure you're in your safe spot. Absolutely crazy, intense MCS to potential derecho ongoing right now in far southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, and southeastern Iowa. So, Caleb, I think you're back. If you are, I don't know where you are now because I think you're in the hospital. Are you still in Peoria? Being in the hospital in Peoria? Because I mean, this thing's heading like, you know, like right there. Like it's going right there. The southern edge is gonna go just like this. Northern edge will go like this. You're also about to get inside either a tornado watch or a severe watch, which I don't know which one you'll be under. That's up to the SPC as always, but it's very confusing on which one they're gonna do. I have no idea. Ah.
Tornado warning for Joe Daviess County in northwestern Illinois, northern Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, western Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois, Carroll, Joe Daviess, and Stevenson County in Illinois.
Yeah, that's here. That's still warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds. These tornado warnings are going to keep coming out, y'all, because it's a derecho at this point, an intense MCS / derecho. They always have tornadic activity with them, every last one of them. By the way, freaking great job by the SPC here. That 97-mile-an-hour wind report was barely outside the moderate, but still in the enhanced. But, I mean, freaking great job. Look at that. The one of the considerable severes, like it's just barely outside the enhanced, and the northern side is completely in the enhanced. I mean, just a great job here. Great job by the Storm Prediction Center here. We'll see if that risk continues to verify, but I mean, at this point, they're already doing a fantastic job. That risk is perfect. Could not be, honestly, couldn't be better. Maybe a slightly more west moderate would have been a bit better, but I don't think it would have been, because just the risk factor of when these storms were going to intensify. I'm shocked with how fast they blew up, y'all. I am blown away. I am blown away. It's almost like the SBC's been doing this for years, and I've been doing it for like 4 years. They've been doing it for decades. I will say this, though. They did kind of miss a bit of the northeast threat here. I don't know why the heck that is red. That is a 15% chance for significant, or a 15% chance for damaging winds. It does seem like the event in the northeast was a whole heck of a lot more significant than anticipated. That definitely could have went enhanced 30 sig, but there was a lot of uncertainties on that. They still did pretty good with that. And that tornado risk was, frankly, I mean, they were a little bit off, but they still did a good job with that. I mean, that was, I was going to say, frankly, perfect, but we did see a tornado warning in Pennsylvania, but I mean, most of our tornadic activity was inside this green line here in New York. So overall, I think the SBC has done a fantastic job so far today. At the moment, probably one of their better forecasts for any threat. And typically that's just because, you know, the SBC's forecasts always, you know, they have to go off of current observations and model run data. And if the models are wrong, the SPC is wrong. And today the models were kind of, in my opinion, they were really all over the place on the exact portion of where this highest damaging wind threat would be. Yet the SPC still nailed it. Okay, I think we're going to have to move some radars. I'm going to keep this radar in New York. The Des Moines, Iowa radar, I guess we'll keep that for now. La Crosse, we didn't use La Crosse's radar site. Like, I don't think we've used that at all. Man. A lot of damaging winds. The tornado threat's definitely not the highest with this at the moment. It should, keyword should, continue to increase over the next couple hours here. Why the heck did I just use the GEFS? Supposed to use the HRRR. It seems like, let me try to hear what Connor is saying. I don't really think there's much going on Connor's feed. Just a waiting game. Let's see if that watch is out yet. Not yet. It should come out very soon. I'd be shocked if we don't get it probably in the next, honestly, 17 minutes. Holy crap. Is that confirmed? Hold on, let me try to, yeah, I don't think that's confirmed. Somebody said there was 102 mile-an-hour winds up here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see that report. So, I wouldn't count on that. Man. I can't tell you how classic this derecho is. I haven't seen one like this in at least, I can't even remember one in 2023, to be honest with you. The moderate risk I think we had last year for a derecho, it wasn't even as classic as this is now. I mean, this one is just ridiculously perfect. So it's a perfect derecho. It is a perfect derecho. I'm gonna screenshot it, and that's what I'm gonna do here. SPC. And where's the wind reports on this software? Here? Yeah. LSR, and there we go. Clearing off all the warnings, y'all, to get a screenshot of it. Give me just a second. Okay. Just had to quickly type this out, y'all. Let me go over to Indiana really quick. So again, just make sure you guys are hyper weather aware. If you're in any of the warnings, make sure you're seeking shelter. Still a warning for 90-mile-an-hour winds, which is ridiculous. We could still see spin-up tornadoes at any second along the line. So just continuing to monitor that. Let's go back over here. There's just so many things to keep up with. I had to just briefly take a split second to refresh some things. Let's go back to our crazy panel. That's what we should name this thing. This is our crazy panel. See all the action happening across our risk area currently. Let me make sure I turned on those reports again. There we go. So that's all the action. That one at the bottom left is going to be in New York. We do have one up there in New York. I kind of don't want that, though. So we're going to get rid of that one. I don't want one in New York. Oh. 80-mile-an-hour winds observed. Northern Davenport there. I don't even know where to put this one. I guess we'll put it in Milwaukee. Yeah, we're not really going to be covering the Northeast. Just note that it's there. I'll keep checking back in with the Northeast every now and then. It looks like that threat's beginning to decrease, but we still have some pockets of 70-mile-an-hour winds that could occur out here in East Central New York. That watch was issued for Albany, New York, by the way. Main threat by a milestone is wind. Hail low, tornadoes low. So really just wind. Let's see here. So basically what you're looking at is a whole bunch of radars pretty much on the exact same storm. There are different radar sites on our derecho that is ongoing in Illinois here, as well as Wisconsin and Iowa. A lot of states, hold on, I just saw something. Would be pretty surprised if this doesn't get tornado warned. Oh, whoop, saved it. We got a classic hook echo up here in the peninsula of Michigan. That looks to be trying to produce a tornado now. So I'd be very surprised if that doesn't get warned really soon. That's in the peninsula of Michigan. We'll wait just a second for that new scan to come through. I'm not going to wait too long because I want to show you guys Connor Croft's feed. Skip that. We'll show Connor Croft's feed now. There's Connor Croft's live feed out there. He's just south of our tornado warning. He's well to the north of Davenport, almost at the intersection of I-61 and I-30. Or no, that's actually Highway 61 and Highway 30. That's still trying to ramp up. They may warn that in Michigan. We'll see. I just want to go to that view one more time so that way we can have a perfect look at all of our action before we start putting our screens everywhere. I'm going to quickly go load this up. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream, but I want to load this up on my live stream, see if it looks good. Because we haven't really used this scene too much. We only use it on big days like today. We're 1 like away from our like goal, so if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Help spread weather awareness. Look at that. That's a lot of screens, man. That's a lot of screens. Okay. Wonder if Connor's gonna just get hit by this thing. Alright, well, I gotta talk about this now. There may be a tornado about to touch down here west of Stockton in northwestern Illinois, so we want to keep a very, very, very close eye on that, see what the next scan shows. Alright, let me go back up here. Truth teller, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be very, very close. I'd definitely stay hyper weather aware.
Tornado warning for northwestern Delta County in south central Upper Michigan, Delta County in Michigan.
Called that.
Oh, it's gone already.
Connor had a little tiny funnel, I believe. See that?
That one's reaching down good.
We called that one up there in Michigan, though. Whoa. Yeah, it might be a near miss for you. It's pretty difficult to tell. It's definitely going to be a close one for you, though. So I'd be definitely watch it closely, truth teller. That's hard to say, but I would almost bet $1 that that thing is a debris signature there in Stockton. So, could have a tornado on the ground here in Stockton. We'll see if they observe that warning. It's another bottle of water down. Make sure you guys are hydrating and also taking breaks. Let's see what that new scan has, actually. That might say it. Yeah. That's probably a tornado. Let me look at ZDR. Yeah. Yeah. Spectrum width doesn't line up too well, but that's most likely a tornado ongoing. Let's go back and check that one in Michigan again. Yikes, that's a very tight couplet there. Could see a little sneaky, strong tornado up here in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. No, it's rock! It's rock! Dang it! This area was hit by a, it was in a tornado warning like not too long ago. I remember rock. So, rock, make sure you're in your safe spot. Could have a tornado heading your way here soon. It is warned. Same goes for this area, too. Look at that. Little area of rotation right here. Towards Munsing. Yeah, nah, the area rotation is not even in the warning yet. I noticed that, too. Wow. What a line. Yeah, that might have been a very brief tornado towards Stockton. So here's a loop of our line so far. Rapidly moving eastward. Picking up speed as well. Let me see how fast it's moving now. Now we're up to 50. We are up to 50 mile an hour winds. Or not 50 mile an hour winds. Moving east at 50. Moving east at 50. We're up to 90 mile an hour winds, actually. That northern side has 90 mile an hour winds observed with it. It does look a lot less impressive on velocity, but I imagine it's still producing a lot of damaging winds there. There we go. Tornado watch just came out for Peoria, Illinois. And some surrounding areas here. Couple tornadoes likely. Strong tornado possible. Significant damaging winds likely. 90-mile-per-hour winds likely. 100-mile-an-hour winds possible. Hail threat is 1-inch hail likely, 1.5 to 2-inch hail possible. That is quite the probability watch. 90-mile-an-hour winds likely, 1 to 2-inch hail possible, and a couple tornadoes likely with a strong tornado possible. That's a lot of wording. Go to the National Weather Service tornado warnings. Oh, NWS tours down on Twitter. That's something. So there's your tornado watch out. That goes pretty far south. That goes all the way down to Decatur, or Decatur, however you say it, here in Illinois. Here's New York. You're well out of that threat, so you're right here, I believe, where my cursor is. And these storms are moving out of your area. So, a lot of damaging winds left that's going to move up to the northeast. Still can't rule out a brief tornado as this moves up to the northeast here. But you should be in the clear. As long as you're behind this line here, which you are. Maybe some leftover rain. Some rain showers might hit you, but you'll be good. All right, let's go over here. Yes, you're in a tornado watch, Caleb. I don't know if he has his audio on, so if somebody could text him that. Let's see here. Let's see. Big Derecho. Gracious day. $80-mile-per-hour winds and 90-mile-an-hour winds. Is this one still 80? Yep. So still keeping an eye out for a spin-up tornado, both at Stockton and further to the south towards Pleasant Valley. Could see a spin-up tornado. Or in the middle where that debris signature is. You know. Wherever it wants to spin up. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, that's, that's probably another tornado on the ground. That is probably another tornado on the ground south of Stockton. Wow. So the northern edge is where we're seeing the most significant threat. That was expected. Going towards Chicago, we expected that. We'll see if it continues or not. Let's see here. Wow. Here comes a new warning.
Warning for northeastern Rock Island County in northwestern Illinois, western Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, northeastern Scott County in east central Iowa, Clinton County in east central Iowa, Rock Island and Whiteside County in Illinois,
Turn down that audio on my end.
Clinton and Scott County in Iowa.
Okay, interesting tornado warning. Interesting. Not too sure why they warned that. I mean, it does have potential eventually, so I guess they warned that just in case. More of a just in case warning there. See if the new 23Z HRRR is coming in. It sure is. It still shows this line weakening later on tonight. Just before Chicago. I don't know how I feel about that. I do not know how I feel about that. I don't really think that's going to happen. Our prime damaging wind threat looks to be from still now till 10. Now till 10. We should be at the peak activity of this derecho now, based on what I'm seeing. Let me look at that moderate again. Yeah. All right, I think our peak activity will be right in here. Now that it's formed, Rockford, I know we had someone from Rockford. You need to be ready for 100-mile-an-hour winds. Now I'm most uncertain about Chicago. Ain't that weird? I've flip-flopped since the start of the stream. Now I'm most uncertain about Chicago because I don't know when this thing's going to start weakening. It strengthened way sooner than I thought it would. It strengthened way sooner than I thought it would. So now I flip-flopped on y'all. I don't know what's going to happen towards Chicago now. There's a lot of uncertainty there. That's the difficult thing about nowcasting. There's nothing easy about forecasting these storms, I could tell you that. Big old line, my word. The damaging wind reports have slowed down a lot. What was that? Yeah. So highest confirmed report is 97 at this point. They just downgraded that severe to 70 from 90 to 70, so we'll see if that holds or not. Where did you say? Illinois? Pleasant Valley. That seems very familiar. Let's see. You said Illinois? Let's see. Oh.
Tornado warning for southeastern Lafayette County in south-central Wisconsin, southern Greene County in south-central Wisconsin, Greene, and Lafayette County in Wisconsin.
That's an extension into Monroe, Wisconsin now. I'll listen to Connor really quick. Okay. There we go. So, yeah. I think this is what you're talking about. This little CC here, southwest of Pearl City. If you are, that might be a debris signature. We'll have to wait another scan to see. But it very well could be. Yeah. I don't know. It could have been a weak tornado. It doesn't look like it was that crazy of a CC drop. It didn't go into the greens or blues, but it could have been a very weak tornado southwest of Pearl City. Could have been. Never know. Wow. It also weakened too, so that's good news. Still a very impressive line of damaging winds. It seems like more of our damaging winds is now being focused on the southern side. This northern side seems to be weakening at least a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. So it seems like further south towards this area, our damaging wind threat might be increasing a bit more here. So Davenport's probably better safe than sorry to just go in your safe spot here. Pretty sure we had a camera out there. And it is being hit now. I just remembered it as I saw that town. So that's a live look from like DeWitt, I think. DeWitt in east central Iowa. It's getting windy out there. That is actually now inside a tornado warning too, by the way. We should have quite a lot of damaging winds roll through this area, so we're gonna stay on this camera until it knocks out, probably. Wow. Also above my face cam is the radar. Let me go back over here. Okay, that is corruption. So right above my face cam, you see that DeWitt? That's where our camera is. It's right in the middle of that town. So we should have, I mean, this storm, it's hitting this camera now. Storm's hitting the camera now. Let me go back over here. Jeez. The new National Weather Service's, or I should say SPC's Tornado Watch. Strong tornadoes possible. I believe that strong tornadoes possible. Let me quickly check here. I'm going to go back to it. Give me just a minute. Got to go back and find it. Okay. It should be on this account. Yeah, so they say 90-mile-an-hour winds possible, and I believe strong tornadoes possible as well. And then ping-pong-sized hail possible. Wow. That's going to be all the way from one county south of Grand Rapids in Michigan, just to the north of Lafayette in, I'll just show you, Illinois. What was that town name? Or the state, gracious day. So in this purple area is where strong tornadoes will be possible. 95-mile-an-hour winds will be possible, as well as ping-pong-sized hail possible. In that purple area above my face cam. So that does not include you, Girl Dev, or V. I saw some lightning there. Let's see. Yeah, few tornadoes likely. Yeah, I see that now. That's National Weather Service Lincoln tweeted that one actually. 90-mile-an-hour winds likely. Ping pong sized hail possible. Few tornadoes likely. Yeah, that's a bit different than the one that I saw. So basically, we're expecting tornadoes. We're expecting 90-mile-an-hour winds, and ping pong sized hail will be possible. And then the other watch says a strong tornadoes will be possible, and 95-mile-an-hour winds will be possible, and ping pong sized hail is possible. So basically, what it's saying is, 90-mile-an-hour winds expected, 95-mile-an-hour winds possible, tornadoes expected, a strong tornado possible. That's pretty much what it's saying. The difference between possible and expected. Expected means we're anticipating the threat to happen. Possible means it may occur. Exactly what it sounds like. Let's see. I'm not seeing any debris ball here at all. Are you talking about Michigan, maybe? Oh, the one in Michigan ain't even tornado warned no more. Wow. Quad Cities, Deep CC. Where? Oh, I see that one. Is that what y'all talking about? Tornado could be on the ground out here near Illinois City unwarned. Is that what you're talking about? Because that's a debris ball. We got an unwarned, two of them. Look at that, two of them. Two tornadoes happening now. That one could be really bad. Look at that. Look at that hook. So we've got two tornadoes happening right now. Some Andover type tornado here, and then a normal classic embedded a supercell tornado there. Both are going towards far southern Davenport, closer towards the Oak Grove area. I'll keep a very close eye on that, but I kind of want to stay on this camera here. But again, that radar will be above my face cam, and I'm going to keep it on those unwarned strong tornadoes. That is an unwarned strong tornado happening here. Wow. That is something. So we're going to continue to watch this very, very closely. Again, strong tornado is likely ongoing east of Illinois City and, of course, Illinois. That is a bit on the difficult side to tell, but that's got to be a tornado. Most likely is a tornado. Wow. Absolutely crazy. Hopefully that is not on the ground, but I'm pretty sure it is. I think the next scan just lifted both of those. That'd be great. Neither one of them look as good on the next scan. So hopefully that was just brief.
Rock
tornado.
Island County in northwestern
Warned.
Illinois, northeastern Mercer County in northwestern Illinois, southern Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, western Henry County in northwestern Illinois, Scott County in east central Iowa, northeastern Muscatine County in east central Iowa, Henry, Mercer, Rock Island, and Whiteside County in Illinois, Muscatine, and Scott County in Iowa. Tornado warning for eastern Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois, Stevenson County in Illinois.
Can I speak now? Yeah? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that one is freaking three of them. Freaking three of them. One tornado, two tornado, three tornado. Got three tornadoes ongoing right now. That's east of Illinois City, Illinois. That's something. Very, very windy out here. This is in DeWitt, I believe, Iowa. I don't know. I don't really trust any weather channels, honestly. I haven't found AccuWeather to be that accurate. And the Weather Channel, frankly, I just toss that in the trash can. I mean, they're good sometimes, but anytime I trust them, it's like the complete opposite. When I started to get into weather, and I started to track this stuff myself, and then I found the Weather Channel. I started using their app, and their app was always wrong, so I just literally deleted it. I know they're meteorologists and everything. I'm not trying to hate on the Weather Channel, but you should trust your local meteorologist. You know, trust your TV. Trust your TV. Find a local meteorologist channel. Don't go for AccuWeather. Don't go for the Weather Channel. Don't go for I mean, those are really the two big ones. Go for like a local one. Go for local. Like mine is WXII12 News from Winston. I have found them to be extremely accurate here in North Carolina and Virginia. So I just trust my local news stations they've been very, very accurate. As well as I just forecast it myself. Oh yeah, other meteorologists are very, very accurate, and they study a lot more than I do, and they have degrees and I don't. So I'm just saying, from what I have found and from what I have seen, AccuWeather and the Weather Channel aren't the best, and they're not the most accurate. And from what I tested, they were inaccurate for me. But that's what I found. You know, you can trust the Weather Channel. It's up to you, but I just haven't found them accurate. Hi, that is a big old tornado. Look at that one. Big old tornado right there. Southeast of Illinois City. Wow. That is something. Jeez. Yeah, that's a strong one, too. South of Eddington. Southwest of Davenport. We're about to lose our freaking camera over here. I'm going to switch to this scene so y'all can see the camera above my face cam and do it. Iowa. Let's see. This is the radar. I mean, you can see that storms are well off to the east of you now in New York, so you're good. Just some light rain left. That's it. A lot of light rain. There you go.
Tornado warning for Western Ogle County in north-central Illinois, Ogle County in Illinois.
I don't know which one that was. Oh, wow. Where the heck did you come from? When did that thing get there? Yeah, no wonder why they continued that tornado warning. Could see another strong tornado near the Foreston area in northwest Illinois. But there is an ongoing strong tornado out here. Southwest of Million, west of Oak Grove in Illinois. That is a tornado ongoing. Debris ball on reflectivity on that too. Still not observed? Wow. We may be a little bit slow here, National Weather Service. Because we've had multiple tornadoes spin up there. I know you're watching them because you put radar indicated on them, so I know you're looking at it. Wow. There's another tornado south of the strong one. Yeah, you're right. Look at that. That's another one right there. That's another one. We got another tornado happening there, too. That is a lot of tornadoes. Look at that. This was 1. This was 2. This is 3. This is 4. That is a lot of tornadoes in the last, like, 10 minutes. So that's tornado 1 and tornado 2, tornado 3, and then tornado 4 that just touched down. The 4th one is just touched down. Oops. That does look like it's occluded, but still seems to be on the ground right there. Southwest of Taylor Ridge, well to the southwest of Oak Grove. And yeah, there's the other tornado. Look at that. Very close twins. Big tornado here and another tornado here. Very, very close twin tornadoes. That is still 100% on the ground. That actually might be stronger. We'll wait for the velocity on... Yeah, that's definitely stronger. The CC is lighter, but the couplet as a whole is stronger. That might be on the ground too, again. I think that one's on the ground as well, again. That's south of Buffalo, Illinois. We have a lot of spin-up tornadoes happening on the southern side of this line. Put you all over there since that camera is pretty much done now. get us some cameras out here, see if we can see a big tornado. Let's see, where are we looking? Where are we looking? So that's Davenport. I have a camera. Let's see. Where do I even have a camera at? I don't even know where this is. Where's Rock Island? Do we see a Rock Island here? Nope. Okay, there's... Okay, I have cameras here. Right where my cursor is. Oh.
Tornado warning for eastern Greene County in south-central Wisconsin, northwestern Rock County in south-central Wisconsin, Greene, and Rock County in Wisconsin.
Where that at? Wisconsin, you said? Oh, yeah, that could definitely develop. Look at that. Got a little bit of a notch happening there towards Evansville. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Evansville, Janesville. I don't know if that's what the new tornado warning was for. It's kind of getting difficult to keep up here. Okay, that is what it was for. Okay. Got it. Still on the ground. We'll wait for a new scan there. Should be in about 4 seconds. Gracious day, y'all. Oh. It's still probably on the ground there. Well, before they do anything new here, I'm going to take a very brief break. I know I'm taking breaks in the middle of the action here, but I just want to make sure that I'm going to be able to stay here. So I will be right back in 60 seconds. Count to it, because I'll be back before. I am back. 2 seconds late? I am not 2 seconds late. Oh, you started 2 seconds late. I was going to say, there ain't no way I'm late. I'm never late. I'm actually late very frequently. That still looks pretty strong, but the CC is lifted. So that might not be on the ground anymore. We'll see. They're yet to confirm it, so hopefully it wasn't a tornado, but I doubt that. I'm quite confident that was a tornado. Let's see. We're gonna go to the Chicago radar site. We're gonna go to the Chicago radar site here. And then this is the Milwaukee one. Yeah, we'll keep that up here. Milwaukee's. This is the Chicago. La Crosse, we'll move that down to the Lincoln radar site, even though we won't use that for a while. It'll still be more useful towards Lincoln later down the line. This is the area I'm watching the most for a tornado here. Towards Oak Grove, Sharon, Coal Valley, and Illinois. That's where I'm watching for the greatest tornado threat. Man. Maybe the HRRR is correct with those storms weakening more to the north. I mean, they're starting to go considerable and not destructive. Are we still at a 90? Yep, still at a 90 for 21 more minutes here. Yikes, this could be a big one. Same with this one towards Evansville. Evansville, not as concerning. Yep. Yeah. That's not gonna be fun. The heck? I don't know about that being a tornado, but I'm very confident in that being a tornado. We definitely have a big tornado in progress southwest of Oak Grove going towards Sharon, for sure. But the one you just mentioned there, Caden, I don't know about that. That's right on top of the radar site. It's too difficult to say. Still warned for 90 up there for 19 more minutes. Yikes. That's a big hook. That's a big freaking hook right there, man. That is a big old hook. That does not look fun. Wow. Holy crap. I just watched somebody experience a tornado. Dude, that is so freaky. Holy crap. Possible tornado my foot. Man. A lot of videos coming out from that tornado in Urbandale, Iowa earlier. But anyways, tornado's still on the ground out here. It is warned, but it's not confirmed. So we'll keep watching that closely. And I also want to watch that one in just pretty much in downtown Davenport, going towards Bendorf. If that's how I don't know if that's how you say it. Probably butchered that. This area here, moving to the east. That could be a tornado, but there's way too much uncertainty at the moment. It's right on the radar site, so I am definitely not confident in that being a tornado by any means. But this further to the south is 100% a tornado. It is very scattered though, so it's definitely on the weaker side, possibly even lifted now. Possibly even lifted out here. But that could ramp up so fast. It's crazy. It's crazy how quickly we could have that ramp up. So we want to keep a very close eye on that massive hook south of Davenport. Massive embedded supercell out there. So we'll keep a very close eye on that. Yeah, that looks to have been corruption. What I was talking about, what Caden was talking about, east of downtown Davenport. Let's go over here. Okay, I'm also, really quick, let's go back up to... Oh, yeah, that one's tightening up quick. That might just be the beginning of a tornado right there, southwest of Evansville. So make sure you are in your safe spot there. If you're in Evansville, Linden, Janesville. So we'll keep watching that closely. So main areas I'm watching is going to be west of Sherrod in Illinois, and then also the warning up here in Wisconsin. If I could go to the right radar site, that'd be great. There you go, Evansville, Wisconsin, and like I said, this one towards Sherrod in Illinois. Those are the two ones I'm watching the closest here. Janesville, Wisconsin. Let me see. You need to go in your safe spot. That's what you need to do. You need to go to your safe spot. We could have a tornado on the ground to your northwest. I do think that's going to stay to your north, but still you want to be in your safe spot in Janesville, Wisconsin. Because that's trying to produce a tornado. Gracious day. Every time I come back down to this thing, it's just a surprise or ear. Because it's such a big hook echo. I mean, look at that. You've got a massive hook right here. If we had better ingredients in place, this thing would be producing a ginormous wedge tornado right now. So thank goodness that this is more of a Derecho setup and a whole lot less of a tornado setup. Or this would be a massive tornado. Still could be a decent sized tornado, but I don't see any solid debris signatures with it in terms of like a massive ongoing tornado by any means. Now we just wait for the next scan here. Which we just got one. It looks exactly the same. We still have some signature there. You know, maybe a tornado, a brief tornado, or a weak tornado, I should say. Regardless, if this doesn't have a tornado, it has a whole lot of damaging winds. Because look at this area of rotation. You're looking at 90-mile-an-hour winds there, as well as back out here towards the inflow, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So that could very easily be a big tornado. Come on, load up. Okay, still not a debris signature there in Evansville, so thankfully that seems to be holding off a little bit. Tomorrow, in terms of the severe threat tomorrow, it looks like Nebraska is going to be the main area to watch. All hazards possible in Nebraska, but we'll see if the SPC upgrades that threat. It's still possible for a live stream here on this channel for tomorrow. We'll probably be live tomorrow. We will probably be live. Unless I chase. If I chase, then I'm probably not going to be streaming. Look at that big hook, man. Look at that thing. That is just ginormous. Very strong area of rotation, too. It might not do it because of the environment in place. It's just not the best environment. So just make sure you're in your safe spot. Could still drop a big tornado. It's not doing that currently. I wonder if it is. Let me yeah, I know. There's definitely a lot of debris this thing could pick up if it's on the ground, so it's probably not on the ground at the moment. Connor's going for it. Connor's going for it. Connor's booking it south to this thing. Yeah, that inflow also just broke up too. Here's Connor Croft's live view of this storm now going towards Cleveland and Cole Valley. So just north of the Big Hook Echo. That is what it looks like. This is what Connor Croft is seeing right now. So that's out there in Cleveland, well to the north of Shared. Massive shelf cloud. It is actually weakening rapidly, like the HRRR said. I mean, we are definitely losing a bit of our wind threat further north. Big old shelf cloud right there from Connor Croft's feed. All right, let's go back to that warning in Evansville. It looks a lot less impressive now on that newest scan. It could have still dropped a brief tornado under the radar scans between scans here. But it looks a little worse, so hopefully we keep up with that trend. I'm very intrigued to see how long this thing's gonna last here. No, it's 100% weaker. Okay, I mean, literally look at the warning behind it. 90, the new warning 70. It's 100% weaker. And if we look from Chicago's radar site, remember, we're looking higher up, so we're going to have more precipitation, larger precipitation, more higher up, as well as higher wind speeds higher up. So it is definitely weakening. I don't think it will weaken below severe limits, but it might not be 90 to 100 mile an hour winds for a little while anytime soon. Go back to the model runs here. Our new HRRR00Z should render in about 20 minutes or so. I think we are, in my opinion, I think we're past peak. I do believe we're past peak. We may still be at peak, but I think we're starting to pass it now. From about 8 to 10, we should still be there. We should still stay at peak till about 10 o'clock. We're still looking at the potential for 80 mile an hour winds. It'll be interesting to see what will happen later on tonight, though, because models get very very uncertain in if this storm's going to try to strengthen, maintain, or if it's going to die out within 2 hours from now. So we'll see. It's going to be a lot weaker by the time it gets to you, girl dev. Still a big hook out here towards now going into Orion, I believe. South of Coal Valley in Illinois. That has gotten a lot weaker for rotation as well. So hopefully we keep seeing this weakening trend throughout the board here. We're still at a 90 mile an hour severe for the next, I don't know how long, let's see. 8 minutes. And we're still at destructive for 23 minutes. We'll see if we lose all those destructive severes. So we still have that one for 90 and then that one for 80. That's all of our destructive severes currently. Let's go back over here. We'll see if this gets to Chicago. It should stay severe for a long time. I'd be blown away if this storm doesn't stay severe for at least another 2 hours. At the minimum. I mean, we are definitely not talking about the end of the event. I can tell you that. We are definitely not even close to the end of the event. Go back over here really quick. Okay. Yeah, it could re-intensify, but honestly, I don't see it happening. I don't really see it happening where it re-intensifies. Now, some segments of the line may intensify back up to 90 or 80, but like re-intensifying back up to, you know, trying to get and push towards 100 and 120 and whatnot, I don't think that will happen. I do believe let me look at the severe watch here. I know the tornado threat is expected to increase from here on out. It should increase, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see. see, this was an 80, 90. No, this was an 80, 70 watch. And our new tornado watch is a 90, 80. Wow. So our new watch is actually a lot higher for that damaging wind threat. Not really a lot higher, 20% higher. So still, I mean, still up there. It's still a high end threat. So we'll see. Hopefully these warnings start to come down, stop being destructive here. But it definitely looks a lot weaker. I mean, look at it on the MRMS. Look how much weaker it does look just as a whole. I'm really looking at that northern edge towards going towards like Rockford and Oregon. It looks quite a bit weaker here. Yeah, the hail is stopping it from being PDS. That's it. That's if it was a severe watch, though. It's a tornado watch, so it's not even close to a PDS tornado watch. Not even close. It's a 60-20 tornado watch for the tornado threat, 60-20. Let's see here. So, just a waiting game now to see if this threat's going to increase or decrease. We're also waiting for this thing to get through a radar hole, too, because it's going to have to get through that radar hole. We still have a good radar, though. So, just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're anywhere along this line. That is significant here. And I do want to go see the storm more north again. Still doesn't look like it produced. So hopefully that continues. It did just go destructive, though, for 80-mile-an-hour winds. So we're right back up to destructive for another, geez, how long is this one? You know, let's just... It is for 33 more minutes we're going to stay at destructive. The heck? Random storm out there in northern Chicago. That's weird. Didn't expect to see that already. Oh, yeah, that's... That might be twins. We get the analysis radar there. Here comes a warning.
Tornado warning for southern Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, Henry County in northwestern Illinois, Western Bureau County in north-central Illinois, Bureau, Henry, and Whiteside County in Illinois.
So we might actually have twin tornadoes on the ground here. This has been a little debris signature for a while. You can still see that. We definitely have another tornado on the ground. There's definitely one on the ground here. And there might be our other old tornadoes still on the ground too. Yeah. Especially that southern one. This one looks like it's definitely a bit on the more notable side for a debris signature. Oh, when the heck did you get there? What the heck? Oh, that's what they just tornado warned, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, we're getting more notches here. Look at that. We just got another notch, and here comes another
tornado warning for northwestern Rock County in south-central Wisconsin, Rock County in Wisconsin.
That's probably an extension up there, I imagine, for this storm here. Yep, there you go. That looks like it's trying to strengthen. We'll see if it can succeed, and it didn't. There's your new scan showing that it did not succeed. So that looks a whole heck of a lot weaker now. I'm a lot less concerned about that for a tornado threat, but that wind threat is increasing, especially towards the Johnstown and Janesville area. Didn't we have, was someone here from Janesville? I don't know, but Janesville, south central Wisconsin, you need to be seeking shelter. 80-mile-an-hour winds there. That might be on the ground. We'll give this stuff another scan, but we have multiple areas to watch out for now. There's 2 areas of circulation down here, another area of circulation here, and another area of circulation here. So bunch of areas to keep an eye on for rotation. We should be inside that 10% tornado risk. I think we are. Let's go ahead and just check that really quick. Yep, we definitely are. So we'll keep an eye on that tornado risk. We're in the peak tornado threat according to the SPC. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a tornado. This one, it doesn't look like it to me. But this is definitely a tornado. Where the heck did it go? There it is. Wait, no! No. I gotta tweet that now. I gotta tweet that now. Thank you for letting me know that one. Wait. It's and over all over again. There you go. No, that's kind of crazy, Gaiden. But if you are in Andover, Illinois, please seek shelter. It looks like you are about to take a very close hit to a tornado. It's difficult to tell if it is on the ground or not, but why risk it? Go to your safe spot. Everything on my end says that this is a tornado. Every product on my end says that this is a tornado, so I would not risk it. And it is now observed. So it is 100% on the ground now. Wait, let's see what they say. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. Where? Let me read it on this one. A tornado producing... Oh. Tornado was reported near Andover. Yep. So that is indeed on the ground. Before we get that new scan, I want to go back up to Milwaukee. And yeah, that storm's not doing anything. Could develop a new area rotation, though, northwest of Janesville. So we'll keep an eye on that, too. That's in south central Wisconsin. But we now have a tornado on the ground out here. Confirmed from... wait, let me go back over here. Confirmed from spotters. And it looks like it's probably lifted. That fast. This storm has produced so many tornadoes on radar. It looks like it's produced so many tornadoes. Hopefully radar's lying. Oh, and now we're just fully... Holy crap. Now we're just... Jeez. Now we're just fully corrupted. Now we are just completely corrupted. Gracious day. Yeah, velocity is all over the place. You don't want to listen to it. So we're going to have to wait another scan, unfortunately. So we'll continue to just watch this. And let me go back up to the northern storm again. Still one for 80. Ooh. Yeah, that's a tricky one, too. I mean, there's so many little areas that we may have seen a tornado form on. There's so many areas to watch. You really have to watch this whole line. The main area that I'd be watching is these three indents here. Indent 1, and then indent 2, and indent 3. Those are the three areas that I keep checking every last radar scan. Yeah, there's multiple CC drops along this line. I mean, geez, This could be a CC. This could be a CC. This could still be a CC. This could be fallout from a previous tornado. There's still so many areas that could have been a brief spin up. Because we had a decent looking hook echo there west of Jinso in Illinois. And now that's gone. So there's just a lot of areas to keep on. We got a considerable severe in northeastern Illinois. For hail, 1.75-inch hail. That is something. Looks like that area of rotation is beginning to increase towards Janesville, so we need to watch that very closely as well. That's in south central Wisconsin, Janesville, south central Wisconsin. Purple is a tornado watch on this one, on this program. I have my tornado watches as purple. I don't exactly know why, but it just really works for the best for me. And we now have another destructive severe for 80-mile-an-hour winds. I'm going to wait for that new scan. My goodness. Go to tilt 2 to confirm that's a CC drop. I'm right on the edge of the hook. I'm assuming you're talking about this one, because there's really not another area that I see. The one towards Cambridge. Oops. And yeah, that might be a CC drop. Actually, I think I was looking at the wrong area. Which one do you think it is? It could be this one or this one. Tilt 2 says it's the northern one from what I see here. Okay, let me go back over to this cell again. Go back a scan. Yeah, I see this. And that has it. That has a debris signature. I'm not shocked that that's a tornado at all. And now, I mean, I just can't figure out where the heck that one went. Be great if velocity worked on here. Don't know why it works on Radar Omega, but doesn't want to work on GR2. It looks like it kind of spread it out there, south of Cambridge. It's still a confirmed tornado warning, so... Still on the ground. Alright, I'm going to go back up north towards that Milwaukee radar site. Oh, look at that. 84-mile-an-hour wind gust there. In Footville. That's going right towards Janesville. In southern Wisconsin. That shows you, you don't need good velocity signatures to have damaging winds. Which has always been the case. Should be getting a new SPC outlook here soon. We'll see what that shows. I don't expect much change. The main change should just be a bit of a cutoff on the risk area. That's it. Oh, it already came out. Yep, there you go. So moderate risk is still maintained for Chicago, as well as Rockford, Sterling. Galesburg still inside that. Moderate risk for severe weather. Enhanced risk maintained around that. Same with the slight risk area. Probability still a big 10% tornado risk. And still a hatched 45 sig wind risk there. And a very tiny, very tiny 15% hail threat. So 15% hail threat there. Oh, here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Ogle County in north-central Illinois, central Winnebago County in north-central Illinois, Boone County in north-central Illinois, Boone, Ogle, and Winnebago County in Illinois.
I didn't even notice we got a 93-mile-an-hour wind report out there. Well to the northwest of Freeport in north-central Illinois. So that's why they kept that 90-mile-per-hour severe there for a while longer, because of that reason. Looks like this storm's starting to intensify more. Again. Yeah, big hook there. I was watching that before, but it's just too difficult to tell from any radar site. I mean, really, the Davenport radar shows that hook pretty good there. So we'll keep an eye on that one. What is the contamination? Yeah. That means damaging winds, long story short. At least in this case. Oh, were you? You're pushed in the wind threat? Oh, yeah, you're in the enhanced. Oh, come on.
Tornado warning for northwestern Marshall County in central Illinois, northeastern Fulton County in
That's
west
a
central
big
Illinois,
freaking warning.
Stark County in north central Illinois, Knox County in west central Illinois, Peoria County in central Illinois, Fulton,
Peoria.
Knox, Marshall, Peoria, and Stark County in Illinois.
Peoria County in Illinois. That's, Caleb. Caleb is almost in that. That's heading his way. Gracious day. I'll get rid of, I'm trying to make this not as messy so I can post it on Twitter. There's not really a way to make it not as messy. I guess that's pretty much what we're going to have to do right there. Oh no, we can get rid of the reports to make it a bit cleaner. There we go. Let's see here. Okay, let's go back to reports, watches. Okay, there we go. Just like to clean it up a bit for Twitter screenshots. So that's a new tornado warning. I did see someone say something about somewhere. Woodstock, Illinois. Yeah, you need to be ready to go to your safe spot. You're not in a tornado warning, but there is a tornadic storm heading your way. So you definitely want to be ready to go to your safe spot there. Oh, Lord have mercy. Rockford, I know for a fact we had somebody in Rockford. I don't know if you're still here. If we have anyone from Rockford, you need to run to your safe spot now. We could have a strong tornado about to occur and go through Rockford, Illinois. Now, I'm probably wrong, and I really pray that I'm wrong, but just the look of this storm, you can see a big indent, and then you have a hook here, and then your indent continues further to the south. So right there is where we have an area of rotation going into Rockford, Illinois. You can't see it from radar because, well, you don't have a radar. But you can actually see it from some radars. I mean, here's the Chicago radar site. You could see it in Rockford. You could see it just a bit on this radar site. This shows it very poorly west of Rockford. The Davenport radar site, you can see it west of Rockford. And then the Lincoln one's going to be way too far. But even you could still see the bit of red and yellow right here west of Rockford. Oh. Let's go back to this radar site. Which one's a tornado? Which one's contamination? Either we have like 4 or 5 different tornadoes happening, or this is contamination mayhem. I can't tell you how many tornadoes are happening right now, y'all. We could have up to like 4 tornadoes occurring right now. I think there's one, that southern one, which radar also shows it. That one's probably the one that's on the ground. But we could have so many more, too. We could have just so much damaging winds happening here. Report here of a lot of damage in town. Estimated winds between 80 and 100 in Cambridge. Is that tornadic wind speeds? There, no, that's probably just straight line wind. That's probably just straight line winds up to 100 there. Gracious day. Here's the discussion of the moderate risk for severe weather. I'm just going to skim through this, find the best spot to read here. Numerous severe wind gusts have been reported with this evolving complex. This will continue as the leading squall line surges across the northern Illinois into Lake Michigan, including the greater Chicago metro area. While damaging winds will be common, embedded tornadoes are expected with the QLCS. Downstream across, that is New York, convection is beginning to weaken. The threat is diminishing. Let's see how New York's going. Oh, wow. Yeah, a lot of that's not even severe anymore. Yeah, that's dying out quick in New York. So that moderate risk has still been maintained, of course. Man. What radar are you using, Caden? I guess the Chicago one is the best one. From what I can tell. Oh my goodness, contamination mayhem. Any of them could be a debris signature. Any of them. Milwaukee, let me see what's closest. That is 66. Chicago's, they're the same. They're both 66. They're both 66. That's crazy. Doesn't look like much on the Milwaukee radar site. We'll go back over to that site here. So it actually looks weaker just on the reflectivity standpoint. So still could see a tornado in Rockford, but it looks weaker on reflectivity. And we're now at back down to a normal radar indicated tornado warning. Still have destructive severes for 80 for the next 43 minutes here. So we're still at a life-threatening MCS slash QLCS slash squall line slash possible derecho. Man. Oh my goodness. Davenport radar says 100-mile-per-hour straight line winds with RFD surge. I can't disagree with that. I wouldn't be shocked if that's an accurate reading. We also got a report of 100 or 80 to 100, so we'll see. They need to issue a severe now. I don't care what the wording says. They need to issue a severe now. All that matters is, you know what? They might not. Have we resorted to just issuing tornado warnings again? Have we just skipped out on the severe warnings and have decided to just issue big tornado warnings? Are we copying Canada? They still issued a severe up here. I wonder if they're going to issue one down here. There has been scenarios where they just stop issuing severes and just issue tornado warnings for the damaging winds. Because that's how significant they get. Let me go back over to the Quad Cities radar site. I wish I could get rid of this contamination. I don't know why it's always contaminated on GR2. And then on Radar Omega, it's like perfect. Radar Omega is it's just built different, I guess. They'll probably issue a severe, and it's probably going to be destructive for 80. No longer any tornado warnings in effect in Wisconsin. Yay. Unfortunately, we still have a destructive severe with 80-mile-an-hour winds observed thanks to an 84-mile-an-hour wind report west of Janesville, Wisconsin. Caleb's about to have a fun time because this is one of the strongest portions of the line, and it is going right for him. That matches up. I mean, you have a little indent here, so your strongest portion is going to be right here of this line. That's where your strongest portion is. It's just after that, barely after that hook echo. Let me see what the Davenport radar says. Davenport actually says it's the hook echo too. Uh-oh. I don't like that inflow trying to wrap around there. But generally, this area here is where that damaging winds could... I mean, it could be up to 100 now. Could be up to 100. Back to the Milwaukee radar site. Yeah, that one in Rockford looks a lot less intense, so that's good news. Very worried about this area, though, because it could drop a strong tornado and shock everybody. But I don't know. It's up to Mother Nature. Either that's going to be a kicking damaging wind threat, or it could drop a big tornado, or it could do both. Never know. Let me see. Waiting for that severe to be issued here. So we're just going to wait and see. Still looking at 1 a.m.? Let me check for you. You are looking at, so you're, okay, that's going to be midnight. Yeah, 1:30 a.m. Still looking at 1:30 a.m. Oh, well, there's the northern severe. That is a PDS severe for 80-mile-an-hour winds. And there's the southern severe for 60. They might have actually just issued a tornado warning for the damaging winds. Look how perfectly that fits. They may not issue a severe because look at that. They just issued a severe for 60 here, and they just issued a severe for 80 here. And then they have a perfect tornado warning in the middle. They might not actually issue a severe because this storm has gotten so strong. If that's the case, that's going to be one of the rare cases where I've seen it actually occur live. Typically, I'm asleep. Because typically, it's at like... The last one was at like 6 a.m. in the morning. Where they issued a tornado warning for damaging winds being the biggest issue. I mean, it looks like they've done that here. Let's see. Producing both tornadoes and extensive
Warning for
straight line
southeastern
wind damage.
Ogle County in north-central Illinois, northern DeKalb County in north-central Illinois, DeKalb, and Ogle County in Illinois.
Alright, let's go check that one. That's, I think the southern side of this, if I heard that correctly. It should be somewhere out here. Near where my cursor is. We'll wait for just a minute for that to come through. But yeah, they're letting it continue into the tornado warning. They have not issued a severe thunderstorm warning yet. Uh-oh. That could very easily be corruption because of the leading line there. See this line right here? That pulls forward. That's not corruption. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. That might... Maybe that's corruption. Maybe. Let me go look at... Where is it? Nah. That's got a ZDR drop. Where are you talking about? Caden is talking about... Oh, this one? Let's see. It's not much of a ZDR drop with that. The one further south is a lot better. I don't know about that one. The one further south has spectrum with ZDR as well as correlation coefficient, and actually has a really good couplet too. The one you're looking at, not so much, but it could be. And the one to the north too has something. It has something too. Let's just screenshot that. Yep. That's a bit of damaging winds there. Yep, new scan gone. That is gone on the newest scan. Now we have a bit of signature down south. We could have had so many tornado spin ups out of this. The good news is none of them are long lasting and none of them are over the top significant. My velocities are back. Woo! They show 112 mile-an-hour winds ongoing. That's not right, most likely. Man. Yeah, they're literally just issuing a tornado warning for this with the tag of extensive straight line wind damage. So they literally just said, skip the severe, man, it's too significant. And issued a tornado warning. Plus, I mean, it can spin up multiple tornadoes too, so that's not a bad idea. Uh-oh. Trees and power lines down. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'd be surprised if there is a power line out or standing there. I mean, that town just got hit with RFD winds possibly near 100 miles per hour. I'd be pretty surprised if there isn't quite the amount of damage there. I want to go back towards... Get out of here, Discord. I want to go back towards Milwaukee. Still doesn't look significant there. In terms of the tornado, a tornado imminent threat there. Destructive severe remains for a minute and 13 seconds. However, we just got a new one for 46 minutes further south, so we're not stopping with the significant damaging winds anytime soon. We are not stopping anytime soon here. Hopefully there will be a cutoff period where this stuff just, like, quits and just, poof, disappears forever. And they just rapidly weaken. I have a feeling that's not going to happen, though. Let's see. Make sure you guys can't see this cat. And that is observed. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. So let's see the text on this. I'm very curious. Out of all the freaking signatures, which one? West of Farmington. Where the heck is that? That's way down here. Way down here, west of Farmington. Bro, that's like the last one I would have expected. Because where the heck is it? I don't see a debris signature down there. I don't know. We'll see. Caleb lives generally... That might be another tornado. Yeah, that's... See... ZDR, Spectrum with... That might be another tornado there north of Brimfield. Caleb lives here-ish. He's in the hospital, so I don't know exactly where he is. But he's somewhere here where I've circled. Oh my goodness, we're sub-severe in the middle. Look at that. We are sub-severe in the middle. That might be by accident. That might be by accident. We'll see though. Maybe we're sub-severe on a small portion of the line. So the HRRR was more correct with the southern extent becoming very significant later down the line. HRRR was really confident on that. And it seems like it was correct, because that's exactly what's happening. And the northern line is significant still, too. Wow. Now, tomorrow's threat looks to have downtrended a lot. Actually, I take that back. I was looking at today in the wrong area. I take that back. We'll wait for those model runs to finish. But tomorrow still could be a day of a live stream. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna wing it tomorrow. I may or may not be live. I can tell you this. I can't go live Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, most likely. I don't know about Saturday, but Thursday, Friday, I can't go live. We'll see. We'll see, though, because one of those 2 days I might be able to go live. It just depends. We'll see. But here comes another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Putnam County in north-central Illinois, Southern Bureau County in north-central Illinois, Bureau, and Putnam County in Illinois.
We'll just wing it over the next few days, but I'm hoping to not go live after today. Get a bit of a good break in. Where the heck was that new warning? I'm guessing it was up here. Yeah, that's a good warning. I'm glad they put that there. Because these storms are moving right for that area. Hospital is on lockdown here. Is that for storms or another reason? There you go. So again, we're going to continue to watch this line as it moves off to the east. That is still a tricky one there. I'm not confident in that being a tornado, but it could be. A lot of damaging winds that is occurring here. The warnings look a lot less chaotic. There's still a chaotic mess right in here, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, yep, there's those death pixels back, 141 and 143. Now, don't worry, those are looking very high up in the atmosphere on our contamination. Now, we could still be seeing 80-mile-an-hour winds, or yeah, we could still be seeing about 80-mile-an-hour winds or so, but we'll see. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. But I highly doubt there's 140-mile-an-hour winds happening. I highly doubt. Uh-oh. What did Chicago just say? Chicago just said something about an outage or something. Our automated warning graphics are experiencing occasional delays. Oh, that's because of Twitter and their rule now. Of that trash. Automated tweets. Never go for Twitter for reliable information, and don't depend off of it for life-saving information. Make sure you have multiple ways to receive watchers' warnings. Don't just use Twitter. Now, Twitter is a good spot if you just follow the National Weather Service and the SPC, but even then, you need to have other ways to receive watches and warnings because, you know, Twitter goes down. That new implement where auto tweets or whatnot, automated tweets, are no longer being allowed, all that trash and stuff. I mean, if you're in a warning and that tweet doesn't get sent out, then you're probably not going to know, so don't rely on Twitter for watches, warnings, or official information. Just simply go to the SPC or the National Weather Service site. Like I said, you can follow them on Twitter because that's still the same National Weather Service SPC. But if that goes down, then you're in trouble. So it's just best to follow their website. And by follow their website, I mean just check the SPC and the National Weather Service frequently. Oh yeah, this thing's been a derecho, or derecho shape for a while. Now, in order for it to officially be a derecho, they just severe warned that central part too. So it's not over yet. In order for this to officially be a derecho, it has to hit probably, yeah, like the end of that watch. We measured it before. It's from, where's Iowa City? I know it's right in front of my face. I know it's right here somewhere. Alright, I'm looking it up. Iowa City. There you are. So it's from that blue marker there. That's not right. It formed up here towards like Fort Dodge or so. Let's go all the way back. Iowa Falls. That's what it is. It's Iowa Falls, not Iowa City. Iowa Falls. So that's where it formed. So it has to go all the way to this orange marker here. So it pretty much it has to hit that radar site. It has to stay severe until that radar site in order to become a derecho. The official classification of a derecho. Which, do I think it will hit it? Heck yeah. I think it's going to hit it, but it's probably going to be a pretty close call. It's probably going to be a pretty close call based on how rapid we're expecting it to weaken tonight. We are still destructive for 36 more minutes. Gracious day. Well, the Lincoln radar site's getting closer, but my goodness, is it ever blue. This is only like 50 miles away. The Davenport one is 60 miles away, so your Lincoln, Illinois one's going to be more accurate now. Which, look at how much less the damaging winds are on this radar site. I think I just screwed it up. Let's see, can I try to fix this with another warning somewhere? This one in New York? Yeah, I fixed it. Jeez. A lot of spin-ups that could be happening now. It's almost Chicago's turn. We're getting close to Chicago's turn for severe weather now. Got this big line that's about to hit the entirety of Chicago. Going right for Chicago. Get that. Yes, storm relative velocity is not going to be any different, dude. Base velocity, storm relative. It's just a different color table. It's exactly the same measurements. And storm relative's better all the way because it helps with the direction of the radar sight in the storm. So it's better in all scenarios. At least I believe. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves off to the southeast, y'all. Still a significant line of damaging winds there. The southern side is getting weaker and weaker with time. Eventually, it should be too weak to maintain severe limits. But we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if that tornado warning counts as a severe, because technically this is severe warning list right here. Because it's a tornado warning. So again, if you're in Peoria or to the west, we have a tornado warning in effect out here for Lafayette, Wyoming, Princeville, Elmwood, Farmington. Make sure you guys are all in your safe spot. That's for the potential of a tornado being on the ground, as well as the threat for 60, 70, maybe even 80 mile an hour winds there. We're really looking at 60 mile an hour winds, but it's probably going to be greater than that. So it's best just to be in your safe spot there. And if we go back towards Chicago, we have this line of damaging winds here for 70 mile an hour winds all the way from Delavan in southern Wisconsin all the way down here towards near the Princeton area in Illinois. So this large area here is under the threat for 70 mile an hour winds. And that is going to push into the Chicago metro area as well as Milwaukee in about an hour or so. We'll also have the threat for a spin-up tornado, probably in the middle of that line, which is going to go towards North Chicago, Northern Chicago, as it moves into, well, guess what, Chicago in about an hour or so. So we'll also be keeping a very close eye on that. Further to the south, we have a warning for 80 mile an hour winds. That's going to be for this small area here towards Princeton. So make sure you're in your safe spot there if you're generally in this area. And that is in Illinois as well. So that's your little briefing on all these storms that's occurring. We also have some of these severe warnings for 60 mile an hour winds for like Burlington in southeast Iowa, out here towards the Bushnell area in west central Illinois, also east of Memphis in northeastern Missouri under that severe for 60 mile an hour winds. So there you go. Our tornado warning does expire in 2 minutes, so we'll see if we get a new warning out here towards Peoria. Hey, there's your new warning for Peoria. That is going to be a warning for a tornado possible, 70 mile an hour winds and 0.75 inch hail, so make sure you're seeking shelter if you're in Peoria, Illinois. Caleb saw a funnel. Sweet. Wait, he saw a funnel. Get to your safe spot. New MCD, the SPC says the potential for 80 to 95 mile an hour winds will continue, as well as QLCS tornado spin-ups into northern Illinois. Let's see. The potential for significant damaging winds of 80 to 95 miles per hour and in multiple embedded tornadoes will continue as a severe MCS pushes across northern Illinois. The evolution of this severe MCS is progressing more to the east with two primary Boeing segments that are evident in regional radar across north central Illinois and eastern Davenport, Iowa. Let's see. Several embedded circulations have been noted, as well as multiple reports of damaging winds over 75 miles per hour, including 93 mile an hour winds in Stephenson County, Illinois, across eastern Iowa, northwestern Illinois. Latest WFS guidance trends capture recent consecutive trends well, depict the potential for similar damaging wind speeds with two Boeing segments over the next several hours. Given a Given reports in a favorable environment conditions downstream, these forecasts appear reasonable. Observed storm motion as well as WOFIS timing guidance both suggest that MCS will be approaching the lower Lake Michigan shore between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock Eastern, with a slightly later arrival time for eastern Illinois and far western Indiana. There you go. That's from the SPC. Of course, your two notable Boeing segments are here and here. Look at that. That is just something, man. So here's the evolution of this potential derecho. I probably should save this loop here. You know, we're going to do that. Should I have the watches on? Yeah. Yeah, no, we're going to take the watches off, then make it more messy. I'm going to loop this just a bit so that way I can save it for future references here. And we'll also loop it with the watch. Funnel is like a small rope. Not really. Not really. So from what I've seen, our highest wind report is 97. I don't think it's been any higher than that. We're now down to radar indicated tornado warnings. Gracious day. We're up to 326 reports. Half of those were in New York and the other half are from this derecho. So 3-inch hail was our biggest hailstone, and that was from New York. Our highest damaging wind report. There's 80, 75, at 97. I still see 97 for the leading report there. I saw someone say 102, but I haven't seen that observed, Indiana. Oh boy. This is going to go right for the Lincoln, Illinois radar site, too. Look at that. We're losing some of our tornado warnings on the southern end, and we actually just lost a severe. And here comes another tornado warning.
For northwestern Kane County in northeastern Illinois, southwestern McHenry County in northeastern Illinois,
Whoa.
southeastern Boone County in north central Illinois, Boone, Kane, and McHenry County in Illinois.
Yeah, no wonder why they issued that new tornado warning. This definitely could spin up a couple tornadoes. This area right here. So this is where we're going to watch for that greatest tornado threat. That will go all the way to the Bay Area too. So this whole region here. That's where we're watching for the greatest tornado potential from what I've seen at the moment. Man. Just a ridiculous, ridiculous line of damaging winds, y'all. Tomorrow's threat did downtrend a bit out there for Nebraska. Hopefully that continues. Unfortunately, that came with a cost. My threat downtrended as well, too. My threat downtrended a bunch. Gracious. That thing don't even look like it's worth stepping outside for. Whoa, Wednesday looks freaking fun. What the heck? What the heck? Why does Wednesday look so crazy for me? Medium range guidance. Whoa. Hey, yo. Full chase mode may have to be activated Wednesday. Whoa. That looks crazy. I might have to start prepping for that, because it's been a hot minute. That looks better than anything I've seen this year in my area. I don't want to, because I don't want you guys to take it too seriously, because I'm over here going to get myself excited, and then it's going to downturn last second, so... It looks like a very weaker scenario of what we're seeing today. A weak line of damaging winds with like 60-mile-an-hour winds and maybe a spin-up tornado or two. That's what it looks like. It has a line of damaging winds from freaking Massachusetts to almost connected to Alabama. A massive line. Not all of that would be severe, though. So definitely wouldn't be no derecho. And it is uptrended a bunch for me. Please keep uptrending. So I hope tomorrow downtrends, because if tomorrow downtrends, then that means Wednesday's going to be a whole heck of a lot better. So please downtrend for tomorrow for me. That'd be awesome. Wow. Tomorrow uptrended big time for the Northeast. Look at this on the new HRRR. Big uptrend tomorrow for the Northeast. A couple tornadoes possible. Looks like 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds and probably some large hail near 2-inch in diameter, all possible for that severe threat there. Will that happen? I don't know. Probably not. But it is a scenario, so we'll keep an eye on that. Look at that. That's a long track tornado right there. I don't know what the HRRR is on. But then again, look what the NAM shows. The NAM shows a full-fledged outbreak of tornadoes tomorrow. Full-fledged outbreak of tornadoes and significant damaging winds. Even another derecho tomorrow. NAM shows another derecho tomorrow for New York. Much more significant scenario of what happened today in New York tomorrow. Which I don't believe that. I'll see what it looks like tomorrow morning. I will see what it looks like tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's definitely going to have potential because it's an MCV. Look, you can see the MCV from the leftover derecho right here is your MCV. And so that would initiate more thunderstorms out in front of the MCV as we go later. Oops, wrong run. There you go. See, there's your MCV. And then initiate storms right out in front. That might actually happen. We'll see. We shall see. So we might actually have to be live tomorrow for a severe threat for the Northeast. We'll monitor it. We will monitor it. That tornado threat looks to be a lot lower now as this storm's moving towards Peoria. Storm looks weaker as a whole. Hopefully that continues. Yeah. We're on a weakening trend still. We briefly got back up to 80, and I think we're still at 80. Yeah, we're still at 80 for 21 more minutes. But we're starting to get further and further down. They did, Indiana? I didn't notice that. Tomorrow for, let's see. Forecast guidance trending towards thunderstorm. Which segment do you see that on? What paragraph? Yeah, they do talk about an MCS or Boeing segment with damaging wind gusts. Interesting. Oh, there we go. There we go. Outlook upgrades may be needed if confidence increases of corridor of greater damaging winds. Yep. They sure did. I would not be shocked if they follow through with that. Especially with the new model data there. A big key for tomorrow will be instability. So when I wake up tomorrow, I'm instantly going to be checking the, you really won't know till like noon, actually.
Tornado warning for Central Kane County in northeastern Illinois, Kane County in Illinois.
So it depends on what our instability is at. If, let me pull these back up. What did that say? Let me close that out. So it depends, round 1 to 2 o'clock. If our instability is, let me find exactly where we're looking at here. So if our instability tomorrow is right around 2000, we'll know it's going to be a big day, right around 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern. And if it's not that high, then that'll be good. That'll mean it's going to be a bit of a lesser severe threat for tomorrow. It's going to depend on how much energy is available, most likely. Where in the world is the Chicago radar site? There we go. Uh-oh. Might be a little debris signature there near Maple Park on that new tornado warning. Oh. That's been there. We might have had a weak tornado on the ground for a little while now, southwest of Lily Lake in northeastern Illinois. That just got tornado warned, so make sure you're in your safe spot there. Let me go back over here. Yeah, so that's southwest of Lily Lake in Illinois. It's where your tornado warning is present. This is really your main tornadic activity. I don't see anything interesting on the southern side of the line anymore. So that's good news. Man. So again, just make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in your if you're in any of these warnings. If you're in any of these warnings, make sure you are in your safe spot. This is getting close to Chicago now. Man, I gotta say the last 3 hours just flew by. I remember looking at my time and it was at 1:40. Now it's at 5 hours, 12 minutes. We've been streaming for a while. The last 3 hours just went by so fast. I remember looking at the time and it was 5 o'clock. It's now freaking 9:43. What the heck? I really don't want to have to be live tomorrow because I want to break, but I might be live. We'll see how we'll see what it looks like in the morning, but I'll plan for a stream. I will plan for a live stream tomorrow starting I really don't want to do another all day live stream, but I mean it looks like the main threat kicks up at like 3. The main threat looks to be from like 3 o'clock, no, 2 o'clock, 2:30 all the way till 6. I don't know about that. I don't feel like that's actually going to happen. We'll see. We'll just see, y'all. I haven't checked on Connor in Lord knows how long. I completely forgot the dude existed at one point. I just forgot that I had him up here. Let's see here. Yeah, this is what he had about 30 minutes ago. Let me show y'all this. There you go. That was in Princeton. I think that's in Princeton, Illinois. Yeah. So that was our warning for 80-mile-an-hour winds there. Man, that is a crazy shelf cloud. I'm going to skip forward, see what he had. Look at this. We're going to fast forward this. It might give me an ad. This is Connor Croft's live feed from a while ago. Look at that shelf. Look how fast it moves. This is skipping every 5 seconds. Even if I don't skip, look how fast that moves. Look at that. This is in real time. This is not sped up. It is flying, literally. Jeez. Look, that's the whale's mouth after the shelf. So that's what it looks like to be overtaken by a shelf. And then there's the whale's mouth. Pretty sure Connor just went out of his car and started eating. See how windy it got here. I mean, it gets windy. Ooh, it gets very windy there. So he gets a little gust, like right here, he's getting a gust where it starts to rock his car. So it definitely got pretty high. I don't know if it got to 80. I definitely got up there, though. Let's see. He just goes and proceeds to drive into it. He's trying to catch up with it, but there's no way he's going to catch up to that.
Warning for South Central Woodford County in Central Illinois, East Central Tazewell County in Central Illinois, West Central McLean County in Central Illinois, McLean, Tazewell, and Woodford County in Illinois.
That's going right for Bloomington, Illinois. That little indent of a hook just got tornado warning towards Morton, going towards Goodfield, Bloomington, Normal, Danvers, Mackinac. There you go. Bloomington's not in that tornado warning. That's actually quite a tiny tornado warning. I'm pretty surprised it's that small of a warning there. Look at that big severe for 70 that just got issued for a bunch of people out there. These are some very large severe warnings because the line is so big here. This is the Lincoln radar site. Man. Wait, do I have 2 Lincoln radar sites? No, I don't. For a second, I thought I did. So we'll keep watching this derecho or potential derecho intense MCS as it moves off to the southeast, the east-southeast. Still moving off generally in this direction here. So it's eventually going to get to Indianapolis, where Girl Dev is as well. Lafayette, Fort Wayne, South Bend. I just think it's going to be a bit weaker. I mean, it's already been on a weakening trend for a while, and it should just continue to weaken like that. Let's see what the HRRR shows for my severe threat. Oh, right off the bat, the HRRR is a lot more underwhelming. We'll see about Wednesday. Model runs change a lot. So we'll wait. It's going to be a last second call for a live stream tomorrow and probably a last second chase call for Wednesday. Yeah. That destructive severe expires in 10 minutes, so we'll definitely be live till then, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, today was just as significant as I thought it would be. I definitely doubted for the first 2 hours this live stream. I really, really doubted if we were going to see that line form. But when it formed, my goodness, it was wild. It was absolutely wild. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're definitely staying live for a while longer here. So just a quick reminder, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button and share the stream with your family, friends, social media. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. We do this for almost every single notable severe weather event all year round. Yeah, we're here very, very frequently. Very frequently, very often. But I'm definitely going to be taking an extended break for a little while. We'll probably slow down a bit on the live streams on this channel, pick up the gaming channel again. I really look forward to playing some more Outbreak on the gaming channel. Almost said this channel. Outbreak on the gaming channel will probably return. Hopefully tomorrow, fingers crossed. If I don't live stream on this channel tomorrow, I'll probably live stream tomorrow night on the gaming channel for the Outbreak chasing game. But I don't know. It looks like we're going to be needed here tomorrow. Let's see what this thing's doing. Might be a little debris signature there, but if it is, it's a very weak tornado. I don't really see... Yeah. Yeah, look at that. See, might have been a brief tornado near Morton, moving east there. A lot of damage reports in and around Peoria. Hopefully, Caleb's alright. This thing could also get another wind as it goes over Lake Michigan. It could intensify just slightly over Lake Michigan as it moves on shore in north central, northwestern Indiana, as well as especially southwestern Wisconsin. But we're about to be without a PDS warning here in 7 minutes. Still severe. That's what's going to matter for this thing being qualified as a derecho. Which, after all it's done, I would be a little surprised if it doesn't get qualified as a derecho. Here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Kane County in northeastern Illinois, southwestern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage and Kane County in Illinois.
That might be one of the more notable debris signatures we've seen today. There you are. I was looking for it. That's right there towards Sugar Grove. Sugar Grove, we have a tornado on the ground. Also, ZDR dropped there, and Spectrum Width's present, so this is probably a bit more of a stronger tornado. Definitely not really strong, but could be a little bit on the stronger side out here in Sugar Grove. So Sugar Grove, you have seconds to get in your safe spot before this tornado impacts you, Sugar Grove, Illinois. So run to your safe spot now. Run to your safe spot immediately. That is in Sugar Grove, Illinois. Let's see. I want to go check. When does that severe watch expire? Well, most of it has already been disextended, but it expires at midnight tonight. Yikes. And we now have 2 tornadoes on the ground in Sugar Grove. So 2 tornadoes, 2 tornadoes on the ground right now west of Aurora over Sugar Grove, Illinois. Make sure you seek shelter now. That's 2 tornadoes on the ground. Later down the line, this exact storm will go right through Chicago, so let's hope that it stops producing tornadoes ASAP here. So again, just make sure you are in your safe spot. 2 tornadoes on the ground here in Sugar Grove. Let me see. Okay. So we're going to continue to watch this. We'll wait for a new scan, but we have 2 tornadoes on the ground in Sugar Grove. Twin tornadoes here, so please be in your safe spot. Also, tornado warning in effect more north towards like the Campton Hill area. And our last tornado warning is out there towards the Danvers area west of Bloomington, Illinois. Still on the ground. They're definitely on the weaker side, so that's good news. That northern one is trying to get more notable, but this one's probably lifted. This one's still ongoing. There we go. You saw power flashes? Wow. Well, glad you're okay. You had a brief tornado. Wow. It might not have been a brief tornado, and it could have just been significant straight line winds. That's always a big time possibility, and it's often mistaken for a tornado. Uh-oh. Back up to 78-mile-an-hour wind report there. That ain't looking fun. Let's go to the Lincoln radar site here. Now we're back up to a 78-mile-an-hour wind report there, South Perkin. That might warrant them to upgrade this severe to destructive, but for the first time in almost like 4 hours, we're without a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-plus mile-an-hour winds. So we'll see if they upgrade this to 80 or not. They very well could. And this has also probably dropped a tornado or two towards Danvers. Just make sure you guys are seeking shelter. It's pretty hard to tell from radar. That is west of Bloomington in Illinois. This is now observed in, or actually to the west of Chicago, up here north of Aurora, Illinois. They don't mention a second tornado, but there is 100% a second tornado. We definitely have 2 of them. There's 2 spectrum width areas, 2 ZDR drops, 2 CC drops, 2 couplets, 2 hooks. So 2 tornadoes. Let's see here. Also keeping an eye up here. There looks to be some spin up tornadoes trying, but they're not succeeding at the moment. Yeah, that northern one's getting a bit stronger. We'll see if it can become even stronger on the next scan. See that pretty tight couplet right here. West of North Aurora in Illinois. So that's winds going towards the radar and winds going away from the radar. So you have a lot of wind speeds going like this and wind speeds going like this. So that's clockwise rotation. Or not clockwise, that's cyclonic rotation. Cyclonic. Clockwise is the other way. That southern one still could be on the ground right there. I mean, we still have 2 debris signatures here. Wow. Oh, they did say 2? Oh, wow. I'm blind. 2 confirmed tornadoes located over Sugar Grove. Man, Indiana, thanks for pointing that out. I'm blind. Have glasses, but they don't work too well. So 2 tornadoes are confirmed. Thank you for pointing that out. We also could have a tornado out here towards Carlock, so just make sure you're in your safe spot. Debris falling from the sky. Hot diggity dog, that's a report and a half right there. Look at that. Debris falling from the sky, or yeah, that's form the sky. Debris falling from the sky. From, buddy. F-R-O-M, from. Unless I've just spelt that word wrong my entire life. Which is definitely a possibility. Let's see. South of the confirmed warning. I think I just saw that. Well, now I see that big time. So, unwarned tornado south of Boulder Hill. Moving up to the northeast, south of Montgomery. Make sure you're in your safe spot. This has easily been a tornado outbreak. Easily have been a tornado outbreak today, so. Everything that I called for, I believe verified. I called for 2-inch hail. We saw 3. I called for 100-mile-an-hour winds. We saw 102. I called for a tornado outbreak, and we have definitely seen that. That is for sure. Now, it's not a confirmed tornado outbreak. We only have 2 tornadoes confirmed. In order for it to be a confirmed tornado outbreak, that has to be up to 6. But my word, I can't even tell you how many tornadoes we've seen on radar here. So the ones to the north look to have lifted by now. Those don't look to be as significant nor on the ground. Just probably some debris falling from the sky going towards Aurora, North Aurora. But there is another tornado unwarned on the ground south of Montgomery, southwest of Boulder Hill in Illinois. So we'll keep an eye on that. The southern edge of this line is rapidly intensified. Heck load of more reports coming out from Peoria, as well as west of Bloomington in central Illinois. So this southern side of the line, it did do a bit of rapid intensification right over Peoria. Probably strengthened to 80-mile-per-hour winds as it moved into Peoria. Yeah, could still be a tornado going into Danvers. It's hard to tell, so just please be in your safe spot. Better safe than sorry if you're out there in Danvers, northwest of Bloomington, Illinois. Now we wait for the next radar scan. Now we wait. That's no longer observed. Well, actually, hold on a second. No, it's still observed. For some reason, it just popped off on one of my software on the right. Said not observed, but it is still observed. Never mind. I take that back. I take that back. It is still observed, still on the ground. So they still have that observed for the 2 debris signatures now going into Aurora and North Aurora. And then again, we still have an unwarned tornado further to the south. Okay, that doesn't look like any debris signature now. So if there was a tornado here towards Danvers, it has lifted. That's if there even was a tornado. There could have just not been. So we're going to stay on this site here, which is going to be in north central Illinois, and there's a new warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Kendall County
And
in
it's
northeastern
observed.
Illinois,
That's strong.
northwestern
That's
Will
very
County
strong.
in northeastern Illinois, Kendall and Will County in Illinois.
That is very strong. So the one in North Aurora, like Indiana just said, it says confirmed tornado was located over Aurora, but I do believe both, even that one there is lifted as well. And we do have a destructive severe now for 80-mile-an-hour winds for Bloomington, just like I was talking about. So they did upgrade that. So they upgraded that to 80-mile-an-hour winds now. We're back at destructive for another 25 more minutes. But we now have a, I don't know why you're in that destructive, but it's best to seek shelter. If you can, Caleb. If you can even hear me. But we do have a notable debris ball now south of Boulder Hill. A strong tornado is ongoing here south of Aurora, so please seek shelter. I'm going to try to find that right radar site. Here you go. It's this one. It's on the wrong area. So that is most likely a strong tornado ongoing. It is lofting debris. Wow. Already about 7,000 to 8,000 feet up. That is already something. Wow. That's crazy. So that's one of our stronger tornadoes of the day. Probably near the same intensity as the one that hit west of downtown Des Moines, Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa, probably, I don't even know how long that was, about 4 or so hours ago. So this one's going to be going towards, let me see here, Bolingbrook, Plainfield, Romeville. Is that the Plainfield? Is that the Plainfield? I think it is. I think that's the Plainfield. Looks like it. I think it is. Now I gotta go Google it. Yeah, it is. It is the Plainfield. It is the Plainfield of the unwarned EF5. Or unwarned F5, actually, because it was in 1990. Pretty sure. Was it unwarned? It was something historic like that. I don't know if it was fully unwarned, but I know it was notable for, like, little warning or no confirmation or something like that. Gracious day, I'm looking at the damage photos. Look at that scarring. That's wild. Anyways, we do have a tornado on the ground here. Southeast of Boulder Hill. Make sure you're in your safe spot. This is, again, in northeastern Illinois. So please be in your safe spot. We'll see what the next scan has to show. We might even already have it on this software. Not yet. Sometimes it comes through earlier here. Actually, we should have it any second. Should come through any second. And Connor has concluded his chase. So, we've gone longer than Connor. That's not a first, but it's not often we go longer than Connor. Okay, well, now that thing just went into a corruption zone, so it's impossible to tell if it's still on the ground, but it looks to still be on the ground right here. Right here. I'll wait for a velocity scan to try to confirm that. We'll see what that shows. Trying to take a look at this, but it won't load. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to work with me. Fine. That might not be a debris signature. Let's look on our analysis radar. That's very hard to tell. Switch to ZDR. About spectrum width. That's impossible to tell, but there's probably still a tornado ongoing somewhere in here. So if that track continues, it should move up towards the Bolingbrook area in northeastern Illinois, just to the southwest of Chicago. We're now down to just these 2 tornado warnings. Both are observed. We still have that PDS severe thunderstorm warning that was recently issued way out here for Bloomington in Illinois. We're slowly starting to lose more and more severes on this line, but there's still a lot of them. This could drop another tornado too. Look at that. That's trying to recycle towards Warrenville. That's trying to recycle out there towards Warrenville, Illinois. This app is GR2 Analysis, and this app is Radar Omega. I also use GR Earth as well, which is right here. Oh, another beep.
Tornado warning for southeastern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in Illinois.
Why does that sound familiar? Oh yeah, that's right. That's because that is exactly where we get our model runs and satellite data from. We use College of DuPage. So that's why that county sounds very familiar. So that, I imagine, that is under now a tornado warning. I don't know the exact address of where they're located. But they are probably under a warning now. I think that said observed too. Yeah, that's still observed. Damaging tornado confirmed from radar was located over Warrenville. Hey, that's not fair. They got an update before we did. Their radar updated before ours. I think that's the new update. No. Nope, not yet. We gotta wait for that couplet to move towards Warrenville. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Well, there's your new CC, and I sure don't see any big CC here. It's probably one of them small, tiny pixel-to-pixel CC or something. Let's see here. Alright, should have that new scan in. Alright, so we have a tornado located right here, so going into Warrenville. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't look that bad at the moment. Uh-oh. Now that one looks rough. It's pretty hard to tell, but that might be still on the ground there. Going just north of Plainfield here in Illinois. Let's look more north, nothing there. I don't really see that on the ground in Warrenville, but the National Weather Service says it is. So just make sure you're in your safe spot. The one I'm really glued to is this one here, west of Brolingbrook. Let's see here. I want to show you guys a quick loop of what we've tracked today. It's going to take me a hot minute to get up here. We're going to go here. We're going to go to... I'm sure Mesoscale had it, but I don't really want to use Mesoscale, so we're going to go over... maybe this one?
Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, Will County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, Cook, Grundy, Kendall, and Will County in Illinois.
It's a big tornado warning. That's for sure. That is a big tornado warning. Alright, yeah, I want to do this one, but I also want to do this here. Okay, that one's not going to work. I was fine for the rest of the night. You guys are good. That threat's ended now. We might have a strong tornado here west of Brolingbrook here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a strong tornado. It's difficult, very difficult to depict. We'll see with the National Weather Service if they upgrade this warning or not. But that's pretty difficult to depict. Let's see here. All right, here is the infrared satellite loop of today's threat so far. Look at the explosion of that derecho. Absolute explosion. That is on your infrared satellite imagery. Absolutely crazy. I'm pretty sure we could do it at high definition too. If we want to get that on there. Do 200 frames of this. We're going to have to do every 2 hours. Yeah. So that's your high definition view of it. I wish I could clip this or something and then put it on Twitter. I wonder if I can. Man. Oh, new warning.
Tornado warning for Southern Lake County in northeastern Illinois, northern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, northern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, Cook, DuPage, and Lake County in Illinois.
All right, let's see if we have any debris signatures. Still a debris signature on that one. Northwest of Bolingbrook and west of Bolingbrook. I don't see any other notable debris signatures here. Let's see what Chip's talking about. Oh? Is that the southern warning? Hold on, let's go to that. Yeah, that's on the ground. That is on the ground. We can double check with spectrum width, which it doesn't show too strong of a signature, but that's most likely on the ground. And let's go to what Caden's talking about. I don't see the second one. North and south, okay. I don't really see much there. Hey, yo! That's a strong tornado again. Oh, there it is. I think I see it now. I talked about towards like Lily, I don't know how you say that one. But there might be a tornado up there, but this is definitely a strong tornado on the ground here. This is up there with the strongest tornado today. Yeah, that's really strong. That is a debris signature on reflectivity. Not too ridiculously notable there, but it is there. Those darker pixels. That is going to be a debris signature on reflectivity. Oh, that destructive severe was continued. For 80-mile-an-hour winds there. Oh, look, there. Wow, it's sub-severe to the west side. Look at that. It's sub-severe over here. That's crazy. Hopefully that continues. Yeah, I can't really tell up here if there's a tornado on the ground. This one looks to have lifted towards Naperville. Bolingbrook also looks to have lifted as well. I don't really see any debris signatures up here anymore. But that one's definitely on the ground. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Elwood in Illinois. Likely a strong tornado on the ground there. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can save this. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try 100 frames and save this animation. That is still on the ground. We'll wait another scan to see if it's going to continue to be on the ground or not. I have way too many SPC sites open. Holy crap. Much better. South of Shorewood. I bet I already know exactly where this is going to take me. I'm probably wrong. Shorewood, Illinois. I did see that couplet, but I don't see a debris signature there. There's a lot of couplets that I see. You can see all these little couplets here. And that southern one's your big tornado here. There's a lot of couplets. Also watching that one still towards Bolingbrook. How big was that download? 47 megabytes. Yeah, let's see if Twitter lets me upload that. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Twitter is not going to let me do that. Nope. I knew that one. I believe that's, yeah, that's still your debris signature right there. Is this still not observed? Holy crap. Yeah, still not observed. That is on the ground, though. All right, let me go back over here. So again, tornado still on the ground in Elwood and Manhattan out here, west of Manhattan in Illinois. And here comes
Tornado
a new warning.
warning for southeastern McLean County in central Illinois, McLean County in Illinois.
Alrighty, where is that one gonna be? Holy crap. Where'd you say? Oh, that's the one near Rockdale. Okay, I do see that one a lot better there. Yeah, we got a big tornado on the ground there, west of, northwest of Rockdale. Now, where the heck was that new freaking warning? Where were you at, buddy? Oh, come on! Now we're going south again. Yeah, we definitely have a big tornado northwest of Elwood. The one that, Caden was talking about, I'm not too confident on that. It might be spectrum width. No, there's no spectrum width. Not solid ZDR there. I'm not confident on that one for Jolette. All right, let's go back down south with the Lincoln radar site. So they tornado warned this. A little area of rotation towards Holder, Illinois. We'll keep an eye on that, but we're going to stay with those storms more north towards Chicago that are continuing to produce tornadoes. Any of these could have a tornado on the ground up here, by the way. There's 3 couplets that could easily have a tornado on the ground. We're still not observed for some weird reason. I want to look at this one closer. That's 100% on the ground. There ain't no way it's not. This one's a little bit unaligned and not as perfect. But that could easily be a reflectivity debris ball. And this could easily be a hook echo and a strong tornado. But it doesn't match up. So I want to wait to see if that matches up next scan. And then this one is right over the radar site. So good luck trying to see that. But we'll keep an eye on them the best we can. Alright, here comes a new scan. We'll look over here for that new scan first. Still looks to be at least somewhat on the ground. west of Manhattan still. The one in Gillette, there might be something there. I'll have to wait for the velocity to see where that thing went. So we're going to wait for that velocity scan to update. Still not confirmed here. So again, we're just going to wait for this new scan to come on in. We'll see if there's any debris signatures still there or not. Still looks on the ground there. So still a tornado on the ground west of Manhattan. It's just too difficult to tell over the radar site, but we could easily have a tornado over the radar site going towards Lockport and or a tornado south of Fairmont too. We could easily have 2 tornadoes here ongoing as well. Very easily. We'll have to wait for the National Weather Service, see what they confirm, but could be ongoing. I can tell you this, overall, the structure on satellite is beginning to weaken with these storms, so I don't think they'll last a whole lot longer, but we're still going to stay severe for probably a couple more hours here. Really curious on what the heck the HRRR is doing with another almost derecho potential tonight. It has another line forming behind this towards Peoria and moving south late tonight. And it has been extremely consistent with that.
Tornado warning for East Central DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, East Central Cook County in northeastern Illinois, Cook and DuPage County in Illinois.
All right, let's go back up to that. I don't even know where the heck that is. I don't even know where that is anymore. Oh, we're back to observed there. I thought we went without an observed warning for a minute, but nope, we're right back to it. Go to the newest frame. This radar site. There we go. Canceled. Yeah, definitely not. I don't know what this text is on about. Let's go here. Click this one. Radar confirmed tornado. A tornado producing storms were located on a line extending from... Okay, I'm just going to skip all that. Tornadoes on the ground. My radar just glitched. There we go. Let's see here. Yeah, there's still a few areas could easily have tornadoes on the ground, like I said. Oh. That might be a big reflectivity debris ball right there. We'll wait for our analysis radar to load that in. See if we can confirm that. Let's go to this one here. That rotation fell apart at the moment. Yeah, that looks more like hail, probably. Or very heavy rain north of Manhattan. In Illinois. Still could be some tornado debris, though. All these area rotations look a lot weaker at this exact moment. That doesn't mean they won't try to re-intensify. So the main area I'm going to be watching is over the radar site moving to the northeast. But everything north of that up here, it all looks weaker at the moment. So hopefully that does continue. Still staying at destructive for the next 60 minutes out there in Illinois. Out here for the Urbana area. Yeah, not shocked that that is 1 for 60. Or 80, rather. 80. I keep going to the wrong radar site. Gracious day, I want to go to the one in Chicago. We're going to stay right here, wait for that new scan. Oh, actually, we're going to look at the terminal radar. Yeah, there's definitely an area of rotation right here. Right over the radar site. We're going to wait for that reflectivity to update. And wait for our new scan. Let's see here. So just make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in the tornado warnings or inside those considerable and destructive severes. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that one. But that CC is not aligned up with the reflectivity, so we'll see what that shows. Still an observed warning. Yeah, it looks like that tornado did dissipate towards Frankfurt now. There's just debris falling west of Frankfurt. Back to our analysis radar to see if we can confirm that tornado or not. We'll wait for it. Gotta give it more time. That's always how it is with these radar coverage streams. You always wait. It's always a waiting game. I can't tell with that. That's probably a tornado. It goes up in height. That is most definitely... Yeah, that's gonna be a tornado. That is most likely gonna be a tornado there. It is a little bit difficult to tell, thanks to it being right next to the radar, but that is probably a tornado occurring. Probably a strong one, southwest of Homer Glen. We're going to give it another scan, see if it looks any better and or worse on that next scan as it leaves the radar site. Yeah, can't really see much from the terminal radar. Just really low definition. Very hard to tell. But that could definitely be a strong tornado going towards Homer Glen here. So make sure you're seeking shelter. This is all in Illinois, by the way. Still a strong couplet of rotation west of Frankfurt, but that is a lifting tornado. Doesn't mean it won't recycle here shortly. Southern tornado warning out here, northeast of Leroy, Illinois. No area of rotation, just some broad reds there, so I don't think that's really doing much tornadic wise. So we're going to just stay right here on this one. We're going to wait for that new scan to come in. Gracious. Yeah, hopefully the A-Striplar is dead wrong on that. Oh, I don't think so. The NAM shows it too. Looks like another line of damaging winds will be possible tonight. Really beginning after 1 a.m. towards Illinois and Missouri, going towards St. Louis. The NAM model also shows that. Ooh, it's a close one for me on Wednesday, but we still have severe weather in my area on Wednesday. And also a little bit off to the east. I'll keep monitoring trends for Wednesday. What about tomorrow? Severe threat in the northeast. Oh, NAM did downtrend quite a bit on that. Still a line of damaging winds, but not nearly, not even close to as widespread as what it was. It's more close to what the HRRR is showing. Okay. That's why we wait radar scans. It doesn't seem like that was a tornado. That's why I wanted to wait. You can see how that moved up to the northeast. There's no longer any type of CC with that, so that was probably, most definitely not, I should say, most definitely not a tornado on that particular scan. So that's what I wanted to wait for. It's better to wait, but we did have a tornado for sure at one point. Probably multiple tornadoes at one point along this line. So we definitely had tornadoes with it. But that particular scan was not a strong tornado, thankfully. So we're still going here with active tornado warnings in the Chicago metro region. Just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in Chicago. Still area rotation in Frankfurt. It's really the only area rotation to keep a very close eye on at the moment. Let's go further south to our site. Sorry about that weird glitch. Just happens. In Illinois. And it's still producing damaging winds. You can see it intensified quite rapidly right over Peoria, pointing to the east, and now it's beginning to weaken here. So hopefully that continues. Hopefully we keep seeing that weaken there. If you missed the severe threat, here is the infrared satellite imagery of it. Everything that we have covered from start to finish. And here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for Lake County in northwestern Indiana, Lake County in Indiana.
All right, well, that's going to be... We're actually at observed still. That's going to be an extension of this one, probably somewhere up here. You'll see that. There you go. Yeah, so that's a new observed warning. Still observed, too. Wow. That's our first tornado warning in Indiana. And here comes another.
Tornado warning for Kankakee County
Illinois.
in northeastern Illinois, Kankakee County in Illinois.
Don't have a seizure there saying that name, bud. So, yeah, there's your little area rotation that they just tornado warned out here. There's a couple areas that could spin up a tornado in Illinois here towards the limestone region in northeastern Illinois. So make sure you're in your safe spot as well. So we're going to keep watching these cells. Hopefully they continue on that weakening trend. Still have tornadoes on the ground out here. That is not fun at all. Yeah, this line looks a lot more weak, so hopefully they update that and hopefully it gets downgraded. Don't really know where they're seeing a tornado here. The only place I see a potential tornado... Well, that's a big tornado. That's a tornado for sure. The only place I see a tornado here, though, is towards the Frankfurt Square area. But we do have a tornado on the ground in Justice, which is going through Chicago. It's going through Chicago. We got a tornado on the ground. That's right at the terminal radar site. Gracious. Look at that. Look at that. Right on the terminal site. Right on the terminal site. Wow. You can literally see, look at the rain wrapping around it. You can see the rain wrapping around the storm here. as it's rotating. So you have winds going towards the radar and winds going away from the radar. So you have very strong rotation directly over Justice. This is moving right into Chicago. That did just break apart a bit on the next scan on this terminal radar. Hopefully that follows on the main radar too. And it is observed. It is observed. Which is a good call because it is on the ground. They were very fast to observe that. Go to our analysis radar here again. Not for this one. We're going to keep this down here. This one. Look at the... Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on the next scan for this area here towards Maywood. I wonder if that might be something. Yep, line of tornado warnings. We have 6 tornado warnings active now, as well as a PDS severe in that orange area in Illinois. Hopefully this stuff all dissipates here rapidly. It ain't slowing down yet, though. Okay. Yep, that was indeed on the ground. They just observed it. That's what I was looking at, too. They just observed that. So that is indeed a tornado on the ground towards Rosemount in Illinois. That's the one that I was waiting one more scan for. Gracious day. We have three, maybe even 4 tornadoes happening right now. I'm running out of water. I am running out of water. That is absurd considering I brought 6 bottles of water in here. All right. Tornado watch or severe thunderstorm watch will be issued for Girl Dev and V. Girl Dev and V both going to get under that new watch here. Significant damaging winds greater than 75 miles per hour will be possible tonight. A downstream watch will be needed in the next hour or so as the MCS continues. So you will see a watch. V and Girl Dev both will see a watch tonight. All right, let's go back out here. Yeah, I don't see anything that is probably beginning to lift. I can't tell if that is on the ground still or not. But a lot of these are just brief, spin-up, weak tornadoes. Man. It already looks a whole lot weaker. Look how much weaker it looks again. It looks a lot weaker on the reflectivity presentation side of things. So hopefully that continues. Let's go back up to Chicago. Let's see here. Still continuing, and we are no longer at that PDS severe, so that's good. We're no longer at a PDS severe. That is probably another tornado. Yep. It most definitely likely is. Gracious day. We could have 5 tornadoes happening right now. If not, maybe even more than that. Oh, here comes a warning.
Tornado warning for northern Piatt County in central Illinois, southwestern Champaign County in east central Illinois, Champaign and Piatt County in Illinois.
I think I'm getting too tired here. Was that okay? I thought that county name was what I thought it was. I thought maybe I was just getting a little bit too tired. I'm just gonna ignore that one. Oh my word, look at all these tornadoes. What the heck is the CC doing? That's a tornado. This is a tornado, probably. That's probably a tornado. That might be a tornado. I don't think that is. We have a lot of stuff still happening here. Oh, well, V, you just got in a mesoscale discussion for a severe watch or a tornado watch that will be issued shortly. 75 plus mile-an-hour winds will likely occur. Doesn't mean it's going to occur in your area, but it will occur within that watch. There is so much damaging winds and tornadoes that are happening here. So if you're in Chicago, seek shelter. Ridiculous warnings in effect here. Yeah, Chicago just said dozens of warnings or dozens of circulations. So, I mean, you just have a bunch of areas of rotation here. If I zoom out, let's just count them all here. If we count every last one, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 areas of rotation. 15 areas of rotation. And most of these you could see on NROT. You can see all the blue up here, all the blue here, and the blue and even some green back down in here. So there's a lot of areas of rotation.
Tornado warning for northern Iroquois County in east central Illinois, Newton County in northwestern Indiana, southern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, Jasper County in northwestern Indiana, Iroquois County in Illinois, Jasper, Lake, and Newton County in Indiana.
Still going. Gracious. Gracious day. CC drop on it. Which one? There's 15 of them. There's 15 of them. Which one? I saw the one over the terminal radar site. I don't know if I even mentioned that, but the terminal radar site out here did just get a direct hit from a likely a tornado towards Robbins. That's probably corruption. I don't think there's any more here. But we'll keep watching. I'm going to go check that southern one again. Okay, still doesn't look like anything to me. Gracious day. Yeah, still a lot of spin-ups happening. Still a whole heck of a lot of spin-ups happening here. Also, multiple power flashes being reported in the Chicago Metro, so seek shelter, please. That is a dangerous... There's dangerous storms heading your way. Let's see here. So please seek shelter if you're in any of these warnings. This whole area, I know it's ridiculous, but this whole area here needs to be seeking shelter. Very, very large area that needs to be seeking shelter. Because if you're in that considerable severe, you also want to be seeking shelter too. So entirety of Chicago should have been seeking shelter. Now it's getting down to just really the lake areas. More of the very coastal regions that need to be seeking shelter there along Lake Michigan. Aurora is safe. Let me go check for you really quick. Not Colorado. You're good. Yep, main threat's done. I believe there was a couple tornadoes around and to your north of you. But you're done. Your threat is over now. This line is passed. I'm sure it was a pretty rough one, too. It did not look fun. I don't really see how that's going to happen tonight. But according to the HRRR, we could have a second wind of significant damaging winds out here. So there may be another round, just to let y'all know if you're in this area that I've just circled. After this round is over, there may be another round in this region that I've just circled later on tonight as we go towards 1 to 2 a.m. That could still pack 70 to 80 mile-an-hour winds with it. Possibly even a gust up to 90 if that does occur. Which hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it does not. Gracious day. Is the storm in the discussion that could hit me the one you saw coming at 1 a.m.? Yes, it is. It is. It's still going to take a while to get to you. I mean, let's just do basic math really quick. It is moving to the southeast at, let's see here, 55. You're here. So that's, yeah, you're looking at about a little over 2 hours still. So that's 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. That's still 1 a.m. You're still looking at right about 1 a.m. Surprised they have all these confirmed. I guess it's just a safer bet considering how many of these are spinning up tornadoes. Man. Still ridiculous. It is not calming down at all. I mean, it's definitely getting a whole lot calmer on that southern side. But, I mean, it's still warned for 70 out there. It's trying to calm down, but I mean, it's not really. I don't think they'll be tornadic. Like I said, you can't fully rule out a tornado, but it should be really damaging winds near 70 miles per hour. That will be the biggest issue. These storms are expected to rapidly weaken sometime now. So hopefully we continue to see the look of these weakening, and then eventually the warnings begin to deteriorate and come down, and hopefully we're left with little to nothing by the time this stuff gets towards your area in central Indiana. That's going to be a tornado on the ground in downtown Chicago. Dude, that's a lot of people. Holy crap, I didn't realize how... Holy moly. That's a lot of freaking people, man. And there's a tornado smack dab in the middle of them all. Right here, there's a tornado ongoing. Look at that. Right in the middle of all them people. Sheesh. That's the only clear debris signature right now. So we'll keep watching that. That's going to move offshore in 5 minutes or so. That'll be offshore. When do these warnings expire? In 6 minutes. I imagine they'll let most of them expire because it's going to move into the water. Let's see here. Let's go back to this one. That's what I was looking for. Hazard, damaging tornadoes. Multiple. There are multiple tornadoes occurring at the same time in this storm. That is something crazy right there. I'm going to screenshot that. Wow. Let me go back over here. And I'm going to highlight that again. Alrighty. Let me go back to the analysis radar here. That's hard to say if it's still on the ground. It might be. I can't really tell with that. That one is pretty hard to tell. So, again, please make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in any of these warnings. Make sure you are in your safe spot. Let me go over here. Wait, hold on a second. What? Okay. Sorry, I saw something. I thought it was a report. It's not. So again, just make sure you're in your safe spot. Multiple areas of circulation could have a tornado at any second along this line. The northern edge is what we're really watching, and thankfully that's going to be going into the into Lake Michigan here any second. Whoa. Big tornado. What the heck? That is massive. Big tornado in Naperville. What signature was that? Northeast of the radar? Hold on, I'm going to go back and look at that. Naperville, way back here. Northwest of the radar site. Where? I don't see a signature that matches that big of a freaking tornado. I don't see that. Let's see. That's in Illinois. That's where we had a report. Just barely to the northwest of Naperville. Let me look at that video again. That's definitely a tornado. There ain't no way that is not a tornado. I mean, that's a big tornado that, it was confirmed, but I mean, that barely even had any signature to it. Very surprised with that. And here comes another warning. What the heck? That's very far out there. That is a very far warning.
Tornado warning for Porter County in northwestern Indiana, Porter County in Indiana.
I guess not. These storms are moving so fast. They're already into northwestern Indiana. Where is this tornado? Near Highland? No. Let's see. I'll have to look at it with this one. This one's easier because it's not as confusing. Tornado producing storms. Yeah. I think that's for this little signature here, probably in Crown Point or so. There may be a tornado on the ground there. Oh, great. And here we go. We're starting out in Michigan. Severe threat now. Michigan's getting in on the action. All right, well, this stuff is still confirmed, but we are a little bit further down on warning, so I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, probably like 3 minutes or so. I will be right back in just a bit. Alrighty, I am back. What did I miss? Probably a big tornado or something. No, my luck. Had to take a little bit longer of a break for that one. We're at 6.5 hours in. It doesn't look like I missed too much at all. Make sure y'all can't see that one. Everybody counts differently, so generally I was under 3 minutes. Good. I'm just checking the loop here. Okay. So we're going to continue to watch this closely towards Crown Point. That's going to be the most concerning couplet at this moment. The one to the south is also something to watch, but really the one in the middle, right here over Crown Point, moving to the north-northeast, that's the one to watch the most at this moment. It did produce a tornado. It doesn't look like it's producing one anymore. We'll see if it continues with that trend or not. I think we are getting close to the end of the stream. We'll see. We'll see how much longer we go here. We're definitely going to get to 7 hours. I know that. So I'm not going to go at least for another 20 minutes. But we are starting to get to the close to the end of the stream. Tomorrow's going to be very difficult. Since today was such a long live stream, I really didn't leave any room for energy for tomorrow. So I may not be able to cover tomorrow's threat, even though it does look significant enough to cover. It's just going to be something that I determine really last second. It's going to be something I determined last second. We'll probably see an upgrade to an enhanced for wind out there. I'd be surprised if we didn't really. Let me see. Are these still observed? Because, yeah, okay. They've just been observed for so long, I had to double check. Had to double check. We've been at this scene for years. Feels like it. We are down to 4 tornado warnings and 8 severes. That is so much less than what we were at 4 hours ago. It is absurd. We are really far down on warnings. We are very, very far down on warnings. The good news is, you know, from here on out, the threat should just keep decreasing. We shouldn't have another big uptick in activity. That tornado threat, though, I mean, it's a 10% all the way through towards past South Bend, so it's still going to keep going here. There's that severe watch for y'all out there in Indianapolis. Girl Devin V now inside that severe watch. Let's see what we're looking at. Pretty high end. 75-mile-an-hour winds likely, 80-mile-an-hour winds possible, a tornado or two possible, 1-inch hail possible. So greatest threat is by far damaging winds. Up to 80 miles per hour. What the heck? Oh, okay. So again, just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in these warnings. Uh-oh, you've got to be kidding me. Please tell me that's just my radars being wrong, right? Good. Oof. I thought we were under a PDS severe again. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I mean, this threat's starting to decrease. Even where those storms, even where we had spin up tornadoes in Chicago, even those storms are starting to fall apart too. This is going to be the area of greatest question mark on what happens. Since we have the derecho here with the warm front mixing in with it, that's going to be a big freaking question mark on what happens with this area. We know that this is going to remain damaging winds with a potential spin-up tornado. And we know that this is going to remain with damaging winds as well as an ongoing tornado outbreak. But what happens on the northern edge of that is just a big old question mark. So we'll see. I won't see. I'll be asleep. I probably won't be asleep. I'll probably still be watching it, but not here live. I'm down to 1 bottle of water. Had to grab it from the stash in the back. I should have got me one more while I was out there, but hopefully we're not live more than about another hour or so. It is still an observed tornado. I don't see any tornado at the moment on the radar, but we're still watching 2 areas of decent rotation here as they're moving up to the northeast. Let's see. Really quick. Tornado warning has been lifted. Good, good. That's probably means that you're somewhere out in this area here. We are down to technically 2 tornado warnings, but it's actually 3 because this is observed. This is 1 warning, this is 1 warning, and then this big one is 1 warning. So we're actually at 3, but it's really for this line here. So hopefully they continue to, hopefully we continue to lose those warnings. That'd be fantastic. We're down to 5 significant severes, which is still a lot. But it's not even close to the uncountable amount we had 4 hours ago. Look at the NAM model really quick. Now it shows two different target areas for Wednesday. It shows like Richmond and as well as back out towards the upper Appalachian Mountains and Western Virginia. Interesting. The new HRRR has this stuff dying off from here on out, so hopefully that happens. It has nothing else really happening tonight. Maybe some isolated severe wind gust and maybe a tornado or two on that northern edge, but HRRR has that full southern edge dying out rapidly. And it's still convects another line of damaging winds tonight. I would still keep an eye out for an additional round of damaging winds, maybe even a tornado or two, if you're left in those watches here. Here comes a new warning. It's right there. Radar indicated. Holy crap. So in 34 minutes, we'll be down to a radar indicated warning if all goes well, which it probably won't. Just knowing how 2024 is. Here comes a beep. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. And now it beeps. Or nothing. There you go.
Tornado warning for western St. Joseph County in north-central Indiana, Stark County in northwestern Indiana, northwestern Marshall County in north-central Indiana, LaPorte County in northwestern Indiana, southwestern Berrien County in southwestern Michigan, LaPorte, Marshall, St. Joseph, and Stark County in Indiana. Berrien County in Michigan.
Yeah, there's multiple reports of big old tornadoes tonight. We've had upwards of like 3 wedges. Even though the radar presentation hasn't been that ridiculously impressive, like jaw-dropping, we've had like 3 wedge tornadoes today. 3 big old strong ones. I know Girl Dev is in this town right here. So I could look at that. What county is... Let's see. Indiana in... how do you say that name? Let me see. I think she's in Vigo County. Mine says Vigo County. So I think she's in Vigo County. And Chip just said it as well as Indiana. That stuff looks so much more messy. I really hope that this is the end of it. So we're going to go back to our 4 panel for probably maybe the last time. I'll get all these set back up. Told you it was going to get chaotic to the point where we wouldn't switch to this scene. It always happens. We can never stay on this scene forever. And then I think there's one that I need to move. Yeah, the one back in freaking Davenport. I'm going to move that up to the Grand Rapids now. Move that to Grand Rapids for now. Oh, and this one's up here in northwest of Chicago. We're going to move that to, I don't know what this radar site is. The one towards North Webster. So now we should have all of our radar sites where they're supposed to be. Yay. Is Radar Omega where it's supposed to be? Yep. It's with this storm here. And GR Earth is not where it's supposed to be. There you go. That's everything organized. That is everything organized. I still have my other radar site up. I haven't used it like at all. Honestly, I'm going to close it. Gracious day. Just got an MCD. This should be for Girl Dev and V. Oh, nope. It's not. It is for the northern edge of that line. Significant damaging winds and QLCS tornadoes remain likely. It should persist for the next couple hours. I do agree with that. I don't think it's going to be nearly as notable of a threat, but we could still see a couple spin up tornadoes, maybe even a strong spin up tornado. It's really on that northern edge. So if you're in right here, I'm going to circle it in pink. This area here is really going to be where I watch the most tonight. Switch all over here so you can see that. There you go. That's where I'm going to be watching the utmost tonight. For tornado potential, that is. Damaging winds. I think the highest damaging wind threat will probably be kind of split. But this one's probably still going to have the greatest damaging wind threat. So immediately out in front of that line, there's a bit of a better shape for you. Bit of a better general area. Hopefully we lose that observed warning, though. All right, 29 more minutes. Maybe they'll cancel it. Never know. Let's see here. What time will I end stream? Probably in like 45 minutes or so. It depends on if these storms keep posing that big severe threat or not. They're starting to calm down. We are at 3 tornado warnings and 9 severes, but we're going to lose 1, 2 severes. Yeah, 2 severes. And then no tornado warnings in 13 minutes. So we'll lose some. Actually, we'll lose 4 severes. Because we have a severe back in freaking South Dakota. We have a severe back in South Dakota, and we also have another severe in Reagan, Arizona down here, too. That's up in Tilt 3 there. But, I mean, this looks a lot weaker. You can just see the storm as a whole looks a whole lot weaker. It really did peak back way back, like 3 hours ago at Davenport. I still believe it peaked in damaging winds over Davenport in that area. And it did get a second wind. It got a second wind when it started approaching. Holy crap. It started approaching Peoria. 105. Wow. Glad I went back and started looking at that. Look at that. That's definitely our highest report of the day. 105 mile-an-hour winds, a tornado outbreak, a derecho, and 3-inch hail. Talk about an event. Now, the highest hail report in the main risk area, I believe, was 2.5-inch hail in Iowa. 3-inch hail in New York. So 2.5-inch hail, 105 mile-an-hour winds, a tornado outbreak, and a derecho. That's everything that we've covered in this stream. I'm looking through the reports to see if that is on the reports is 105. I saw 100 and something. Yep, there it is. Observed 105 mile-an-hour wind speeds. Observed 105. Not as much as what I saw really early last night or really early yesterday morning. Really early yesterday morning, I saw 109 in South Dakota. But 105, that's just 4 miles per hour shy, so that's still ridiculous. And that was with the storm barely north of Peoria, so my word. Caleb indeed did get the worst of it. Seems like it did peak in central Illinois. Well, I wish you didn't get an ad. You shouldn't be getting an ad. I'll double check with YouTube, but yeah, you should not get ads in the middle unless you refresh your tab or you first click on the stream. Those are the 2 times you get ads. And then, of course, once we're ending as well. So starting the stream, ending the stream, and if you refresh the tab or close the tab and reopen it, that's when you're going to get another ad. But YouTube likes to just put ads whenever and wherever it wants. Even though I don't even do them. Oh, that's radar indicated. Yay. Not gonna lie, I didn't even notice that. I don't know when the heck I switched the scene. When did I switch the scene? I switched it about 4 minutes ago. That was probably about right. I didn't even mean to do that. Well, there's a massive chunk of your watch gone. Look at that. Big chunk of your watch gone. Wow. 39 more minutes left on that watch. It's going to be a close one. I guess we could stay live till that expires. I kind of want to go in like 9 minutes, but we're going to stay. We are going to stay just for a little longer. Make sure this stuff really dies out. Oh, there's NATO cast for tomorrow. Tiny 5% tornado risk over central New York. That's right over my friend again. That's NatoCast, which is like a whatchamacallit. It's like a model run that does outlooks. Let's see here. Severe warning now out for V. Thankfully, a whole heck of a lot sooner. I say that because it's actually not for you. It's to your west. So it's not going to be actually for you. It's to your west there. It's for 60. It is quite sooner than I expected, but it's not for you. So you can't count that, V. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. If I said storms arrive at 1, that means a severe thunderstorm warning would be expected about midnight to 12:30 Eastern. Because severe warnings are typically issued about 30 minutes, and with these storms, an hour in advance. So that doesn't count yet. I'm still not wrong. Yet. Ah, crap. Here comes a tornado warning. It's just an extension. We okay. As long as it's not a completely new area.
Tornado warning for northern White County in northwestern Indiana, Pulaski County in northwestern Indiana, Pulaski, and White County in Indiana.
I will say this, though, V. Look. Look at that. You see that? You see how your polygon ain't highlighted and this one is? You know what that means? That means it's a normal severe to your west. That is a normal severe. That is one of the first 60-mile-an-hour severes I think I have seen ever since those storms died out in west central Illinois, in northeastern Missouri. I mean, we have had some up here, of course, but I'm talking about like the main line. So that means weakening. That means it is weakening. All right, see you later. Ivan, if that's how you say your name. Thanks for tuning in. If you can, hit that subscribe button on the way out so you can tune into other live streams that we do, maybe tomorrow. And if you haven't already, hit that like button and share the channel with your family, friends, social media. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. My goodness. What a day. Definitely one of our longer live streams on the channel in a very long time. And thankfully, it's one of our more viewed ones, too. It's our most viewed one ever since the live weather briefing on Beryl back on July 6th. So I'm glad we reached a lot more people with today's coverage. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, fun fact, being in a plane during a tornado warning is not a safe spot. Just a heads up to the airport out there in Chicago. Airplane is not a safe spot. Especially if it's flying. We'll go back over to Indiana here. Oh. What are the chances I look at this radar site and we have an unwarned tornado on the ground? That's crazy. I did not even mean to click this. I did not even mean to click this. We've got an unwarned tornado on the ground here. Definitely on the ground. Border of Michigan and Indiana. That's to the southwest of Sturgis in Michigan, northwest of would that be Howe or Howie? I think that'd be Howe in Indiana. That is an unwarned tornado on the ground there. There you go. Guess I'll quickly make a Twitter post about that. There we go. Boom. Oh, I like, yeah, that's good enough. They're gonna warn it as I'm freaking tweeting this. Done. I sent it before they warned it. That is indeed a tornado. That is a very clear tornado debris signature. All right, well, let's go back over here. We'll just keep watching that stuff. I guess we're gonna stay with the shoot, I'm running out of radars. Do I need to move this or not? 70 miles, 90 miles. Not yet. Not yet. We'll go back to that unwarned tornado on the ground. Oops. Yep, still on the ground. Still there. Still a tornado on the ground southwest of Sturgis, Michigan. We will continue watching that very, very closely. So please be in your safe spot if you are in Sturgis, Michigan, or Howie, whichever one you say, in Indiana. It's on the border of Indiana and Michigan. We have a tornado ongoing off to y'all's west. There's your tornado, and currently it seems to be moving southeast. So it's currently heading generally towards Howie, in between Sturgis and Howie as well. It should lift any second. I don't expect this to last long at all. $75-mile-an-hour wind report in Chicago. Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of reports that occur overnight because, I mean, we're going to get a lot of data overnight and especially into tomorrow morning. We'll know a lot more about today's event. Yesterday's threat, we did have an EF0, I think, in Chicago yesterday. I think that was all the tornado activity that really happened. We had a few warnings, but nothing was notable. I'm not going to at the National Weather Service in that. I don't want to crowd their feed. They're probably aware of it. I don't at the National Weather Service. Their job is literally to look at the radar, so I'm sure they know. We'll continue to also keep an eye on this one towards Lawton in Michigan. That could be a tornado producer in the near future, too. Let's see. So again, just make sure you're in your safe spot if you are inside a tornado warning. We also have a tornado on the ground unwarned currently. We'll go back over to that one. Looks like it is lifting. But could still be a weak tornado on the ground approaching the Howie area in northeastern Indiana. Northeastern Indiana. Appreciate it for a second because it's not going to last long. We're down to 3 tornado warnings. And in our main risk area, we are down to 8 severes. You're in a severe, Girl Dev. I think. Oh, no, never mind. You're further to the south. I apologize. You're not. You're on the edge of it. For some reason, I thought you were up here, but your town's here. My goodness. Sorry, y'all. It's getting a little bit late. I haven't messed up too much in this live stream. Not like yesterday's. I was all over the place in yesterday's live stream. My goodness. So, I think I've been at least a little better today. But you're not in a severe. And when you get in that severe, it's probably going to be low end. I mean, it's just a wind threat now. Tornado threat is, I mean, we could still see a spin up tornado out of this line here as it moves to the southeast over the next hour and a half. But I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't know, Legacy. I can't remember half the things from yesterday's live stream. I remember looking over a little bit of model runs, and that's about it. After a live stream, my mind just wipes the data. It like does a factory reset at the end of every live stream. When I go to sleep, all memory is wiped. Let's see, what is this? Oh, shelf cloud. You could probably go to sleep, Girl Dev. I mean, it's probably just going to be about 60-mile-an-hour winds. I'm watching this one closely. It's trying to clear it out. You can see the little clearing happening right here. It's trying to clear out this area so it can try and hook and try to produce a tornado in the near future. We did just get another mesoanalysis, so I want to quickly check how good of an environment are we looking at out here. Bad. Got it. Your good environment is right here. This is, yeah. This is where your good environment is. So if we're going to see tornadoes tonight, I would bet my whole entire $1 that it would be right in here. Because that's where we have the best environment. Which technically, I mean, we already had a tornado right there. See that little speck above the tip of my cursor? So technically, we already had a tornado there. But this is where I would have pointed out, even if there wasn't a tornado happening there, I would have said this area. Because you have a lower level jet in place out here now, thanks to the evening, and it's overall a pretty good environment. Maybe one of the best environments we've had today. Yeah. The only debatably better environment was with those tornado warnings in central Illinois when we had all those crazy hooks happening. That was a bit... That was the same environment. We have like the same environment in place here. But the good news is the environment's beginning to get worse and worse, so it should keep going lower and lower. I guess they're not going to warn that tornado. Oh, well. It already lifted now. Watch him put a warning on it here in a second. No shot. If that is it. Okay, it's not. It's an extension further south. I thought that was it. I heard it. I heard it. You guys are going to hear the beep in just a second, unless it's for a different storm. No.
Tornado warning for Western Elkhart County in north-central Indiana, St. Joseph County in north-central Indiana, northwestern Kosciuszko County in north-central Indiana, Marshall County in north-central Indiana, southwestern Cass County in southwestern Michigan, southeastern Berrien County in southwestern Michigan, Elkhart, Kosciuszko, Marshall, and St. Joseph County in Indiana, Berrien, and Cass County in Michigan.
Haha. I thought I was going to speak and it was going to be able to cut me off. So there's still a few little areas of rotation to keep an eye on here. Maybe even that little area there. Probably not, though. Really, like 3-ish areas of rotation to keep an eye on as they progress towards South Bend. It looks like this is a derecho. It's right at the radar site. So this is going to probably be qualified as a derecho, I imagine. Because it went severe way back. I mean, the loop don't go far enough back. So this is probably going to be qualified as a derecho. If it's not, I'd be shocked. I would be shocked. Yeah, let me take a look at that unwarned tornado, see if it's lifted. It's gone. It ain't there anymore. So that is good news. Good news. All right, this might be, I'll give a little warning here. This might be a little bit of a quieter live stream for a bit. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. We're really just going to be sticking it out until we can hit the ending time frame. So I may not be as over the top calling everything out as what I was a while ago. Not only that, the severe threat is also a whole heck of a lot less. I mean, we've covered this for a ridiculous amount of time. I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it, and I did it. Did they cancel that? Nope, watch is still in effect there. 22 minutes left on our watch. We watched it, no. Did we watch it get issued? I don't think we did. I don't think we watched it get issued. I can't even remember. My brain's already doing the data wipe thing. Yeah, it was issued when we started. It was already out when we started. Now, we did watch that tornado watch get issued, and that only has 2 hours and 22 minutes left. Let me go back over here. All right, see you later, Indiana. No promises on a live stream tomorrow. All right, we'll just see. We gonna wing it. I'd love to do an outbreak live stream tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't know how I will feel. That's just really how I go off of. That's what I go off of. If I don't want to do a live stream, I don't do it. Unless I have to. There has been cases where I don't feel like doing a live stream, and then I do it anyways, and I'm, you know, I feel better once I start. That's how it is sometimes. So we'll just see about tomorrow's live stream. So main threat tonight, we're going to see what happens, but the main issue should be a couple tornadoes as well as 70-mile-an-hour winds in this area that I have circled. Damaging winds will still be possible, as well as a brief tornado on the southern side of the line, but it doesn't seem to be that big of a severe threat further south. Main area by far is going to be the northern part here. It is still a line of significant damaging winds. It is still a severe line of 170 miles long. So it still has met the derecho qualifications along the entirety lifespan of this live stream, as well as the life of these storms. I'd be shocked if this does not get qualified as a derecho, but it is possible. It is possible. There have been cases. Many cases. Because I circled this area because I was talking about mainly a wind threat, maybe a brief tornado risk, but the threat overall is diminishing, and it's starting to die out here. Isn't it wild to think? I did not think I was gonna be able to do this. We started where my marker is there, and we tracked all the way to here, all the way to here. And by the time we're done stream, maybe we will hit this marker towards the South Bend area. We'll see. Storms are moving quick enough to do that. So overall, we would have tracked a derecho because we've been, we've almost tracked this thing 400 miles. That's a derecho. That is a derecho. I don't know why I have my outro music ready. We're not that close. I'm ready to go to sleep. Are we going to get a new HRRR in? We should get a new HRRR well before we end here. Look at that. We are without a significant warning on the southern portion of the line. I just hit my mic. My apologies. There's no longer significant severes in effect down here. Let's go. So now it's just this area that we need to keep an eye on for significant damaging winds and tornadoes. So the threat is decreasing as expected. AOI, ayo? What AOI? Okay, there's nothing in the Atlantic. That's all I really care about. The one in the EPAC, like I said in my video, it could form into a depression, but I don't think we'll really see much with it. Yeah, I called this derecho out 2 months in advance, Chip, because I was talking about a very favorable pattern for derechos in my tornado forecast over 2 months ago. So technically I called this out, hold on, 60 days, 2 hours. Technically I called this out over 1,440 hours out. Beat that. Beat that. 7 times more than you. Let me go over to my, Oh, actually, that was over 3 months ago. Hey, never mind. That was... Dude, actually, that will mark 4 months ago tomorrow. 4 months ago tomorrow. This was so close. Wow. I did that on March 16th. It is currently July 15th. So, in 17 minutes, that video will be 4 months old. Well, technically not, because I didn't upload it at midnight. I want to quickly go look at my forecast, actually, to see exactly what I thought. Let's see here. Alrighty. This stuff's starting to die out. Like I said, this stream's going to be a little bit more quiet as we're reaching that ending stage here, so... I appreciate all those who have hit the like button and tuned in today. We've reached well over 3,000 people with the word of severe weather. We're still going to stay live a bit longer here as we're waiting for the new HRRR. We'll wait for some of this stuff to start dying out even more. And overall, the threat is looking less and less by the second. It's getting less and less by the second. We'll also watch that severe watch expire here. We are really far down on warnings. We are down to just 3 tornado warnings, and we are down to just 7 severe warnings. Only one severe warning is significant. We only have 1 warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds. Crap. There's a new tornado warning. Now we have 4 tornado warnings. Now we have 4 tornado warnings and 7 severes.
Tornado warning for northeastern White County in northwestern Indiana, Fulton County in north-central Indiana, eastern Pulaski County in northwestern Indiana, southwestern Kosciuszko County in north-central Indiana, northern Cass County in north-central Indiana, northwestern Miami County in north-central Indiana, Cass, Fulton, Kosciuszko, Miami, Pulaski, and White County in Indiana.
Any more? Might as well have just included the whole state. It's on the border of... this has like 5 counties on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 counties. 5, 6 counties on that warning. I swear that that voice was going for a whole lot more than just 6 counties. I jinxed it. I did. I mean, it is just an extension, so it's not anything over the top significant. It's not like a big old new storm or whatnot. Just an extension. Trying to close some tabs out, save my computer a little bit more here. Man. Look at that. That is crazy. Let me clean this up a little bit. Boom. Wish I could disable the locations. I don't think I can. Nah. There you go. That is probably one of the most classic derechos you will see, if not the most classic derecho you will see this year. Where was the 105-mile-an-hour wind report? Okay. Okay. Now we gotta turn everything back on. Make sure that's on. Lightning. I don't have lightning data. I don't know why that's an option here. Look at all the spotters. Gracious day. That's a lot of spotters. Do those move around with the loop? Oh my word, they do. Look at the spotters go. Let me look at this really quick. Okay. All right, let's skip forward here. Look at all of them. What the heck? Somebody really went driving. Look at that. Yeah, someone really drove, dude. All the way from, like, Dayton. All the way to Indianapolis. What else we got driving halfway across? Oh, we got somebody over here. Somebody drove from Cookieville all the way to Nashville. Anyone else we got driving? Oh, yeah, we got a one that really went far here. One from York all the way to Lexington. Probably. Oh, they're still going. They're still going. Who else we got? Who else we got? Oh, there's one. I literally resulted to watching spotters. There's another one that go into the northeast in Wisconsin. Any out here near me? There's a few that log on, but none that are doing a cross-country trip. I'm looking for any more here. Well, that was fun. That was a little bit of entertainment for me. Try to keep me up over here. Severe watch expires in 10 minutes. 10 minutes here. My goodness. Let's go back to our other radar site here. Okay, glad to see that storm completely, utterly failed at producing a tornado threat. Great news there. Putting all my radars back, organizing them. Got to keep them at least a little organized here, right? And we're going to go back to our crazy panel. There's all your radar sites. My goodness. We're going to keep going for a little while longer here. About another 30-some minutes. We're going to go and push it till 8 hours. And then we would have been live for 8 hours today. I think that's a good stream. I think that's a good stream. It's definitely one of our longest streams in a while, for sure. I don't know exactly how long, though. Our last live stream that was this long, it's probably got to be like the... Let's see. Yeah, Barrel was 6 hours. We got pretty far in on that one. I remember that. 4 hours on that one. 2 hours. Oh my goodness. We going over a month ago now. Oh, wow. We haven't... Oh, wow. All the way till the last... are you kidding me? The last moderate. No way. The last moderate risk is when we had a live stream this long. May 21st. That moderate risk in Iowa. Freaking Iowa. It included Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin. Some of the same areas we tracked. Exactly some of the same areas we tracked today. That is just something. And we've reached a lot more people in this live stream than we did on that stream. So I'm glad we reached more people. That's always the goal, is to reach as many people as possible. So I greatly, greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all. We'll still keep an eye on these storms here, but thankfully they're still tornadic. There's still some little areas of rotation to watch, you know, areas to keep an eye on here and there. But overall, these storms are definitely weakening. They are getting really weak, really quick. We'll see if they can stay severe past that radar site or not. Okay, Plymouth all the way back up towards Fort Dodge. That is... Let's see here. Iowa Falls is actually where it started. We've tracked this thing very close to 400 miles or so. Because we started when storms were way back towards Fort Dodge, and we are all the way in freaking central Indiana. That means we went through half of Iowa, all of Illinois, and now we're tracking through half of Indiana. Bristol, Tennessee is closer to Canada than it is to Memphis? No way. 336 miles. Ayo, what? That's crazy. It is way closer to Canada than it is to Memphis. I ain't going to Tennessee. Heck no. That means we could have. That means if you start in Bristol, you could go through Virginia, Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, Michigan, and get to Ontario before you go from Bristol, Tennessee to Memphis, Tennessee. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. I ain't doing that. Legacy, I ain't ever come to your state. I ain't ever going to Tennessee. That's got to be one of the widest states with some exceptions, like, Texas is 500. California's probably the longest, near 800. Minnesota, okay. Okay, Tennessee's not the widest or the longest by any means, but it's definitely one of the bigger states in terms of west to east. Columbia? What are you talking about? Columbia? What's that? What does Columbia have to do with anything? You don't want to come over here in Virginia. You don't want our gas prices either. Our gas prices went up by like 30 cents in the last week. We're up to like $3.49 now. We literally went from like $3.09 to $3.49 in a week. You do not want to come over here. I mean, yeah, I don't like Virginia. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of my own state. I don't like the weather. I don't like the climatology. I don't like the prices. I don't like the few other things that I won't get into. But I'm stuck with what I have. I want to live in Arkansas. I don't like the location of Virginia. I do not like the location of Virginia at all. North Carolina wasn't much better, though. I would love to live in Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, Arkansas. I mean, anywhere except the complete East Coast. If you look at that top right corner of the screen, anywhere, I don't want to live anywhere from Maine all the way to like Florida. I'd be okay with Alabama. And I'd be okay with Alabama all the way to Arizona. I don't want to live in Cali, and I don't want to live in Oregon or Washington. I prefer not to go west of the Rockies, so let me show you. This is where I would want to live. Somewhere here. Somewhere in here is where I would want to live. Like, if I could choose any location, it would be somewhere here. Generally around that area. I would not do Virginia. It's one state too far east. My preferred area to live, I would probably, like, if I had to choose where to live, it would... I don't know. I'd love to live in Little Rock. Like, if I could find an outer spot near Little Rock, somewhere on the outskirts of Little Rock, that would probably be my ideal area to live. If I could choose anywhere in the U.S. Back down to 3 tornado warnings. Hopefully those keep going down. Wisconsin, that's a little too far north for me, but I wouldn't mind it. Especially southern Wisconsin, I definitely wouldn't mind that. But, like, the main area is the central U.S. Like, the central U.S. is, like, the best spot that I would want to live in. Why? Because then I could go west, north, east, or south for severe weather. And here, in freaking Virginia, where I live, somewhere here-ish, I can only go really far north, stupidly far west, and not that bad south. Not that bad south. If I lived in Arkansas, it would still be pretty bad west. It'd be really bad north, and then it would be okay south. Just got a warning. Let me see what that is. You ain't in it. I don't think. Nope. You're not in it. It's just a tiny little... What the heck? They just canceled that warning. I tried to click on that. That's not cool, man. It's officially midnight, so we ain't gonna change the date. Yeah, they just put a little expansion on that. Just a little one. We're now down to just 6 severe warnings. We're down to 6 severe warnings and 2 tornado warnings. Yeah, it's really starting to die out. It is dying out. Even the lightning activity is beginning to die out with it, V. So you may not even see that much lightning or any thunder. It's really weakening, which is what we expected. You know, that I said up to about 70 mile an hour winds possible. You did get pushed into that enhanced risk, which is where the 80 to 90 is possible, but we knew that storms would be dying out by now, so. I am surprised with how long it's lasted, though. I'll give this line that. It's lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. Today was in my opinion, the near worst case scenario. Also, we finally lost the severe watch. So, yay. Yay, finally. I think today was the near worst case scenario. It definitely could have been worse, but it could have been better in a lot of ways. But great forecasting by the SPC there. They nailed the main risk. Moderate could have been a little more south, but that was a last-second thing that we started to see in the model trends, so they still nailed it. I mean, they still nailed it. Regardless, they did a fantastic job today. They did a great job. And all the National Weather Services did too. We did see 3 unwarned tornadoes, one of which went completely unwarned, the one in Michigan, north central Indiana. I should say more northeastern Indiana, but it's still a great job. Still a great job. You know, if you miss one tornado, that ain't too bad. Considering how many we had today, probably 30 plus tornadoes. We had multiple 90, 100 mile an hour wind gust. We had multiple events of 2+ inch hail, some up to 2.5. So definitely not bad. I think they did a great job. Like I said, I think they did one of their, I think it was one of their better forecasts. I think I said that towards the beginning of the stream. I agreed with it a lot. And I think this is definitely one of their better forecasts. Great call also to upgrade to moderate, my word. That was a really good call. There is a big lackluster in reports towards Sterling. Yeah, see that? We just didn't receive any reports in Sterling. So, like, the middle portion of that line was a bit weak, but I mean, that area probably still saw some damaging winds. It just wasn't as over the top. So, yeah, definitely the most notable event in July so far, with the exception of Beryl. My phone wanted to call you Chop instead of Chip. That one's great. Yeah, autocorrect is fun and also not fun. I don't know. I would rather just not have autocorrect, honestly. Could probably try to find a way to disable it. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back and look at the August 10th event, because that's what we were comparing it to last night. I think it played out pretty darn close to it. What year was that? August 10th, what year? 2020? Of course it was. Yeah, I mean, the tornado threat was very similar. The wind threat wasn't as over the top, but it was still bad today. Moderate risk was almost in the exact same spot. That is crazy. Oh my word, moderate was like in the exact same spot. We had a 5% tornado risk on that day, whereas today we had a 10%. So that tornado risk was a bit higher today. And I don't know. I think it was pretty much tied with that day, that August 10th. Another thing is we did have a PDS severe watch on August 10th. It included a 90-90 wind probability. Wow. 100-mile-an-hour winds likely on August 10th. 110-mile-an-hour winds possible. Now that is some wording. Now that is some wording. I'm glad we didn't have to deal with that ridiculous of a threat. Let's see if oh yeah, Indiana got a lot of damaging winds. Or not in yeah, Indiana. V got a lot of damaging winds, as well as Girl Dev on that day. August 10th, 2020. It was the same case too. It was a day 2 slight risk, day 1 moderate, just like what we had today. Now, given their update, the update they did midday, they did add a enhanced risk yesterday for today. I'm pretty sure they predicted this threat really far out too. I can't exactly recall, but I do remember a 15% risk for 15% risk for severe weather being outlined in this area, but I can't recall what day or whatnot. I just forgot about that. Let's see here. Look at that area. This is your rotation over the last hour. I believe I could do it a lot more than that, actually. Hold on, this might be really awesome or a big old fat disappointment. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Jeez. That's all your rotation. Can you tell where the storm's fired? Look at that. That is a clear track. My goodness. Wow. That is something. Hold on. I'm going to disable some stuff so that way this looks cleaner, and it's going to be Twitter post. I'm going to disable not the states, counties. And we're also going to get rid of the watches and warnings. Do we have any reports on there? Nope. And we're going to switch back to MRMS. This is how I make my Twitter posts, y'all. There you go. There we go. Okay. And post. Now we get to turn everything back on. That's the annoying part. There we go. And we also got to get our cities back up here. Alrighty, are we going sub-severe yet? Not yet. We're still severe. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. We're going to end in 20 minutes, y'all. We're going to end in 20 minutes. Most of this stuff expires in 20 minutes anyways, so that's great news. I'm not going to go any longer than that because I don't want to go over 8 hours today. More short streams? I don't think so. I don't really plan on that. I probably should have done one today on a bigger day, but to be honest with you, I forgot. I just forgot. So, yeah, we'll just keep watching this closely and see what happens. Let me see here. Alrighty. So we'll continue to watch this closely. We'll see what the rest of the day has to hold here. We just got another, or the rest of the night. We still have considerable severe there. That's for another 49 more minutes. So still a lot of things to watch for sure. Well, that's good to hear, Brandon. You want to make sure they're taking cover. I don't think we'll see a tornado out of it. It's possible, but they should be very weak, brief spin ups. So hopefully, your friends will be all right there. They should be. Main threat's really damaging winds, but from here on out, the rest of the threat is going to be low. Let me see if the new model runs rendering in yet. Sure is. It shows tonight's second line being barely anything, which, shocker, the HRRR completely overdid that. And it also completely changed tomorrow's severe weather threat on that new model run. I'll see what the rest of it has to hold because we'll be live for another 15-ish minutes here. Oh, now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna loop. I know exactly what I'm gonna loop. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do 2 hours. What? 2 hours ain't even enough anymore? Are you kidding me? We've been live for that long? Oh my goodness. Oh, we're not gonna have the super high res definition. But that's alright. What about 96 frames? That should be plenty. Maybe less, 48. Yeah, we'll do 48. I don't know. I'm just gonna do the high definition one. It doesn't render in the complete beginning, but it's way better. Way more high definition, so I'm gonna let that loop in the background. Let that load up so it doesn't blind y'all when I start it. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't measure the tracks of that. Hold on, that's gonna be very useful. I'm stupid. Why didn't I look at that? Now we can measure it. So it started towards Fort Dodge, and it's ending right here. That's 430 miles. That's a derecho. That is a derecho. That is a derecho. So you can see how big your line got. That's just a few storms that started to spark up here. A few more storms, and then your line started to form. It got bigger, bigger, then it got massive. And then a really large line here. Now it's approaching towards central Indiana. It looks like it would be a ginormous line of extreme damaging winds. But really, the more concentrated area is just that north side. The southern side, which looks like it's significant, is not even that bad at all anymore. Look at that. Girl Dev, if you're here, they did not even continue the severe warning. You may not even see a severe warning tonight. I don't know if you're still up, but you just got put into a special weather statement for up to 50-mile-an-hour winds. And same thing could happen to V. V may not even end up under that severe warning. All right, they just issued a new mesoscale discussion for out in front of this this little yellow area here, which you see on screen. 60% chance, so not even a guarantee. 60% chance. Thunderstorms developing ahead of the MCV may pose a severe threat. Hail and wind. Trends will be monitored for a watch issuance. We may see that. I wouldn't be shocked if we see that at all. Shouldn't it be anything significant, though? I hope. You know, we may even lose our tornado warnings in 29 minutes. We may be tornado warningless. I'd like to stay live for that, but I got to get some sleep, especially if there's the potential for a live stream tomorrow. I don't want to stay up here. I don't want to stay live longer than I have to. A lot of flooding happening out there in Illinois, in those flood-warned areas, so just make sure you're keeping an eye on that too. I'm at the end of my last water bottle. So I got just enough water bottles for this whole stream. Don't leave too long, Caleb. We're about to end. We're gonna start ending here in 8 to 9 minutes. Oh my word, V is like so close to that, but she's still good, and that's for 70. They upped that again. They did up that threat. I bet V got another notification. No, you're not in that one either. Not yet. Yours should come through in 3 minutes or less. So I'll be able to tell you what that is before we end the stream. I didn't think I'd be live close to 1 a.m. But that's wild. That is crazy. That is crazy. Let's see here. Okay. Just checking through the last few things here. I want to look at the HRRR. It shows storms developing still tomorrow. Pretty early. I mean, as early as noon. But hopefully we can hold off on a live stream tomorrow. I really don't want to stream because I want to break. It's not because I don't like to stream. It's because we've been live for so many days straight. I did get a little break, which is why I was able to do this stream for 8 hours. If I didn't have that 2-day break a while ago, like 4-ish, 5-ish days ago, it was Friday. I believe Thursday, Friday, I had off that 2-day break. There's no way I would have been able to do this stream. So I'm glad that I'm glad that I took that break. Because if I didn't, probably would have had to quit early today. Yep. You're here, V. I knew it. You got that notification, didn't you? Sure did. It's still heading your way. You're not in a severe yet. I'm hoping I could stay alive. I mean, we'll see. Either a brown box is going to appear somewhere here, or it's going to be a yellow box. And it should be in any second, really. Kind of surprised it hasn't already been issued. Alright, 6 bottles of water down. Y'all think I'm hydrated? I think I am. 6 bottles of water down. Gracious day. That's a lot of water. Let's see here. So again, just make sure that you guys are in your safe spot if you're in those tornado warnings. And yeah, stay safe out there. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Try to get us to 150. We're 11 likes away from that. I think we'll hit that once we end the live stream. We typically reach a few more people overnight. So yeah, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel with the notification bell set to all if you are new, and share the channel with family, friends, social media. I don't know when I'll be back. It could be as early as tomorrow, could be as late as, who knows? Who's no. But typically, I'm not away for more than about 2 to 3 days at a time, unless it is a, a vacation or a hospital stay. So I don't plan either one of those anytime soon. Man, don't need no hospital stays, that's for sure. So, again, I appreciate y'all coming in here and spending most of your day with me. I mean, we started the live stream at, what, 4:30? Started the stream at 4:30 Eastern, and we are going to be ending at 12:30 Eastern. Now, that is a live stream and a half. That is a live stream and a half right there. Also got a video out today too, so I appreciate those who watched the video today. Helped me reach about 300 people with that earlier this morning. Anybody we can reach is that's just the goal, is to reach as many people as possible. They are not continuing the severe V, so V are going to be under a special weather statement for 50-mile-an-hour winds, 50 to 55-mile-an-hour winds. So just under severe limits. A severe storm is 58-mile-an-hour winds. You're under a special weather statement for 50 to 55-mile-an-hour winds. So basically, just don't go outside. just don't go outside. That's really your main precaution. Same goes for you, Girl Dev. Just don't go outside. You'll be fine. So, yeah, it's just going to be the northern side of the line to watch, like we talked about for a long time now. Specifically, that tornado threat's going to be limited to the northern side of the line as well. Those warnings look like, I mean, it looks like they're going to let those expire. This looks like it's going to expire in 8 minutes. This looks like it's going to expire in 23 minutes here. So hopefully that is the case. But we are still down to 2 tornado warnings, and we are down to, now we're back up to 8 severes thanks to these storms in Michigan starting up a bit. But we're down on warnings, that is for sure. That is for sure. I'll keep this up just in case we get a new tornado warning, but I'm going to give y'all one last look before we start wrapping it up at the radars today. All the radars that I've used. I did have 2 more up, but those eventually just became useless to me, so I got rid of them. But there you go. That water vapor satellite imagery at the extreme top left portion of your screen, that is done. That is done. I mean, it started in Iowa, central Iowa. We had some tiny blobs going, then we had a big explosion. Now we have this big blob of green from freaking Ontario all the way down to Missouri. So they're moving at 50 miles per hour, and once they're through, that should be it for the night. There is still a chance for some rain, of course, and there may be a stronger cell tomorrow morning, but it shouldn't be anything severe. Just maybe some heavier rain overnight and heavy rain tomorrow morning. But shouldn't be anything severe. Definitely nothing tornadic, and shouldn't be anything damaging either. Let's see here. Alrighty. I'll just check that one more time. Thank you for being here, Ronnie. Much appreciated. Thank you for the kind words. Just like Chip said. And like I said, a live stream will be considered tomorrow. If I feel like it, I'll go live. That's really the requirement on this channel, is if I feel like it, I go live. Which we've been live for so much. I mean, I can't even I can't even tell you how many live streams we've done this year. I cannot even tell you. It's probably been near 150, I'd imagine. I imagine somewhere around there. Some of them were deleted too earlier this year because we did that little refresh on the channel just to get rid of some of the older stuff. So, a lot of things, a lot of live streams. Yeah, about 150 live streams or so. But yep, I'm gonna go ahead and start closing these out. Bring y'all to the tornado warning scene for the last time. I did not. That was the one. That was the one software. That was the one software I didn't want to close, and I closed it. The one software I did not want to close, I closed. You've got to be kidding me. That is my luck right there. I'm going to keep this one open too, so. Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. It's greatly appreciated. Great to have you guys all here. Here's the loop that's going to play in the background whilst we end the stream. And I appreciate each and every one of y'all being here, especially the mods. Thank you, mods, for mod and chat. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, helping me reach over 3,000 people with the word of severe weather today. Hit that like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Share this stream with your family, friends, social media. Share the channel as well. It's greatly appreciated. The live stream's over, but the severe weather will continue throughout some of the night. So, like I said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all being in here. And I will see you guys in my next live stream. Could be tomorrow. I'm not too sure when. But yeah, stay safe. Watch severe weather in the tropics. Thank you guys for joining me for today's Derecho live stream for over 7 hours. We were live for 8 hours today. So yeah, stay safe. Watch severe weather in the tropics. Have a great rest of your night. Goodbye. Stay safe, watch severe weather in the tropics. Thank you, mods, for modding chat, and thank you, everybody, for tuning in and helping me reach as many people as I